Good morning and welcome back to TopstepTV. Today is the first day of August in 2025. Happy Friday. Friday, the day so iconic. Ice Cube wrote 3 movies about it. We got a show lined up for you today. There's a lot going on in this economic calendar, but first let's do a vibe check. I'm Jay, that's John Hoagland, and that is JD. Guys, how are we feeling this morning?
Feeling good. I can't believe it's August 1st already. It's my little brother Tom's birthday. He's probably not watching just yet, but happy birthday, Tom. It's good to see you, Jay. Good to see you, John Doherty. And good to see everybody here. Happy Friday.
Happy
Yes,
Friday,
yes.
JD.
I'll echo
How we
that.
feeling?
Happy Friday, everybody. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning, friends and traders in the chat. Yeah, it's Friday, first of the month. Let's get into it.
First of the month, and we need some participation from our chat. Wake you guys up this morning, see who's been paying attention to their charts. We got a poll out in the chat. We always take this gold opening range trade. Gold opens up at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. We got a poll in the chat. What time frame should we take this opening range trade? Should we take the 1 minute, the 3 minute, or the 5 minute opening range trade? Need you all to vote. Let us know. We're going to take whatever is the lead. Yesterday, we did take a 5 minute opening range trade in both gold and crude oil. And I believe the 5 minute is in the lead right now, currently as well.
Let's take a look at that poll. Where are we at? 47% want that 5 minute opening range breakout. Why do you guys like the 5 minutes so much? It was a huge bias towards the 5 minute yesterday also.
Mm-hmm.
And we're seeing that again this morning. Sound off. Why do you guys love the 5 minute opening range breakout so much in gold?
They like the bigger
risk. What is
risk.
it about the 5 minute? Chip says it should be based on data. Charles, 5 minute has more risk, and it could. I think yesterday we saw the gold just kind of stay in that 5 minute opening range for a little while. Because we do have some stuff out on the calendar as well, right? So I think it depends on the day, but right now the 5 minute is in the lead. It is in the lead.
We'll get into the eco calendar in just a few minutes. We got gold opening in about a minute and a half. We'll keep this poll up for another minute or so, and then we will dive in. Jobs number, bottom of the hour. We'll talk about that in just a minute.
Yes, we will. No love for my 3 minute chart here. No love. 22%. That's okay, guys. I still love it. Don't worry about
it. I'm just gonna queue up the 5 minute. I got a feeling that's not gonna change.
We got 572 people watching right now, 230 votes. 1 minute opening range has 30%. 5 minutes still at 48% right now. So it looks like a 5 minute. Voters of the 3 minute chart got a special place in my heart. I appreciate it.
Well, Jay, I'd be honest with you, I never looked at a 3 minute chart before in my life, but I look at it now because of you.
Really?
Really? This is new for you, Hoag? 3 minutes new, huh?
3 minute chart, yeah. I mean, it's a lot for me to go below a 30-minute chart.
All good things come in threes. All good things come in threes. Okay. See what we got here. We got gold opening up in about 10 seconds, so it looks like we are going to be taking a 5 minute opening range trade. And gold is open. All right, JD, we talked about it a little bit. We're taking a 5 minute opening range trade here so we can let this one play out. What do we have out on the economic calendar for today?
We've got a pretty big day. Yeah, we got a pretty big day ahead of us, starting with the July jobs report, bottom of the hour, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. The employment situation report will be released. Non-farm payrolls month over month expected to be at about 110,000, prior 147. Unemployment rate 4.2%, prior 4.1%. Private payrolls estimated to rise 100,000, prior 74,000. Participation rate 62.4% versus 62.3% prior. Those are just estimates, consensus range. Hourly earnings expected to rise just a little bit. Month over month, year over year, holding steady. Average work week, 34.2 hours. Where? Where is that the average work week? I feel like I do that in 2 days.
Right.
Getting a little pop
32
in
hours.
gold. Haven't taken out the overnight high yet. 33.55.30 overnight high in gold. Still got 3.5 minutes to close this 5-minute bar.
18 ticks so far.
Yep. Unless this range gets just extremely too wide and the risk is too wide, we'll take this trade going into non-farm payroll.
Nice. Accept the risk into the number.
Trying to take out the overnight high now. Tapping on the ceiling. Just took it out. New highs. 33.55.80. Like a little liquidity grab. Ooh, went right up to yesterday's value area high. 33.55.80 to the tick. Sold right off from there. Pull up your Topstep daily levels indicator on Topstep X. Top ticked. Yesterday's value area high.
We are now at a 29.30 tick opening range.
30 tick opening range. I got the micros queued up. This is getting pretty wide.
Yeah, it is. 1 minute we being along right now. Let's see what happens. We still got another 2.5 minutes to go on a 5-minute opening range.
Yes. If we had taken the 1 minute, yeah, good point, Jay. If we had taken the 1 minute, we would be long right now.
I'm not seeing any signs of any iceberging whatsoever. Delta is basically flat.
Think everyone's just waiting for these numbers, Hoag?
Pardon?
Mm-hmm.
Think everyone's just waiting for the numbers?
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. Starting to see
People
some
in the chat, if you're asking about the issue yesterday, resets have been issued to everybody that traded after 12:39 p.m. Central Time. Check your email if you're on the old dashboard. Check your reset bank if you're on the new dashboard.
Shane is in the 1 minute long. Already in some profits here. Shane, you could probably lock something in before that number comes out. Nice trade. Dustin Turner said hindsight capital. Dustin, I'm just kidding. Good point. But we're just keeping up with what would have worked. But we got a vote. We took a vote. Majority rules. We were waiting for this 5 minute.
Yep. Trader Guy says, I cannot think of a smarter trade than to do the opening range gold trade on the 1 minute, 10 minutes before non-farm payroll. We are the smartest guys you know, Trader Guy.
I don't
Sound
know.
off in the chat.
Smarter
Should
guy.
we even take this trade? Do you want to see us take this trade, guys? Sound off in the chat. Do you want to see us take this trade?
Do you want my opinion?
Sure, Hoag.
No.
You don't want to
Here's
take
why.
it? This is
It was a double
tradertainment,
distribution
guys.
Monday yesterday.
Yeah.
And we're opening in the low volume node here. We just opened in it. So there's potential for repair. It's going to trade higher and it's going to trade lower.
Okay.
So
Should we
whatever
just hold
happens
off?
with unemployment is, of course, a variable to that. Of course, anything can happen. But if this were a normal trading day without, unemployment, probably the biggest number this week, I probably still wouldn't take it. But hey, that's just me. If we don't take it, it's probably going to be a big winner.
There you go. 5 minute is closed. High in the minis is 33.56.40. The low is 33.53 evens.
56.40 high in the minis?
Correct. 56.40.
Okay, we got a little discrepancy there. I'm putting in our stop to enter. If we don't get filled on this in a timely fashion, I'm going to pull all the orders
Before the
numbers are released. Yeah.
I like that. We have our range defined here. We may just be getting tagged into a long. JD, before these numbers come out, do we want to cover any news before the 7:30 numbers?
Yes, we had some news coming out overnight. New tariffs on the docket. Double-digit tariffs coming out. Dozens of new double-digit tariffs. New tariffs were unveiled yesterday. Newer solidified tariff rates will soon be in effect for almost everything Americans import. They're set to start August 7th due to an executive order from President Donald Trump. He's meeting his self-imposed deadline today. The universal base rate will remain 10% for goods from countries with which the U.S. has a trade surplus. The base will be 15% when a trade deficit is involved. The rates are set to go even higher for goods from more than 24 other trade partners. Notably, the duty on Canadian goods will be 35% for imports that aren't compliant with the USMCA trade agreement. Most products from Mexico are getting another 90-day pause. New tariffs coming down for everyone. No one's safe from tariffs. 35% from Canada.
Yeah. Guess that's what we meant by the deadline. Today is tariff deadline day, August 1st. More tariffs coming down the line, but interesting that we're giving delays to certain trade partners, right? We see 90 days, a 90-day delay with Mexico, or 90-day extension with Mexico. I wonder how many more extensions we'll hear about today. Did we get tagged in there, JD?
Headlines.
I think so.
No, nothing done. I pulled the offer too. We're not working anything. Nothing done, working nothing.
All right.
We'll wait out this number. If the trade's
Risk-free
still
for
valid
the unemployment
after...
numbers.
Say again, Hoag?
Risk-free for the unemployment numbers.
Risk-free. Seen a little bit of selling coming in, but we're still inside that 5-minute range.
For somebody who might be too new to trading, Hoag, they may not understand why we're going risk-free here. Why do you think it's a good idea in this case to take those orders off, wait for the number, and trade after that?
Well, some of these numbers can really move markets and move them quickly. The domes, the bids and offers are going to get real thin. We can already see a few tick difference between the bid and the offer in the Nasdaq, about a 2-tick difference between the bid and offer in gold. Now, I've taken a lot of positions into a lot of important numbers, and I've had wonderful, wonderful days, and I've had absolutely horrible days. And if I add up the losses and the wins, I'm about even. So why would I even bother if over time I'm going to end up even anyway? So that's my thought on why do you take positions into these? It's a coin flip.
We would have
sometimes
just
offering.
We would have just been tagged into a short, by the way, guys.
Right, I see that. Yep. Sometimes the bid and offer can be so wide you're going to get filled on your stop the very second you get filled on your entry.
Right. We got 30 seconds to the number. We got non-farm payrolls coming out. If you are in a position, just make sure you want to be in that position. If not, hit the flatten all button a couple times. It's probably the button I hit the most on my platform, just to make sure I don't have any orders sitting out there.
Cancel all, flatten all. Here we go. If this non-farm payroll number was not coming out in 10 seconds, we'd be short. Look how wide the spread is in the micros.
Got a 6-tick. Oh,
look at that spike. We got a spike. The number's out.
Good miss.
Good miss. Knee-jerk reaction to the upside so far in gold. I don't see the actual numbers coming across yet.
Got it here for you, JD. U.S. non-farm payrolls actual came in at 73,000. Forecast was 104. Unemployment rate actual came in at 4.2%. Forecast was 4.2. So a big miss on that.
That is a real big miss.
Yeah.
Did you say 74,000?
73,000. Forecast was 104.
Yeah.
The consensus range, according to Econo Day, was 0 to 140,000.
Really stepped out on a limb there, didn't they?
Right.
Non-farm payroll.
The
Also a big
average
miss. They were
earnings.
looking for 100, came out 83,000.
We got a prior revised yet? Let's see.
Gary says should have taken it, but Gary, we would have been short.
We would have been short if we took it.
Yep.
And yeah, we almost got tagged in the long. If we had gotten tagged in the long, just ripping. Gold is ripping.
Well,
33.69, 33.70 last trade. We just lasted right above 33.66.70, which is yesterday's high. Plowed right through it. All right, no trades, nothing done.
Good no trade there. Good no trade. I'm curious, and I'll take a look at it a little bit later, but what, if any of those ranges, the 1 minute, 5 minute, or the 3 minute, if one of those would have triggered a long, and I think the 1 minute would have triggered a long, and maybe you don't get stopped out here, but that is the choice we made with a 5 minute. Let's get into these charts a little bit. Go ahead, JD.
Taking the long on the 1 minute, we'd still be in it. If we had bought high in the micros, 33.54.90, stop would have been pretty close to that low of the move. I mean, hindsight capital here.
Yeah, now we
say whether or not we were getting tagged out based on stop placement, but it didn't take too much heat. Only a couple of ticks of heat. I think our stop probably would have been wide enough to still be in this trade on the 1 minute.
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
We got a couple more reports out this morning. We got PMI manufacturing final, 8:45 Central Time. ISM manufacturing index at 9 o'clock. That could be a market mover. Construction spending also at 9 o'clock. The University of Michigan consumer sentiment at 9 o'clock. A lot of eyes will be on that number. That's been a market mover the last few months. And then, of course, everybody's favorite Baker Hughes rig count at noon Central Time. Who's curious about the rig count right now? I'm going to take a look at it. I just like looking at the numbers. North America, 724 open active rigs. In the U.S., 542. Gulf of Mexico, 10. And Canada, 182 open active oil and gas wells. Oil and gas rigs, I should say. Gold still ripping higher. Coming up to weekly kickoff high, Hoag, 33.82.30.
What a move. We're up $30.
Sorry, that's last week's. That's last week's low, not weekly kickoff high. Sorry.
Right.
33.82.30.
Gold up $30 off of that print. Looking at the equities, Nasdaq did sell off just a little bit, making new lows. Not new lows of the session of the day, but new lows on that print, 23.06.4. Gold is just continuing to rally here. Wow.
It is.
What a move.
Mm-hmm.
Hope we ready to get into these charts? Might have changed a little bit gold since that print.
Yeah. I had some gold news ready for you, but it is changing now. Before we got into
you want to hit it, JD, or you want to get right into the charts?
I'll just talk about it real quick. Gold was looking to it was a little change ahead of this jobs number. We're about to head for a third straight week of losses, but as we're trading up through last week's low, that might not be the case anymore. Prior to the open, spot gold fell 0.1% overnight. Gold futures gained about 0.1%. We're seeing this rip right now, so we're way ahead of that. Again, both benchmarks were heading for a weekly loss of over 1%, and now it looks like we could be a little changed on the week if we keep ripping. But yeah, let's see what the charts are saying. Thanks, guys.
All right.
Thanks, JD.
Mm-hmm. Weekly on Mondays and Fridays. We did take a couple of looks down below the weekly kickoff low, 33.43, a couple of times this week. Never during the regular trading hours, however. Yesterday, I was looking for a little bit of recovery to the upside in gold. We did not see that. We really just kind of became magnetic around that 33.43 level. this was a week of potential market state change in gold. This move to the upside may be changing us back to coming back into range and balance in the longer time frame. I'm just going to go right to the daily here for us, Jay. So on the daily, it looks like the market closed below that weekly kickoff low on Wednesday, but that was post settlement. A lot of volume, but it was post settlement. So I'm looking for acceptance through time below that level, indicating that more selling is coming in, and we just did not see that. You'll see it a little bit more clearly on the 30-minute chart. But again, no settlement. What I'm looking at is for the last two sessions, the range for those last two sessions. I'm looking at those as potential opportunities to fade or go with a breakout outside of those two ranges. And again, you'll see that on the 30-minute chart a little bit more clearly here. Jay, what are your thoughts on the daily here? The kind of rejection that we saw a couple of times below the weekly kickoff low. What are you seeing?
So, Hoag, we broke a trend line that we had. We've been talking about this Dorito pattern that gold has been in. We broke that trend line to the downside, closed outside of it, and
Mhm.
I don't really know that we had a day that tested that trend line to see whether or not this was a sustained move in gold. So I think that's what we're getting right now. If I
Mhm.
have that trend, it's somewhere up near 3,400, right? That major psych level up here in gold.
Mhm.
So that looks like where we're headed right now. And I had the question whether or not this break of this trend line was actually a change in structure in gold, or was this just a temporary move? The reaction to this print, and the markets respond to data, and we adjust our expectations from there. This looks positive again. Again, 101 days since gold has made an all-time high. Is this just low of the range on the daily, and we go right back into that range?
Well, when we're gauging the auction process, once coming off this high, we've pretty much been losing volume, except for Wednesday. That was when we really saw a pretty decent push to the downside. But we've been losing open interest this whole way down. That to me is not a healthy downside auction. So yesterday it had me kind of looking for possible longs, and an opportunity at weekly kickoff low was presented to us, but it just really became magnetic. Now we have new information, and I agree with you, Jay. It seems like a potential market state break to the downside has been rebuffed, if you will, and we could rotate this all the way back up to weekly kickoff high. We'll see if that remains weekly kickoff high on Sunday in the weekly kickoff email, which, by the way, is a kick-ass email. If you're not opening that email, if you're not getting that email, you need that email. Take a look at the 30. All right. So I've kind of got, a supply zone kind of boxed up here, a little demand zone boxed here, and really just looking for this market to either, fail to continue this upside move and come back into range, or if we do see, some good continuation, good momentum, tempo, volume, everything back above this level, then I can see us continuing this move to the upside. This was, a news-driven move. We are basically coming right back at that trend line that we broke below. Again, looking yesterday, uh, this was Wednesday's down move. The settlement was above the weekly kickoff low. Yesterday, we traded down to it, but we couldn't break below it until the overnight session. So all the price action below that weekly kickoff low has occurred in extended trading hours after settlement or in the overnight as it was last night. So we're not seeing any participation from the longer time frame traders down at those levels. What these weekly kickoff levels are about, we were looking for longer time frame traders to adjust inventory one side or the other. And for a day and a half, there was no decision. Their decision may have been made for them. What are you thinking on this 30-minute chart here, Jay?
Take a look at the 30. So we are kind of pushing up into a consolidation. We had that pretty strong sell-off, that gap down, and then rally to start the week, Hogue. We're coming right back
Mhm.
up to that 33.92 is where I'm looking. On the 30-minute, this NFP print just brought us back above the 200 moving average, which is down at 33.64. That would be a level I'm looking at for decision making in this market. Above that 200 moving average, I'm looking to be long. Below it, I'm looking to be short. So do we come back down and test it as a support? That's a pretty big pullback, right? We're talking about a 0.5% move in gold. Yeah, I think this print kind of just change things a little bit here. I am looking at a couple of different levels, Hoag, and I'll give you one. 33.75. We had the start to the sell-off yesterday, on the Wednesday, actually, on the 30th.
Wednesday.
Yeah, we had some numbers come out, 7:30 numbers come out. That started the sell-off for the day. 50% of that move is 33.75. So I'm looking in that general area, Hoag.
33.75. I've noted that here. Get it right on there. 33.75. Okay. That red line is Jay's line in the sand there, halfway between the breakout below that trend line and when the sellers really started to come in on Wednesday. Back above that, we'll see if they show up. The profile yesterday was a normal variation day, B shape to it. And we, again, lost more open interest, lost 10,000 in open interest. Every day that passes, it's less and less about the rollover and what we're really seeing in the front month open interest. So I think that, over the past several sessions from this high, every day we've been losing open interest, losing open interest, losing open interest. That is, to me, not a healthy downside auction. That's long liquidation. That's not new business coming into the short side. We're seeing some new business coming into the long side here. It's going to be an interesting trading day. It's going to be tough to get in this, I think, at some point. What do you think, Jay?
Yeah, I agree, Ho. Gold just filled a 100-lot offer at 33.90, and it does not look like this market is hesitating at any of these bigger orders on the books. So buyers are here. Whether they're buying to open or close a position, we don't know. I'm sure there are some shorts in this market that are probably fueling this a little bit, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This is just running right now. Let's get into the equities. JD, we got any news we want to cover?
I'd be crying.
Oh, yeah, I would not be feeling good right now, Hoag. Especially if I didn't have a stop. Trade with a stop. Trade with a stop.
Yes, equity news overnight. Prior to the non-farm payrolls report, stocks were under pressure on the heels of those tariff announcements from President Trump and some less than impressive big tech earnings also. Dow futures prior to the jobs report were down about 366 points, 0.8%. S&P futures were down 0.9%, and the Nasdaq was down about 1%. As far as those less than impressive earnings, Amazon was down more than 7% early on this morning. Quote from CNBC: after providing light operating income guidance for the current quarter. Apple shares were up just a little bit. Well, not a little bit, 2%. Apple shares are up 2% after a revenue earnings beat. Right now, our knee-jerk reaction to the downside in equities was the wrong play. Sell the rumor, buy the news. That's what it looks like right now, fellas. We got our weekly kickoff low up there at 63.36. Might be making a run for it. Melted right through it overnight, but it looks like it wants to test it. Gold ripping, and stocks are starting to. We're seeing some buyers coming in stocks now too. Mm-hmm. Take it away with those charts, though. What are the oracles saying?
All right. So on the weekly, we've got an outside week. It's been a few weeks since we've seen an outside week, kind of indicating that the market is expanding up here. We may start seeing bigger ranges, of course, with new information about tariffs and all these earnings coming out. That makes sense, right? So outside week, we did break below the weekly kickoff low last night. We're seeing a little bit of recovery on that. This is the daily. And, again, a lot of this is the T word. Overall, I mean, the earnings yesterday look like they were really good. If you just look at those, you'd say they knocked them out of the park. But underlying things like AWS didn't bring the sales that they were hoping for, even though it was up 17.5% from last year for the month. So they may have lost a little bit more market share than they expected. So what are we looking at? Well, we are, looking at that weekly kickoff low as a potential kind of market state changer a little bit. What's really happened is we've kind of driven back into this area of consolidation that we were in for about a couple of weeks before we broke out, put in the new all-time highs that are in the S&P and the Nasdaq in extended trading hours. We don't expect those to last too long. But what do you think about this daily? What do you think about this breach of the weekly kickoff low? If we show acceptance down there, we could certainly come back in and spend some time in this previous area of congestion. Jay, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I agree with you, Hogue. The couple of days that we've been having making new all-time highs, we got a little bit extended from the 20 moving average, which in the S&P is at 63.44. We've been talking about it a little bit, and I think yesterday started it, welcoming a pullback in these markets. We'll see how far that pullback is going to be. The market's responding to catalyst, and we'll see if this is just a pullback or, hey, you know what, we want to sell this. Um, you know, the 50 moving average on the daily is down at 61.90. That would be another 2% pullback from here. I don't know if I'm looking for it to get that far, but we need to find some basing before I get back into buy the dip mode, because this has
Yeah,
changed just a little bit, and the
a little
S&P looks
bit.
a lot weaker than the Nasdaq did.
Yeah. And that push to the downside yesterday had a little bit more to it than just long liquidation as we
Yes,
added
it did.
about 4,100 in open interest. So there was a little bit of new selling coming into this market. And if those sellers continue to press in, a low weekly kickoff low, I think you're right. We got to be cautious before coming back into BTFD
Real quick,
mode, right?
on the
Yes.
daily, as well, Hogue,
Yes.
speaking about, that had a little bit more to it with that open interest. Yesterday's volume in the S&P was the highest volume that we've had since April 10th. And we remember what April
April.
9th was. That was
Yes.
Better Buy Stocks Day. Uh,
Yeah.
Yesterday's volume was the highest volume since that day, pretty much.
Wow. All right. Yeah. So, well, I mean, it always seems to volume always seems to come in on the down days, right? Everybody says, "Uh oh, it's going. I got to get out, or I better get short." Uh, we'll see how this plays out. Let's take a look at the 30 then. Okay, all time high in the extended trading hours. Um, Yesterday, pretty much a trend day to the downside. Very narrow profile, just continually pushing to the downside. We were, I think everybody at some point yesterday was looking for opportunities to BTFD, buy the friggin' dip. It just did not come. The buyers just did not come until we took out the entire session range from the previous day. Again, the outside day indicates expansion, bigger ranges, maybe some bigger opportunities. We're going to stay locked in here. We're going to look for these opportunities. And we did take out the weekly kickoff low, 33.36 even. Right through it, we're holding below it. There are a lot of weaknesses in structure down below for this market to target. There's always weaknesses in structure above and below every market. There's just a lot of weaknesses in structure down below. We've got naked points of control down at 62.81. We've got another one, 62.20.75, 61.45 half for another one. A little bit of a gap down here also. I mean, there's a little bit of sloppiness in the structure to the upside here. It doesn't mean we're going to go there. No. Any sign of easing or things happening is improving in tariffs. That, of course, is going to change things. Uh, we do have overnight inventory to the short side, and we are opening with great probability with a bit of a session gap. So that kind of tells us overnight inventory might be a little bit short. We had some new shorts coming in yesterday. I think as long as we hold below weekly kickoff low 63.36, we might see selling continuing to come in. Gap rules, of course, if we can't close the session gap right with it in a reasonable amount of time. Yes, it is very subjective. We close the gap up at 63.58 quarter. We've got a little space to go before we're going to even start to think about getting into value from yesterday. But value was a little bit outside the previous day, maybe even overlapping to higher. Even with all the time we spent near the lows, value never really moved lower yesterday. So, take that for what it is. But, we are probably going to be opening with a gap. Gap rolls. Jay, what do you think of all this?
I like that 6280 target that you had to the downside, or that
Mhm.
6280 area that you had to the downside. We won't call it a target.
Mhm.
We'll see if the market gets there. Hogue, for me, I'm going to frame my entire day around this 30-minute candle that printed after NFP, and the market's response to this. It's a catalyst that gets put out there. The market gets to tell us how we feel about it so far. Kind of a knee-jerk reaction to both sides. The high of that range right now is 63.31, and the low is 63 evens, right? So my entire day is going to be framed around that candle, and I'll attach a VWAP to that point because that is the catalyst point, and we'll see how volume responds to there. It's a pretty wide range. So do we have the potential
Mhm.
to stay in that range early, especially the first half an hour of fast markets, because we do have Michigan sentiment coming out as well. But I'm going to be looking at the range of that candle for my opportunities there.
I've got the right candle up here, right?
Yep, 100%.
63.31 to 63.30.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. All right, we're going to leave that on there. We'll keep an eye on that for you for the whole day here.
Awesome.
All
Thanks, Hogue.
right. Okay, we are getting pretty close to the open in crude oil. Mr. Doherty, I'm sure you have some news for us about crude oil before we look at the charts.
Yeah, but real quick though, guys, I've been sifting through this jobs report, thinking that I'm looking at a typo, but I am not. These revisions for May and June were absolutely brutal.
Hmm.
June previously stated at 147,000 jobs, revised down to 14,000.
Wow.
The May revision revised down to 19,000. That's a 258,000 job revision over the last 2 months, the prior 2 months, May and June, revised down by
Wow.
258,000 jobs. I thought it was fake. I've been looking around for the last 5 minutes while you guys were talking about the gold, trying to find what I was assuming, trying to find the real numbers because I assumed I was looking at typos on every website, but I am not. These revisions were absolutely brutal. Huge misses on these jobs reports all
Did
around.
did the oil inventories guy get a new job?
they put the oil guy with his clacker counting jobs now too.
What is happening?
Someone's asleep. Someone's asleep at the switch back there, or they're just trying to hoodwink us. Only I don't know. Absolutely brutal. All right, on to crude oil, guys. Record oil output uh, in the U.S. set a new record in May. This is according to oilprice.com. U.S. crude oil production hit a monthly record in May, averaging 13.488 million barrels per day. That's according to the EIA data released yesterday. Modest 0.2% rise from April's 13.464 million barrels per day. Respectable 2.2 increase year over year. Main contributors: Texas, New Mexico, and that's all they shared. Federal offshore Gulf of Mexico output posted a solid 2.7% increase. So U.S. oil output is growing, getting bigger.
Mhm.
Record output in May, according to the EIA.
Well, they better be careful because there's only so much space to store all that oil, as we learned a couple of
You
years
saw what happened
ago.
last
And
time. Yeah.
yeah, if they're going to be increasing production, they're going to need to increase storage. We
Very
don't want
true. Very true.
to see negative $40 again.
If
Oh,
so,
hey
it's
guys,
shorted.
real quick, before you get into the chart, one more thing. We're going to put a poll up in the chat for the crude oil opening range breakout trade. 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, or go back to bed. Tell us what you want to do.
Let us know, chat. 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute opening range trade in crude oil. Let's get to these charts, Hoag. What are we seeing?
All right. Crude oil weekly potential market state break in the short time frame. We had 4 weeks in balance here. We've broken out above that, but in the bigger picture, I mean, we are stuck between 80 and 55. And we're not really going to, I don't think, be able to glean too much out of this weekly chart. Just like to take a look at those on Mondays and Fridays. Here's the daily chart. Here's our breakout, occurred on Tuesday. Decent volume on Wednesday. What about yesterday? Well, we talked, I think, in the morning during the opening call about maybe the market taking a little bit of a breather, and that's, I think, exactly what happened yesterday. The volume tumbled, and open interest was minus 100. Just inert as far as open interest is concerned. The market just kind of flopped around at these highs. Is it going to continue? We don't know. What's the next move? I'm going to monitor for continuation to the upside. Now, with record production in the U.S., what are the odds of that? We're going to have to just trade what we see in this market if you're going to even trade this market. I mean, there has been some decent opportunities this week as far as, seeing some directional moves, but those directional moves have fallen into balance. We've got the open from Wednesday and the close from yesterday, very, very close. Look at where it is today. It's right at that level. This market seems to have found equilibrium. Be careful. Jay, your thoughts?
Yeah, like you just said, Hoag, this market can find equilibrium, and it looked promising. We had 3 days in a row where crude was the best trade of the day, but it is still crude oil. So I'm watching you, crude. We have the $70 level right above us here. I'm still looking at that 71.20 on the daily, which is half back from that huge sell-off that we had. But crude is going to get there. How it gets there, yeah. Not much has changed. Hoag, so yesterday we did talk about maybe needing a little bit of a pullback. We had 3 days to the upside, and unless crude was just going to run, I think that pullback was healthy. We'll take a look at the 30-minute chart when we get there, but I think we did get a little bit of a healthy pullback, and I like that for continuation in that uptrend. How we respond at this major level 70 is going to tell us a lot, but I would be leaning to the long side as well.
Okay. All right. There's the 30. So, well, what do we have here? I've kind of marked this as a demand zone. The overnight low, yesterday's low, overnight low. We got the 200 session moving average, 68.47. Almost gave it a little bit of a kiss there and has recovered back into the range from yesterday. Do we have any overnight inventory? What's up, Doc? Not really. There we are. We're trading right where we opened last night. We're trading right near settlement. Again, with the opening bars and the closing bars right at this level, and today opening at that level, it is just kind of screaming, I'm not going to do anything. I don't feel like it. I'm just going to hang around. But we don't really know. The market is opening inside range, inside value. You've heard me say 1,000 times, stay patient. Better trade location may come as the day goes on. That's about all I can say about that. Demand zone down here, $70, 71.20, that half of that big bar that Jay was pointing out. Jay, what do you think? I mean, where do we go from here?
Crude is going to tell us, Hoag. Like you said, I don't have many thoughts either. That pullback that you had there, you know how much I love the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. That pullback, that overnight pullback, got right down to it, right? 68.47. We do have crude oil open now. We just got 100 votes on that poll. Looks like the 5-minute is in the lead again. 28% for 1 minute opening range. 3-minute is 30%, and the 5-minute has 42%. Get your votes in there, but maybe the chat is telling us that we don't care about crude. But we'll see. We got 111 votes. I see some people in the chat saying they hate trading crude. I get it. It's a great market to trade when it moves. When it's not, it's a little tough. But right now we got a 5-minute in the lead.
All right. 15 ticks so far.
15 ticks. What's the consensus on this poll? 5 minutes again.
5 minutes.
All right, guys. Okay, guys. Okay. Nobody's given us a reason why they like the 5 minute opening range breakout yet. Please share some context.
It's funny, we don't see a lot of people on air use a 5-minute chart either. So I'm wondering if chat is just thinking the more time in this trade, the better. If we put a 15-minute up there, would the 15-minute win?
The longer the time frame, the more risk you take on the trade.
Yep.
That's the bottom line.
Absolutely. Crude is
we're
open.
Crude is open.
Yeah, we're looking at a 5-minute, JD.
We'll be doing the 5 minute. 5 minute.
Fine, chat. All right. I got a high. I'm looking at the minis right now. I got a high of 69.35 and a low of 69.20. That could change. Still got a little bit of time here.
Dan Emmons says he uses a 1-year opening range. Impressive.
I mean, in Crude, we're probably still right in the middle of it.
Yeah. We'd be a long way from getting into anything. So if we were on the 1 minute, we'd be long now. And
1 minute would be
remind
long.
me
Let me take a look at
another
that.
dad wisdom.
What was that,
I
Hoag?
don't think we'd be in. We're still inside a 1 minute opening range. The micros, at least.
CL 35 is the high. We traded up to 36.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, maybe different on the MCL.
No, we would have just triggered along on the 1 minute.
Okay.
About to close the third 1 minute bar. So 1 minute would be long.
2 minutes remaining.
No signal yet.
While we wait for this, I did see some headlines come out on Financial Juice. Traders pricing in 2 rate cuts by the end of the year now. Looking at the FedWatch tool, a 67% probability of a cut in September. I know Jack's probably going to talk about that a little bit more during fast markets, but
I wonder how long it takes these job revisions to filter into those predictions.
Right.
Yeah, those revisions are just absolutely brutal.
Yeah,
it's insane. Absolutely. Who fell asleep at the switch counting jobs the last 2 months? Unbelievable.
I mean, it bars on criminal. I mean, were they hoping nobody will notice?
Jack says the ADP was right all along. Sure was.
Yep.
All right, we're ripping higher. 3 minute would be long. 1 minute would be long. 3 minute would be long. 5 minute, no trade yet.
40 seconds here.
I wonder.
40 seconds. Go ahead, Hoag.
We had a 1 minute bar that lasted 57 minutes. I wonder how long a 5 minute bar can last.
A day? A week, maybe? Talking about crude oil here.
I got a low on the 5 minute. I got a low of 69.19. Hoag. Is it the same in the mini? Low 69.19, high 69.55.
Yes.
A lot of risk on this trade.
100%.
All right, working our stop to enter above.
Right, 5 minute opening range is closed. We have about a 35 tick opening range. JD's going to work those orders. We're selling below it, buying above it, 69.55s and 69. Oh, I'm back. Can you guys hear me? Got kicked out of we're all back. I'm solo. All right, we'll do it live. I don't my back here he is.
Sorry about that.
All good.
I thought it was pretty quiet there for a minute, and all of a sudden I saw it. So
yeah, we're here. We're back, Hoag.
What was the last thing you heard from me?
That you hate crude oil.
Did you hear what I said about the opening range breakout that Anne-Marie Band sent to us early this morning?
No, we did
Did I
not.
get cut off on that? Okay, so Anne-Marie made us a little opening range breakout video, sort of outlining what the probabilities are for a 5-minute crude oil opening range breakout trade. Highest probability is on a Friday with a 58.33% chance of a breakout win. That is the highest probability of all 5 days of the week in crude oil. The 5-minute opening range breakout on Fridays. Let's see how
really
accurate this data is. Yeah, she pulled this up from Edgeful. She made us a nice little 2-minute video. Go check in the what channel did she put that in? Hang on a second. The Contractor Crew, TopstepTV Contractor Crew channel and Slack. It's in there.
Awesome. Emery's always sharing great stuff in there. Every time she shares something,
really
I'm like, oh man, I feel like I should be a better contributor to this to this Slack because Emery shares some great stuff in there.
When Anne-Marie talks, people listen.
Yep,
it's true.
Right. Let's JD, any news we got on the Nasdaq or equities before we get into the Nasdaq chart?
Not particularly Nasdaq or equities, but there was one last piece of news that came out yesterday. Our old pal Ray Dalio is cashing his chips and is giving up on America. After 50 years, he has sold his last stake, his final stake in Bridgewater, and he is moving on to greener pastures. He has no faith left in the U.S. economy. What were some quality quotes? Well, first of all, Dalio said he sold his last remaining stake in Bridgewater, stepped off its board. That's according to the Wall Street Journal. Stepped off the board on yesterday. Some memorable quotes from Ray in the last couple of days. This one posted on X. The basic picture has not changed. If the U.S. doesn't cut the deficit to 3% of the GDP, and soon, we risk facing an economic heart attack in the next 3 years. Another great quote on his way out the door was, when a country is overloaded with debt, the preferred path is to lower rates and devalue the currency. So it's worth betting that this is exactly what will happen in the U.S. That was a quote from Ray Dalio on X on Wednesday. Again, he has cashed in his final chips in Bridgewater, stepped down as chairman, and he's getting the hell out of here.
Wow. Increased his recommended allocation to Bitcoin and gold to 15%.
Wow.
Watch those Bitcoin charts.
Yeah.
HODL, as they say.
Economic heart attack, huh?
Economic heart attack in the next 3 years. And that guy, he started Bridgewater in his 2-bedroom apartment in like 1975, right? He's been around for over 50 years. He knows what he's talking about. He made billions gambling on inflation.
Interesting stuff there. Thanks, JD. Hoag, what do we got with these Nasdaq chart? Let's get through this one.
Let's have a look-see. And all right, taking a quick look at the weekly again. I do this on Mondays and Fridays. Well, looky here on the weekly in the Nasdaq. We see a little excess high here on the weekly. Could it be Satan? No. What's wrong with me? Yeah, that's an excess high, man. Auctions die in excess. You can see it here. You can see it here. You can see it here to some degree. Not saying anything. This is not financial advice, but that is an ominous weekly bar. Daily. All right. New all-time high yesterday in the extended trading hour session. We had a pretty good push to the downside. We lost 2,600 in open interest. We added 4,100 yesterday in the S&P's new shorts. We lost 2,600 in the Nasdaq long liquidation. Of course, there are going to be new shorts and new longs in every trading session. Just by looking at that open interest, this was more of a long liquidation move than anything else. We are still holding the weekly kickoff low in the Nasdaq. Nasdaq has been presenting as the stronger of the two markets. 22,967 is weekly kickoff low. We're wrestling right now with last week's low, which is 23,108. Thoughts on this daily chart, Jay? What are you thinking?
We're under, similar to the S&P, we're under that 20-day moving average, which is at 23,208. I'm looking at this similar to what we have in the S&P, 6,300. We have 23,000, which is that major psych level where we had a ton of consolidation before. Is that the low of this move? If we see some selling coming in here, and everyone else is following Ray Dalio, we have a potential move down to the 50-day moving average. Again, another 2% sell-off to that point. Do we get that today? I'm not so sure about that. We'll see what happens after Michigan sentiment. That's down at 22,580. Hoag, I would love to find an opportunity to continue buying the dip in this market. But after yesterday's sell-off, I don't just want to jump in front of what could be potential liquidation if we don't see any buyers step in. So I think 23,000's first spot. I'll look to see the reaction there, and then we'll go from there.
All right. And I don't blame you for not wanting to step in front of a freight train. But every time we've said that, like when market always looks the worst at the bottom and the best at the top, right?
Absolutely.
And these markets are so resilient. All it's going to take, I think, is just something good to happen as far as tariffs are concerned. Somebody to come up with an agreement that we can move forward and get this behind us. Let's take a look at the 30. So yeah, yesterday, all-time high in the extended trading hour session. Oh wait, shoot! There was one thing I wanted to point out in the S&P as well. If we get a chance, we'll go back and look at that. Overnight inventory is short. Where do we open? We opened right here. We are trading right here. Obviously, overnight inventory is short. We've been pushing lower all night. Weaker hands, shorter time frame traders continuing to push the price lower. Are there weaknesses in structure to revisit? Yes, we've looked at this late spike. I'm going to take that off now. We've looked through this afternoon pullback low. I'm going to take that off now. We've got 23,175 quarter. I think this was something that we were looking at. Oh yeah, this was a late spike to the upside. We've been through that. We're going to take that off. We've got a naked point of control we haven't tested in regular trading hours up at 23,235. We've got weekly kickoff low. We've got last week's low. We've got another late spike base that we're kind of basing on now from the past. I think the last ditch effort is going to be this 22,967, which is also a naked point of control. For a potential opportunity to see some basing, maybe a reversal pattern to get us back into maybe a gap close, maybe even further into the range from yesterday. But if we can't hold weekly kickoff low, there is a lot of space down below before we get to any of the weaknesses in structure. It could take us all the way down to 22,565.50 for a naked point of control, 22,430 for a naked point of control. All of this we will see in our favorite soap opera called As the Market Turns. Jay, what do you think?
On the 30-minute Hoag, again, I'm framing my day around that 30-minute NFP candle. The low 23.59, which we're kind of testing right now. The high, that candle 23.168. I actually did take a short here in this Topstep combine, the one that I did share the stats on. I know we're doing the combine counter. I locked this account out. I took a short at the upper extreme of that range, Hoag, because if we attach a VWAP to that 730 print, it's a flat line. And I think for me, that's my favorite approach to trading numbers. I don't want to try to guess what the market's reaction is going to be on a print, especially because those numbers could be, we don't know what they could be. But when we let the dust settle a little bit, there are opportunities, especially because, we'll see a spike, that volume drops before the New York session opens up, and then we'll see volume come back in again. So I took a short from 23,145, took it off right around 50% of that candle. So just for a quick 20 points.
Nice.
But my day is going to be framed around that candle, 2360 at the lows, 23,170 at the highs. If we start to see some volume leave that range, then I'll try to get with it. But again, I think the first half an hour of the New York session, because we do have that Michigan sentiment number coming out, I wouldn't be surprised that we stay in this range and then look for some opportunities after it.
Got it. And you're talking about that 30-minute bar, right? From the
correct
non-farm payroll.
Hey guys, we just got tagged into a crude trade on the long side. House account is long 5 micro crude, trading up on the highs right now. This is where is our risk on this? Got a CYA back down at 69.16. Is that low enough? It's about $200 worth of risk.
Yeah.
69.16. Yeah, I think that looks good.
Tight. Yeah. Fine there.
Made a new high by just a couple of tickies.
GD, you don't need stops if you're never wrong.
Right?
It's true, Hoag.
It's not a loser till you get out. You know that, right? Every
go
morning.
Back to the.
Every morning, I scroll through the chat and look for my favorite quotes, and I take a screenshot. I file them away. I gotta say, this guy Dan Man in the chat really. I got a chortle out of this guy a little while ago. It says, "What is the point of this guy with the news? This is a trading channel. Terrible." You win today, Dan Man. You win today. Dan Man, the king of the chat. Terrible.
That comment's pretty funny. I disagree, but
yeah, I mean, it's all about the news some days, right? Back to the S&P chart. There was one thing I forgot. I wanted to show everybody. We talked about this on the opening call a few times, and today we've kind of gone through all those levels. But we had weak lows here on the 22nd, weak lows on the 23rd, weak lows on the 24th, weak lows on the 25th. 4 straight days of weak lows as the market continued to try and struggle and put in new highs. We've now taken all of those weak lows out. Weak lows are indicative of short time frame buyers, laggards. We've got the laggards stuck. And they showed that yesterday. Don't know what's going to happen today, but I just wanted to point that out to everybody that's one of the signs that you're coming into an area or a directional move that's been created by shorter time frame traders instead of the longer, stronger money that we would look for and get on with. So just a one last thing in the E-mini S&Ps. Where are we at? What are we doing now?
Awesome. Thanks, Hoag. We do got the house in a trade here. JD, what price are we long from in crude there?
Long 5 micro crude 69.56. So all 3 time frames that we let the chat vote on would have triggered along. 1 minute triggered along, 3 minute triggered along, and 5 minute has triggered along. We would have just been in earlier and better if we had taken the 1 or the 3 minute.
Awesome stuff. We are getting close to fast markets here. Hoag, we got a quick checklist we want to run through?
All right, let's do it. Yes. I'm going to nag you about doing your homework. The trading checklist. You don't have to use ours. You can make your own. But this is here for you to use. Pre-market research. What markets are you going to be trading? What's the market state? I always put previous day's settlement on my charts. It can be really helpful. Net change, volume, open interest. I'm looking at those. What about your reference levels? Here's some basic reference levels that you can start to look at. Previous week high, previous week low, 3-day low, 3-day high, previous day's low. the moving averages, chart patterns. Hey, I'm seeing a potential head and shoulders. Write that down. Just keep that in mind. You get your pre-market research done. You can start checking these off. Routine complete. Research complete. Trading plan review. Test your platform and your internet connection. Strategy review, yes. Journal review, check. Prep the workstation, yes. Yours is a mess and you don't like it? Clean it up. Clean it up. What about trade entries? Is this a great trade on number 1 or is this a number 5? Entry price, target, stop price, reward to risk ratio. Plans it all out there just for you. After the market, review your trades, update your trading journal, get plenty of rest, stay hydrated. You may want to do a self-check before you even sit down. Am I rested? Am I ready? Am I hydrated? Am I happy? Am I feeling good? Happy traders make better traders. I didn't believe it till I found out myself. If you enjoy what you're doing, you're going to be better at it. So there is your checklist. Make sure you take care of that before you get to go to recess. Before you get to play, you got to do your homework.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hoag. Speaking of checklist, JD, let's check who is on the schedule for today. Who do we got trading up with us?
Just an update. We were toast on that crude trade. We bought just below the high tick of the day on that 5-minute opening range breakout. So all 3 time frames would have been long. All 3 would have been stopped out. We just took a little more risk on the 5-minute than the other time frames. All right. Coming in next in fast markets, you met him yesterday on his Topstep TV debut. Little tongue twister there. Shike is back. He's going to be joined by the usual cast of characters: Andre, Jack, Hoag. Mandy's going to be stopping in too. Mandy, the Salt Lake City sniper, and we might get a drop in from MP at some point. Also, the trader in chief. After that, welcome back to the Thunderdome, Andre, Mandy, and Dolby. Mandy's getting a nice dose of Topstep TV today, or you're going to get a good dose of Mandy on Topstep TV today, I should say. They're going to be training it up, sniping trades in the Thunderdome. After that, 12 o'clock, Hoag with the morning recap. Lunchbox trading. I'm going to be in there with Coach Dakota and Fatima. Fatima is making her way back to Topstep TV. Top quiz with Gabe and Brooke at 1 o'clock. I'll be in here with Dominic G and Coach Hoop for another Rising Star segment. And then we're closing out the day with a reversal challenge, as we do on Fridays. Me, Gabe, Dolby, and your favorite newsman, James Harden, will be here slinging away to close out the week. So plenty of tradertainment coming your way. We also have our final 2, Topstep VIP drafts coming up later today too. We'll give you the times for those, but by the end of the day, we will have all 11 VIP teams drafted. So make sure you are tuning in, folks.
Awesome stuff. Thank you, JD. Sounds like a great schedule. Can't wait. Can't wait.
Well, Jay, looks like you're getting lucky today. You got an early ending of the day so far. We won't see you for the rest of the day. That makes me sad. But if you do have any closing comments for traders, we always appreciate them.
Absolutely, Hoag. Happy Friday again, everyone. Last day of the week, first day of the month. Don't do anything crazy today. Trade well, as always. Manage your risk. And I know it is tariff day, but I don't think there's a tariff on likes yet. So we're at 245 likes. They're still free. They don't cost you anymore. So if you guys can hit that thumbs up button, we really do appreciate it. Like and subscribe. Enjoy the show. Trade well. And Hoag, even if I'm not on during the day, I'm always here to close it out for At the Buzzer. So I will see you all for At the Buzzer. Trade well. We'll see you then.
Awesome. At least we'll get to see you then. Awesome.
Absolutely.
All right. Thanks, guys. JD, Jay, as always, a pleasure. Pleasure to be with all of you. Saw the top of the chat. You got the same early risers every day. I got to find some way to find some way to create some competition there. But Shubham, Rich Quaz, Anastasios, Ryan B, Billionaire, Nick Nichols. Always great to see you guys here first thing in the morning, and it's always a pleasure to be with all of you. It is Friday. It is the new month, August 1st. Man, I can't believe that again. Tom, my little brother, happy birthday. Looking forward to an interesting, challenging, and profitable trading day for all of you. And as always, I remind you, make sure you breathe. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. And in honor of the 60th anniversary of the Grateful Dead, I've got a little, market talk here, an intro into fast markets using song titles from the Grateful Dead. If you don't know the Grateful Dead, well, sorry about that. But if you do, you might really enjoy this. I hope everybody does. All right, you ready? Sometimes markets make me feel like a stranger, like there's a fire on the mountain and I'm on a ship of fools. Maybe I need a friend of the devil because I'm going down the road feeling bad. All of a sudden, here comes sunshine and the eyes of the world open up. There's help on the way. TopstepTV gets me out of hell in a bucket, and I feel like I'm trucking. I will not fade away. I'm on the road again with fast markets. That's the deal, traders. Fast markets coming up here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get them.
Where are my horns at? No horns this morning. Anyway, get your dip buyers who hopefully, there we go. They've been riding that train high on cocaine. Watch your speed. Thank you, Hope, for the Grateful Dead this morning. Andre, take it away.
Welcome, Jack. Well, thank you. Very, very good. That's Mike will get that worked out. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV, making his debut on Fast Markets. Chike in the house, number 83 on the big board. What's up, my man? Let's get right into it. Chike, for those that are new, you were with us yesterday. You are now back on Fast Markets. That's a fast turnaround, man. How's it going?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's going good. It's going good. Looking forward to today. I want to take it nice and slow today. It is a Friday, so yeah.
Okay.
I got the right mic now. And Andre is gone. How am I sounding now, chat?
I'll be right back. Unreal. BRB.
Well, Chike, welcome to this. My microphone is not setting right. 1 second. Sorry to do this to you. All right, Chike. Sorry about that. Welcome, everybody. What is going on here? It will not stop connecting to the wrong mic. All right.
How we doing?
We're doing about as well as the unemployment report right now, Andre. It's terrible.
Yes.
I need to leave for a second and come back. 1 moment. Wait. What a friggin' morning. All right. Yes, I know it's my mic. It's connecting through the headphones. Chike, welcome. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Yourself?
Sorry that. I'm better now. Sorry about that.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm sorry about
Okay.
right. Man, how are you doing? Welcome aboard. We got 30 seconds till this open. Thoughts coming into this open. Chike, we had the non-farm report.
Yeah, I'm actually looking for us to go continues to sell off. I want to see another day of minus 7K delta at least.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jack, go to incognito window. All right, Chike, for what prices are you looking at here? We got 2 seconds till the open. Sorry about that. What an open. Chike, what are you trading? Nasdaq, ES? What are we thinking here?
Yeah, Nasdaq.
Oh,
I'm looking for I would like a short from 23,137. That would be nice. I did try one earlier and I got stopped out before we sold off again. So just want to see if New York session can respect that level as well.
Okay, very good. All right, 23,137, perhaps a short there. All right, let's take a look at these markets. We are now open on this non-farm Friday. What a revision. We'll get to that in a little bit. Let's take a look at some of these prices. ES trading 63.04. Nasdaq trading 23,061. Now 053s trade. Gold up and to the right, 34.06. Crude oil trading 69.31. And we're continuing to sell off here in the ES. ES making lows 62.95. Nasdaq 23,031. Chike, looking for what's your P&L coming in so far? How many trades have you taken? And tell us about your trading style. But if you do want to take a trade, by all means, jump in, interrupt. Very, very happy to have you on board here, my man.
Yeah, so
guess what?
I'm
back. I think the mic works now. Let's do this.
Yeah, I know. All right,
okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm currently minus 250 for the day. I did try to take a sell from this 23,137 level, but I did remove it before NFP came out. And after NFP, the initial reaction, I re-entered when we reached back to 137, but I did get stopped out for about 10 points. So, yeah, that's the current situation. I'm currently trying to fill out my my trading plan, get that sorted.
Okay,
for the
very
session.
good. Okay, very good. 23,137. We're looking for right now 23,090. How about this happened quick, huh, TK? Right on here on Fast Markets.
Yeah, man.
Up number 83 on the big board. We got Jack in the house, myself as well. Got more selling here in the ES. Jack, any prices we're looking at here in the ES? We are beneath 6,300. Just made
That's
all-time
what I was
highs
looking at
yesterday.
If we're kind of below here and reclaim it, the 6,300 looks good. Otherwise, down 6,260. Remember back in the day, on the 15-minute chart here, we were bouncing around there for a good long while. But man, the jobs numbers, those were terrible, Andre. Those were terrible.
Revisions,
even went back in time and made the last 2 months terrible as well. Bad.
Yeah. Well, Paul gave us a bit of a heads up on that. Take a look at the unemployment number. You want to go over those before or after the number 8:45 Central here? I'm still selling off here. It's your call, Jack, but maybe get some prices in here we want to take. But yes, Jack, big miss. Revisions. What's the point of all of it if we're just going to have revisions?
Well, so it turns out ADP, we were all dunking on them, and they were more or less right. The number this month was 73,000, but pretty much all of that was, I mean, professional services were killed, tech was killed, manufacturing down. Only jobs we're adding anymore, like healthcare.
Go figure.
Getting old, Andre.
My question is, how could they get it so wrong?
Oh, Chike, that is a great question. That is a great question.
Yeah,
400 lot downside. 400 lot downside in the Nasdaq on the bid. I can't even catch that price. We ran right away from it. 23,010 bid 400 times in the ES. Last trade 23,022. The 400 lot came in at 010, and we ran right away from it. A little bit of a pop. House account does have a trade out. House account is long. 5 MCL 69.56. Last trade is 69.08. Stay locked in here. Again, we got a number coming up in 12 minutes. 12 minutes. That number is, oh, yes. We got S&P Manufacturing PMI in the top of the hour. We got University of Michigan Sentiment. Let's see what that is. Crude trade was stopped out. Thank you, JD.
They love those 5-minute ranges.
Uh-huh. We got that 400 lot to the downside. You see that? Chike, you trade minis or micros?
A bit of both.
Okay.
So I primarily trade 2 strategies. So one of them is a 1 to 10 risk to reward. So that one I usually trade minis, and then I have another strategy where it's 50 points stop loss, 100 points take profit. That one I trade 3 micros usually.
Okay, 2 to 1, 50 points risk.
Yeah,
like it. All right, that 400 lot was filled. 23,010. Also up here, 23,020. Man, we are moving right now. Volume is trading, and we've got a lot of range today.
We are. Apple still holding up 2% right now. Amazon and Apple both gave their earnings for Q2 after the bell yesterday. Amazon down 7%, even though they beat on revenues. Yeah. AWS was slowing, and that's sort of after Microsoft kind of killed it. It was kind of like, what are you doing here, guys? New lows.
New lows. We got a 300 lot on the 23,000 even bid in the NQ, and these they are staying in there, and these are getting filled.
Let us know in chat if you sold the rip we got, the upside after the number this morning, because I thought the number was really bad, especially with the kind of hot PCE that came out yesterday. That's a bad combo.
Yeah, Jack, if you want to talk about what did it do for Fed Fund, Fed Watch, and the rates. As of 1 day ago, we were pricing in a 61% 300 lot was filled to the downside 23,000 evens, and we are still selling off here, Jack. We'll get back to that. We are still selling off new lows in the Nasdaq.
Okay.
Did you get any levels to the downside, perhaps? You look for a
to the downside. Nah, I have no levels. But
okay.
So one of my strategies, I trade every day at 245. So I will be entering short at 245 if we continue to sell off.
You every time 245, you take a trade your time. You are in the UK. You're in the UK. In the UK,
yeah,
correct?
UK timing. Yeah.
Okay, very good. So what 15 minutes, or I'm sorry, 9 minutes or so?
Yeah.
Okay.
So zooming out, we got ES down 1.3%, Nasdaq down 1.6 right now. Remember, for all of July, we never had a close that was plus or minus more than 1%.
Yeah.
That's wild.
So yeah, so much for that. I love it. All right, take a look at the schedule again. We got a number in 8 minutes. We got a number at the top of the hour. We are still selling off here. I do want to get the formalities. You asked about talking about levels. Well, to the top of the chat, we got those Topstep daily levels. Those are refresh and update before every New York Open. Have a little real estate on the screen for that, or click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Boom, have them slapped overlaid right on your charts. Gee, I like this. 8:45 Central, 2:45 your time. You take a trade every time, every day. Mechanical? Every day you take a trade?
Yeah, systematically, yeah.
What goes into this? I love this. What goes into that?
It's a bit. I don't really want to give away too much, but
okay.
Essentially, it's how we react to value of yesterday and the day before. So that initial 2:30 opening candle, I use that to kind of judge the rest of the day and try to catch at least 100-point move from that.
Hey, it's awesome. Come on in. Who we got? Oh, none other than the Salt Lake City sniper, Mandy. Welcome aboard, boy. Jumping on this moving train. Hi, Mandy. Yeah. Welcome aboard. This is Chike. Chike, this is Mandy. How's it going?
Chike, pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
Good.
Oh, that's Mandy.
Yeah.
How about this?
I'm hands off right now. Just waiting until I see some valid direction based off the numbers. I just don't want to be in anything before we get to these numbers. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I like I said, I doubt I'll get into anything before we have both of these numbers, but I am just going to be kind of looking and seeing where we get some levels coming in. Where do buyers step in? Are there any downside targets that sellers are looking for to continuation this down pull, and then yeah, we'll see what happens when our two massive numbers come out here. So
right, very much looking for this 50-50 on the tilt right now. Last trade in the ES 62.89. Last trade in the Nasdaq 23,007. So selling right out of the gate, bottoming out at 22,975. More selling coming in here. Saw those 500 lots and 300 lots on the bid that did get filled. The chat is fired up to see how this trade plays out. Chike. It's going to be the Nasdaq, correct? Will you call out the trade after you get into it? MNQ?
Pardon?
Will you call out the trade?
So that's my... Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah. I'll be looking for about 100 points for my take profit. So... And 50 point stop loss.
All right, more selling.
Very opposite of me. I like my 10. Do that a few times. Maybe even some 7s. We're good. Man.
Guys, locked in. I like it. 50-50 on the tilt. Jack, this is gonna be fantastic. Look at this. We are selling off. Jack, any levels you got your eye on in the ES that correlate perhaps?
62.60. I mean, right now it would just be, I feel like, knife catching to buy this. It just keeps on pounding low. This is the first real test I feel like the dip buyers have gotten in a while. Just two sustained days of taking it, so to speak. New lows, 62.80 quarter prints in the SP, now 80s.
There is volume behind this. Let the guests talk, Andre. Will do. Chike, Mandy. Mandy, you like to just catch the momentum to the downside for what we're seeing right now? You're going to wait for the numbers and stay patient, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Patience for sure. I don't need to be getting chopped up or, trying to catch a falling knife or any of that stuff. So just going to play it smart. I usually, once things kind of settle down within just a couple minutes, I see usually a good setup. So just kind of really analyzing a little bit more. We are holding well below these 23s, 23,000 in the NQ. Very curious if that is going to be a magnet today, but with these numbers, anything can happen. And one number might push us one way, the other number might push us the other way. We shall see. So
I love that.
This will be fun.
The dip buyers, Jack, they got to be lurking somewhere. The dip buyers like, oh, here's our chance. We made new all-time highs.
I actually want to see us get to 700s.
22,700?
I don't think we bounce. Yeah, I don't think we bounce until 700s,
Okay, well, we're going the right direction. Why 700s, Chike? Why? What are you going off of for that number?
Just my volume profile for the weeklies. Yeah.
Love it, man. You prepared. You got your daily prep list. You said you're doing your checklist before you got on here. What is on that? Well, all right, we got your trade coming up in 3 minutes. So I don't want to get in the way of that. We'll talk about that after. Again, we got S&P manufacturing PMI in 3 minutes. Jack, you want to talk about Fed Funds
real
Watch?
Quick.
Yeah.
I wanted to show something here, so I'll share this instead. What's really impressive is this is the biggest sentiment change number in a long time. As you can see right here, right now, there's now a 75% probability of a cut in September. Yesterday, that was 37%.
Just like that.
More than double the probability in one number, essentially. Kind of the perfect storm there. So I am being patient. There's always dip buyers somewhere, but we might get my 62.60.
Oh, yes, we're about 13 points away from that in the ES. Got number in 2 minutes. Markets are moving. What a week. What a week it's been. We got another VIP draft later to round out the season. Yes. 22,000, not 23,000. 20. And we made all-time highs in the Nasdaq. What was it? 23,800, somewhere around there.
Yes.
And we were down about.
We're almost pushing nines.
Yes, we are. 20.
Like that, the VIX is above 20.
All right. I'll tell you, he's back. ES selling off here. New lows, 62.72. New volume. Anything on the Nasdaq ladder? Number in 60 seconds. 60 seconds. GK getting ready to take. GK, you take this trade every day, 5 days a week.
Yeah, as long as so during consolidation, I have like a couple parameters to like measure if we are going to consolidate for the day. So if we do, then I don't take it. But generally, every day. Yeah. It yields probably about a 43% win rate. So,
well, with 2 to 1,
the numbers don't lie. Exactly.
Yes, 2 to 1 R to R. That absolutely works. That is math, keeping the math on your side. Before we get this trade and this number here in about 30 seconds, upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. All eyes on this trade, all eyes on this number. Like this new mix here on fast markets. Mandy, Chike, number 83 on the big board. Quick turnaround. Here we go, 20 seconds. S&P manufacturing PMI. What exactly that number is, I'm not sure. But
it's the PMI, baby.
Purchase manufacturing index, something like that. All right, I got that number. Expected 49.7. 49.7 is expected. Actual is 49.7. Yeah, actual is pretty much in line. 49.8 in line. Expected 49.7. Expected actual 49.8. Chike, did you take the trade?
Yeah, I'm currently in it from 22 920s.
920, short or long?
Short.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Short 3, MNQ, 22,000.
Looking for 820s. Looking for 820s.
100 points, 100 points. Wow, here we go. Short 3 MNQ from 22,920. Number 83 on the big board takes this trade essentially 5 days a week at 15 minutes into the New York Open here. Got another number at the top of the hour. Looking for
we are almost to 2%. Oh, we hit 2%.
Oh, did we? All right.
Already.
Get that streak out of here.
No 1%. Now we got 2%.
We're at 2% right
New
now.
month.
It is. Things got to change, and I think market's just going to play with us and probably totally do a reversal and put us down below 1%. That's just what this market's like, I feel like.
We are back. So much for summer doldrums. We are moving. We are moving today. We got Michigan number, top of the hour.
Would you say the summer trend goes into September or kind of
What
this
summer?
time?
What summer trend is that?
Or sorry, summer, like the boring summer. We usually don't see a ton of as much volatility in the summer. This year's definitely different, but
yeah, I think that's just I think that's just an excuse for traders in New York to go to the Hamptons, and that's what they tell their wives and their families and their bosses. Yeah.
But is that August or September? Because everybody's summer ends at a different time, at the different time of the states. I mean, here in Utah, we started in a week. School starting. Arizona's already started. Washington doesn't start till like September. So I don't know about East Coast.
I think it's Labor Day. You put away the white pants, switch from gin and tonics to old fashions. Summer's over. Traders are back.
Absolutely.
A little bounce there.
There's also sell in May and walk away. So much for that. We made all-time highs in July. So,
dude, nothing rhymes with August. I looked it up. That's why we don't have any pithy sayings.
Do I have that in the book? Sell in May and walk away. I do have that in the book. We're on page 99, by the way. All right, last trade. Last trade in the ES, 60-69. GK, will you take this?
Making a book?
I am making a book. I am making a book. We'll talk about that later. It's kind of silly. It's about just trader cliches that I've heard over the last 22 years in this industry. One quote, one page, little stocking stuffer. GK, do you take this trade into your stop and into profit target, or do you time stop this at all, or you just let this ride?
No, let it ride. When back testing, like I saw that 46% of the time, this always plays. So I always let it run to either level, either or. So yeah.
Okay.
It's just a case of managing. Sorry, pardon.
No, please go ahead.
It's just a case of managing my bias. So sometimes my bias is actually against it, but I still just have to like swallow it and just take it because you gotta let the edge play out. So,
well, Andre, can I show you what I meant about the 6260s right here? I got the hour candles up right now in the ES.
We're getting right there.
This thing was rejection city. So people will be taking notice, I would think. So let's see if we can plow through it or not.
Chiga, are you all in, all out with this trade? Short 3? And then just working a bit to the downside?
All out. Yeah, 100 points every day.
All right, man. You keep saying that. I'm just like, yeah. Understood. All right, last trade, 878 for 820s to the downside. Mandy, looks like we're pushing low. Not looks like, we are pushing lower here with volume behind it. How do you get on board something like this? I know you're the sniper. This is what we like to see.
Yeah. I've gone back on my hour and 15-minute and have just drawn some support and resistance lines based off of multiple touch points over, the past few weeks. These are my light grays on my chart here. We do have a downside trend line that I'm also anticipating. Right now, a lot of you guys know that I trade the moving average and EMA cross on the 10-day. That's been a pretty good indicator for me to enter a trade or, even validate current sentiment on, whether or not I may want to enter. But with that being said, when we have these numbers in massive moves, the crosses don't really play until that volatility drops down a little bit. That's
Right.
I have to wait for that to set up a little bit better. So that strat I'm going to be waiting on. Right now I'm looking for any tests of a support. I mean, it's looking pretty good. We're a little bit off of that 69.50. We moved up back a little bit over that. Who knows if we bounce up off of it or continue lower. My next target here, we're looking at 800s. So yeah, I'm looking for some sort of validation to get me into a long with a bounce. Selling is going to be a harder bias for me to enter, just because I feel like we may at any point exhaust the move. And so, yeah, that's going to be a little trickier for me to go selling, but we'll see. We shall see. We'll see if I get any momentum or something that interests me. I guess the selling would be, yeah, maybe once we've got some buying pressure, if we can stay below this trend line, I would like to sell.
All right, Jack, 62.60, 59 halves.
Got it. We checked through it. If anyone goes long, I shall go along with them.
Looks like there's some volume accumulating down here. In the ES, get Hoagland here. When you're ready, come on in. We're starting to see some volume building on the bid here. There might be some profit taking. What's up, Hoag? Welcome aboard, man. Saw you an opening call. Locked in with the analysis, locked in with your read. What are you seeing here in the ES? Obviously, opening range, dead ass high. Just look out below, Hoag. What are we seeing here in the ES right now? Trading 62.62. We bottomed out at 62.59, Hoag. What are we seeing with the volume and price action here in real time? What's up, Hoag? How about this Friday?
Hey, good to see everybody this morning. GK, Mandy, it's good to see you. Good to see everybody. Obviously, I mean, the market has opened. The opening range in the S&Ps was left at the dead ass high. We did take one little peek above it in the Nasdaq, but that didn't last very long, obviously. Let's take a look at the S&Ps. All right, so weekly kickoff low. We gave it up last night, okay, in the overnight session. We opened this box here is the 7:30 30-minute bar. Because of the unemployment numbers, we've obviously broken below that. I've got a couple of targets to the downside. As always, I am always going to recommend not trying to pick bottoms in directional days. You need some sort of reason. You need some sort of basing. You need something to change in the market state before you're going to do anything like that. Especially with something as, I mean, we're down 2% here. This is a significant move. As far as downside targets, we've already been through one of them, 62.81 downside target. Below that, 62.20. And there's a lot of kind of weak structure down below. I mean, there's a lot of messy structure down below price for us to go to kind of seek and go recheck. I don't know how far this thing's going to go. The last thing I want to do is try and step in front of it. Of course, it's very difficult to try and get into a directional move. Always has been for me. So I'm going to be patient. What about the Nasdaq? Nasdaq just gave up the weekly kickoff low, 22,967. Obviously, this is that 30-minute bar from the NFP numbers, and we've broken below it, and we are just seeing continuation to the downside. As far as volume is concerned, Delta is negative 2,700 in the S&P, is negative 2,200 in the Nasdaq. Okay. Nasdaq is seeing some very aggressive selling coming in. Not seeing any form of any iceberging on the buy side in anything here just yet. Gold obviously took the move that I was looking for yesterday, and we are just this thing is freewheeling to the downside. It's very difficult, as I said, for me to try and get into a directional move of this magnitude if I'm not already in it. So I'm going to try and stay patient. We'll see if I can find some sort of basing at some point. Mandy, I would be very excited to see us be able to recover some of this loss and close less than 1% down. I just don't see it at this time. So I'm with you. I'm staying patient.
Yep. Absolutely. I saw Priceless in the chat. Great number. 22,868. Previous year's high.
Ooh.
6.8.
We bouncing right around that. And I mean, that's where one of my support lines are too. So, I mean, didn't want to go below it.
No, did not. Buyers are giving it a shot right now. 22,886 last trade in the Nasdaq. We're flying around. Again, we got a number here in 5 minutes. 5 minutes till it's University of Michigan Summit. Jack, guys, it's getting tricky here. He's 62.63 last trade in the ES. They are trying to accumulate some volume.
62.60 holding for now.
One more flush lower. Chike, thoughts on what you're seeing in the price action?
Yeah.
You stick to the numbers, stick to the process. So nothing changed. The trade is still valid.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. I reckon come 3 o'clock, I should get filled. 3 o'clock or 3:15.
So, is that right?
Usually,
filled upside, filled to the upside or downside?
To the downside, so my TP.
I love it. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Usually, these trades last about maybe 30 to 45 minutes. Sometimes, if I get a good day, I can get filled in 5 minutes. But
all right, man, this is intriguing. So it's looking good, and you can tell mid trade if it's obviously the price is in your direction, it's in your favor right now. Trade's still valid, but you like what you're seeing right now.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't get above 950s, I'm very happy to just let this play out.
All right.
Nice.
Love it. All right.
Seeing some short covering in short time frame here. We're seeing some buyers coming in. Delta's coming off just a little bit, but these are just probably shorts from earlier, just covering some of those shorts.
Hoag, how can you tell, or what leads you? What are you looking at? You're looking at Delta peeling back a little bit, but you're still seeing negative.
On this pullback, it's still negative about 2,000 in the S&Ps. So this is probably just shorter time frame shorts that caught this move that are saying, "Okay, I'm done, I'm out."
So, nice move.
Of course, we will see.
67's trade.
The volume point of control are very low in the range. I mean, the volume point of control in the S&Ps is 62.66 half. Volume point of control in the S&Ps 22,900. So all of the volume is down at the bottom here. Are these going to be bottom pickers? Are they going to get run over, or is this real buying? I'm not seeing it as real buying just yet.
Good stuff, Hoag. Question from Joe in the chat. Where should I get my news while trading? Stay informed. Joe, you TopstepTV. Got you. Head on a swivel. Look in the chat. Listen to us. Yep. Oh, we got 1,000 lot downside. ES 62.60 bid 1,000 times. Sit the Jack. There is your price.
Somebody else sees it.
Someone wants to buy it 1,000 times. Look at that ladder.
They're listening to you, Jack.
On 1,100. Man, they are back. First of the month. Can't believe it's August. Number in 90 seconds. 62.60 on 1,000. Write that down.
Just hold it right through the number. They don't care about sentiments.
No. Yeah. Get filled right in the number. It's gonna be a great fill. Watch this. Be a great fill when we look back on it.
I reckon he pulls it.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. We've seen that a lot lately too. 2 points away. 2 points away. Number in 60 seconds.
I was just intrigued. We were talking about NQ and MNQ, where there's so many more orders that go on in MNQ. Is that the same for MES to the ES?
I'll
I think the volume's higher in the ES. He held it. We came right to the bid there.
They did. Yeah, they took partials on it. They took partials on last trade, 62.61. 40 seconds till this number. They reload. Yeah, they came back in. Hoag, is this iceberg? What are you seeing here at 62.60? They came back in.
It's not an iceberg. They wouldn't hang it out there like that.
That's true. That's a good call, Hoag.
Yeah. It's too out in the open.
Yeah, it is. They came back in. What do you think, Jack? About 200 traded on the bid.
It would seem so.
And they came back in 1,500, 500 more. I got this number. Keep an eye on that.
10
level.
seconds.
60. Oh, shoot.
Do they pull?
Do they pull? I'm looking. I got the number. Michigan. Come here. This is. Oh, they pulled 500. Got pulled. Still 1,000 on that bid. What's up, Michigan? Are we looking?
There it is.
Yep.
Filled. What was that number? Damn.
Filled.
And we are cooking to the downside. What is that number? Slight miss. Expected 62. Actual 61.7. Michigan, get that number out of the way. Let's trade this up. Construction spending, a little bit of a miss. Expected 0%, down 0.4%. All filled here.
Trade's looking
close, yeah,
real
20 points.
Come on, man.
good
You
here.
called it.
TK.
Yo, work those
Oh,
20s.
man.
Work those 20s.
There's a
20s.
reason he's 83
Yo,
on the
trade
big board,
up.
you guys.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow.
Yeah,
Hit
the maths
this.
don't lie. There you go, 6
you
points.
go.
I'm gonna be. Come on.
3, 2,
All
1.
those shorts
There
that
you
were
go.
covered
Yo,
there.
you called
My
it, man.
God.
Hey, you said it at the top of the hour.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
You don't need to tell us. I
Wow.
don't blame you for not. That was insane.
Yeah.
Look at it. Is he smiling? No,
Very.
it's just another. That was yo. So what do you do now? You just call it a day? Are you done with Topstep TV?
Yeah,
You just go
I'm
watch
done.
football.
I'm done trading. I'm done trading my obviously that strategy,
Wow.
but I'm looking for a short from 23 137s. 173s, I mean.
One.
TK
But I
to
doubt we
pair
reached there anymore.
coming in.
Unreal.
That was.
I doubt we reached there anymore.
Ooh, okay. We got you back. All right, we're still selling off. Clip that trade. We're going to try to replay it as well, but we are selling off here in the ES as well. New lows, 62.44 last trade there. In the Nasdaq, 22,805 bottom out there. GK, next price of interest in the Nasdaq?
Uh,
The ones?
700s, 750s.
Damn, that's right. You called it. What would you do? Looking for a long down there, perhaps?
Potentially, if I can find a valid place to place my stop. But
Good.
if I can't, then I wouldn't really take it. You
All right.
need to protect your downside at all times. So
You mentioned, Chike, that you take that trade kind of all the time, and you said it was what, like a 45% win rate or something?
43% win rate, yeah.
43.
Wow.
Yeah.
Somebody was asking in chat.
I like it because it kind of like dampens my emotions because like it's more of like a systematic approach. So I don't really have to like put any like input into it, like in terms of my feelings. I more often than not, I go against what my actual bias is. I
No
just stick to
kidding.
the edge.
Man.
We are breaking through the lows in the ES that we last saw on the 16th of
Yeah.
July. This is lows of when in July? Well, I guess the first 2 days.
All right, I gotta get back. Crude absolutely getting smoked now. 67.92 last trade there. ES getting smoked to the downside. That 1500 lot did get filled. 62.60 on the bid. We were trading 62.44. Is there more room to the downside in the ES and the Nasdaq? Hoag, you saw it. You saw it looked like it was profit taking into the number. More selling did come in. And
Yep.
what do you got? 62.60 is your next. Is this? Are these on the levels here? Topstep daily levels. 62.60. We're trading 44s.
Can't quite hit 8 yet.
I mean, I zoomed further out because we're selling off. If you look at the 4-hour chart, if ever there was a level to do something, here it is. I mean, going back before, this is like before Liberation Day here. Resistance, support.
Yeah, I
Go
don't.
ahead, Hoag.
I don't
Sorry.
have a level at 62.60. Andre.
That's the next target to the downside. 81s were hit. The next downside is 62.60.
62.20. 62.20 is the next.
20, 62.20. Jackson was looking at 62.60.
Yeah.
Bottom out at 62.43. Mandy, this thing is moving. If you were able to get along that
I was
800.
thinking about taking the 800, and I was a little gun shy, and I'm kicking myself for that. I am going to be looking again for another possible retest back down to 8. And as we get closer, I want to see it drop below, closer to maybe 85, and then I'd be looking for maybe another quick scalp up.
What was that?
But this is quite the interesting 3-minute candle. How many more seconds? Oh, I'm on a 15-minute. Sorry, I'm not on my 3-minute. I need to look at this. The 15-minute candle though is interesting. We're almost for a second there at break even. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I'll let you guys know if I jump into something. But
sure.
yeah, I am kicking myself on those 800s. But we'll see if we can retest it.
Good call though.
Yeah.
500 lot now offered at 62.60.
See that. Prices are moving. We are cooking right now. Nice trade there. What was that? Selling did come back right in there. Hit the bid on that thing.
Well, while we're dancing on his 5260,
Yeah.
Andre, I do have a few graphics / news about the unemployment numbers just to show what kind of led to where we are right now.
All right, let's do it.
Okay, rose 73, but the big news is the downward revisions, right? Turns out ADP is right. You can see they revised down May and June to like 13 and 19K, down from over 100,000. Just a mess there. And if you see the unemployment change, monthly change, you can see where we're adding jobs is mostly education services and healthcare. 79, that accounts for the entire, you strip that and the number's negative.
Incredible.
Hardest hit, AI's propping up the market right now. Professional business services probably hurt most by that. Lost some jobs in manufacturing as well.
Incredible.
And lastly, I know we're hard on the Russell here, but they always have the best charts. Yesterday was the lowest closing price ever for the Russell 2000 compared to the Nasdaq 100.
There you go. Shout out to the Russell. That's the Russell. You're hard on it. We're hard on the Russell, or you're hard on the Russell, Jack? I think it's you.
I have the most mid-cap violin for them. So that's where we are now.
Mm-hmm.
And that's our news for the time being.
Thank you. Chike, what are you looking at now? I mean, you're locked in. I love it.
I'll be real. I still want us to get to the 750s, 760s. Yeah. I would really like to take a long from there. So and I really do think we get there. So yeah, just going to wait for that number.
What's your background? What's your background that got you into trading? You seem very calculated, very methodical in your approach.
I studied mathematics and statistics at university.
Bingo.
I'm sure
that didn't get me into trade. That didn't get me into trading. It was a couple of years before that. My friend, who was doing forex at the time and crypto, he got me into trading, and then I did crypto for a couple of years, where I actually developed a trading algorithm that for the crypto for Solana at the time. Yeah. And then I did that for a couple of years, and eventually I just switched over to futures, Topstep.
Love it.
Hell yeah.
Math and statistics, but it's your analytical approach. And they didn't necessarily get you into trading, but clearly that does play into your risk reward. Obviously, the percentages. There has to be something. Okay, has to be something.
It very much helps. Yeah.
Mandy, you're short. You said.
Oh shoot, you're in.
I was short and I'm out. Up 287. We didn't get that continuation up into the 900s, so I just took a very quick scalp. What was that? I think it was only like 6 points, 7 points. Actually, I lied. That has to be more. It's 228. But yeah. Anyways, we were coming to test on my moving averages. We hit it right around here at my cross and came back and tested at. I was looking at the bottom of these candles here. So yeah, just a really quick in and out. I'm sorry, you guys. While Chike was speaking, you guys know me. I don't hang out long. So
no.
Doing this a few more times.
Trading over everything. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Nice trade there. Last trade 22,885 in the Nasdaq. We're stuck at the 60, 62.60 in the ES. Jack seems to be a magnet. Obviously, we bottomed out at 4.3, 62.43. Got a bit of a tug of war going on here at 62.60 in the ES. You can see with the volume as well. A lot of volume being traded.
It's not a falling knife anymore necessarily.
I'm caught it by the handle.
Yeah.
Chike, if we get up to these 920s, you go back to the well on this thing? Or is that's just a trade that you take only at 40 or 15 minutes into the New York Open? That's it and that's all. We get back up to 22,000.
Yeah, it has to be only 15 minutes in. That's when that's the only time it's valid.
Right on.
So, but I do think if we get to the 9s. Pardon?
Chike, did you experiment with that in different things, or did you just arrive from studying volume or something that 15 minutes in was the time to do it?
No, so actually it started at it was 10 a.m. UK time, So, but then over time it evolved as I like. So typically, how I actually came to this edge or strategy, I did the whole method of hypothesis, test, refine, and just kind of just loop that. So my original hypothesis was at 10 a.m. I'm not going to really say it because it's a bit long, but at 10 a.m. That kind of sets the pace for the day. But then I noticed that 2:30, so New York Open, had more of a impact on that day. So a couple tests and refinements later, I actually arrived at 2:45 was actually the best time to take the trade. But I would run it through Pine Script at the time. So yeah, that would give me the data. TradingView Pine Script.
What was the sample size on the data, if you don't mind me asking? Over how many days, months, or years?
So I did it over like 3 months, but 3 months when I was developing it. But then I used out of sample to validate it.
Okay. Love it, man. And we got 1,000 lot to the upside in the ES 62.93 half, offered 1,000 times. Tell me someone's going to scalp 1,000 lot for 30 points in the ES. Again, 1,000 lot to the upside, offered 62.93 half. What?
Speaking of which,
We're
we haven't
over
even talked
100
about
points
bonds
since
yet.
March.
No, we haven't. What's going on in bonds? I did see what's 10-year
Yeah,
looking like.
let's hear it.
It's looking like a big red candle in yields. Bonds rallying off all this. Makes sense. We're looking for rate cuts.
Yeah.
We have
Pre-FOMC.
had
Go ahead, Hoag.
we have had a lot of talking Feds this morning, starting at 7 o'clock this morning. Let me get back there. We
I'm
had
long.
Sweet.
long.
What price, Mandy?
Yeah. 1275. I'm going to be looking again for up to 30s. So this one will be a little wider just because of how much we moved today.
This sounds
I reckon we go for
And-
60s.
Sleeping with me. Do you see that wig? It's like at my TP.
Long from 22.
Get it.
22,009, 2.75.
It's so damn close.
Mandy, are you someone that does not like people to talk to your trades? Is that something like only you can do?
Great question. I don't know. I'm indifferent. It's whatever. Yeah, seriously, it is.
Long from 9. Chica, what'd you say you're looking for? Were you talking to Mandy about for an upside in this trade, or are you looking for talking about your own trade?
Oh yeah, I was talking to Mandy. That,
Okay,
I do think we get to the 57s if we do break these 30s.
Yeah, that's good. It keeps staying below this 30. Damn. Now I feel like it might flip right over. Do you see this wig?
Yeah, I do.
I just need to get filled.
Hang in there. Hold on.
Oh,
I know. I almost want to get out of it just with my scalping because it's almost invalidated at this point. Yeah, I don't like to hang on to my losers. If I don't get this push right now, I think I'm gonna get out and break even. You know, you guys, I'm like a minute, 2-minute happy, be done type of thing. So
Sniper. That's a sniper.
just scout my way up, scout my way down, just quick ins and outs. I was looking at the top of the wick here. You know, what would that be, like 20 minutes ago? So that was my target and for my take profit, but I just did not get filled.
78% long on the tilt in the Nasdaq. 71% long on the tilt in the ES.
The dip buyers are here.
Yes, we are.
Yeah,
See a
they're
push
trying.
in the next 10 seconds.
Yeah,
Push to the
absolutely. If we
upside.
don't get
Pushing the
this
next
here at
10
this
seconds.
move, it's like close for me here. And yeah, if we don't get that push.
Yeah, there's your push.
There we go.
Push.
We're looking better
here
now.
we go.
Look at me.
Everybody get out and push.
We don't need to. We got Chica
No.
here. We got Chica here.
Damn.
Okay, here we go.
What the
609.
hell?
There you go.
There you go.
Andy,
This is
flat up
very typical.
609.
Yeah, this is a very typical situation. Usually when I come on, it's like Thunderdome or Power Hour. So volatility is definitely not like fast markets. And so I have a harder time to showing you guys how I scalp up and down throughout my trading. So I'm actually grateful that I have this opportunity to get on fast market so people can see in real time. This is why I've been able to take payouts, you know.
Sure.
I take multiple trades. Like, I mean, I think 10's a good average for me on a day. So, you know, 300. I mean, today's a really good day. You know, if I could get 300 on a trade 10 times, that's a lot.
There's your 30s, man. What are you looking
Yeah.
for?
55's probably reverse back down,
55.
potentially. Yeah. I would have looked for 35. I mean, not 35s, 55s for my
50.
TP. And literally, potentially, because that's where you'll see that resistance coming up. 55s.
55s. All right. We got that 1,000 lot still in the ES. It's 62.93. This is incredible.
Sorry, not 55s, 51s.
51. Okay. We're trading. I gotta stay locked in here. 22,944. Looking for a upside target of 951. 951 here.
GK, 51s, are you looking at, is that kind of a low volume node? Is that where you're finding that?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. You ain't telling us.
As well as
yeah, right. I love it. I see it there, Hoag. Let's see if we get to that. There's something to that, yes. 951.
I'll a bit of source. I'll just recommend, like, if you want to really like look into volume profiles a bit more, look into something called Gaussian mixture models that really could elevate your trading.
There's 51s. Hoag, I think, yeah, Hoag, man. 51's hit. 51's just printed there. Hoag, I think that's what it was. There was a low volume node up at 51. We went back up there. 22,948. 951's trade. You got another upside target here? GK, do you got to the 53s?
No, really, it's either 51s holds or probably get back to the 137s. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we either go back down here or we
3-minute
go all the way back up.
If my 3-minute candle closes below 945, I am looking to go short for another scalp, probably close to 800s again. If we hold well above, my next target would be 2300s, which has been a massive magnet this last month.
Yes, it has. Again, we got that 1,000 lot to the upside in the ES. Still looking at 62.93, about 20 points to go from there. Everyone's flat right now. Mandy's flat, house account flat, GK flat. Everyone's flat.
Yeah.
All right, it's Friday, last day for the tip of the week for this week. GK, I don't need to tell you this, but tip of the week here at Topstep is Topstep TV. Stay updated on the news, monitor economic calendars, watch for sector catalysts. Also, void trend blind, whatever, just, and also trading blind, and make sure to react to breaking news. GK, do you look at the news? You pay attention to the news?
Yeah, I had a trade on right before NFP, but I removed it because I just don't want that exposure during like high liquidity events.
Thank you very much, Chike, for being someone who's like mathematically inclined, but also answers the question. Yes, I do pay attention to the news.
Yeah, I'm enamored with GK and his trading right now. I apologize, James. That was very, very powerful.
I do believe everything's priced in, but like if you get like, for example, a number that's not expected, it kind of invalidates everything that's priced in. So you just have to be aware of that type of stuff.
GK, if you wouldn't mind, you mentioned a platform or a program, Gaussian. What did you call it again?
Oh no, it's a statistical concept. Gaussian mixture models. Yeah, Gaussian mixture models.
Understood. Got it. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
So I'll
Andy?
try and
I
wait
did
it here.
see
So it's
some-
like based on a Gaussian distribution or something. I haven't heard of this before.
Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah.
Basically what market profile is based on, the Gaussian bell curves.
In a way, yeah.
In a way, yeah, GK, my guy. In a way, love it. All right, let's see if we go get this 1,000 lot to the upside. You're staying on with us for a while. I'm not letting you get out of here unless you got to. I totally get it, but this is absolutely
Okay.
fantastic. Are you having fun, GK? Did you think you'd be on Topstep TV?
Yeah. No, I actually didn't. I was surprised. Yeah.
I'm glad you are, man. Trust me, I'm glad.
Yeah, I enjoy it though. I enjoy it. We broke above those 51s, so really, like, if we get like maybe 10 points more above it, I would be looking for at least 100s.
I entered in long because we had that green candle close well above my moving average here. But the second I entered, it started reversing. So I think I'm going to take a quick, let's see if we could hold here. I might be a quick negative here. I don't love it.
Sorry, which way are you in this, Mandy?
I went long because we were holding above my EMA. I think that one is my, what day would that be? 21 day EMA. We closed above that on the 3 minute. So that was a valid for a long. As soon as I entered it reversed, I was looking for momentum pushing up. We didn't quite do that. I should have cut it a little bit sooner, but since we are still staying above my purple line here, somebody was asking about my curved lines. It was valid, but I almost feel like we just need a little room to breathe.
All right, 22,922 or 930 last trade in the Nasdaq.
Okay, we're
The
down.
ES
We're out on
62
that one.
out. Okay.
Yeah. Stop loss better entry.
Maxwell, way too opaque. I think taking trades in real time from everyone. You don't have to give away the sauce. We're watching it in real time. We call that trade to the minute. Should be getting this fill in about 15 minutes, and lo and behold, got that fill in 15 minutes. Sorry, this is a lot of fun just to watch. Chike, we didn't get through those 51s.
Yeah.
Now we chill.
If we don't get freedom, it's right back down.
All you been trading futures for?
I'm back long again.
August 2023.
Stop loss is better entry.
Oh, that's
sorry, scalper.
No. What price, Mandy?
I'm looking for pushes above 78. I'm at 42.75. This is a little bit above more my 10, 12 points.
Okay.
But I'm just looking for that to push above these 63s. If we go above these 63s, we should continue up closer.
Love it. You seeing that as well, Chike?
Pardon?
Are you seeing that as well? She's looking for a push into the 60s. We're out into the 60s. 22,963 last trade. We can get
yeah.
Yes, last trade 62.75. Got that 1,000 up there. Let's see if we can go get that. New highs gold. Yep, 34.07 last trade there. On the hour in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Incredible.
And this, I'm not saying this is applies to Chike at all, but people are asking, about being opaque. I mean, if you had a trade, imagine yourself, if you had a trade where you had a very clear edge on it,
yeah,
you wouldn't tell anyone. You wouldn't tell your mom. You wouldn't tell your priest. You wouldn't tell anyone. There's a reason every trading firm in the world has NDAs.
Hedge funds don't go exactly.
Yeah,
it just becomes an overcrowded trade, especially because I'm trading live as well. Like, it affects me more than like it would affect someone else. Maybe
I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. Yeah. You called out the trade, you called out the target, you called out the risk, you called the reward. Hey, what else do you need?
Like I'm not against like using trades like or strategies that's like out there on the internet, but in a way you do have to make it your own to like kind of differentiate yourself from others. Otherwise, you're kind of just trading like an overcrowded trade. And like the more, like, for example, knowledge there is on that sort of strategy, the less like profitability it's going to yield.
My whole firm,
technically on a... Sorry, go on.
As I say, my whole firm got crowded out of a trade. And let me tell you this.
Exactly.
It sucks.
Exactly.
Same. We cannibalize ourselves.
Was I part of the crowding initially? Well. Yes.
Okay, get back in this thing. All right, let's take a look at some of these other prices. Still 73% long in the Nasdaq right now. Last trade, 22,962. High, session high, 23,200, call it. And we are grinding higher in the ES. We're grinding towards that 1,000 lot. Again, 1,000 offered at 62.93. Watch this thing methodically just march up there. Yeah, and there was a 1,000 lot, 1,500 lot fill in the bid at 62.60.
I'm out.
Nice, man.
That's in the positive. 568. And yeah, just looking for another entry. This is going to just go fly up to 2,300s here pretty quick.
Nice trade, Mandy.
Could have seen it.
We have a lot of fun watching you trade.
We're cooking, man.
Yeah, thank you. It's been fun. Yeah.
We're cooking.
So, yeah, we'll see. We could see some resistance here again at my 35-day EMA.
You're gone.
Shout out to George. All roads can lead to VWAP. So once we hit these 2,300s, next target would then be VWAP. Right now I have that at 23.48. And then we could be looking at market open high of day as our next target. So
even today it's BTFD.
Yeah.
Bigger dip than usual.
Right?
And when's the last time we had 2% down intraday?
Absolutely.
Dan Emmons has been keeping track
April?
of that.
No. April was like a regular occurrence, wasn't that? Daily.
Oh, I know. Oh, totally don't. I don't love they're losing. Still grind higher, 22,970. Oh, what was that target you're looking at? Still like in the 100s, Chike, 23,100, somewhere up there?
Yeah, 100s, yeah. 100s.
Oh, was it? What was the real price? Not 100s. There was a real price. Was it 117?
No, 100s, 100s.
Okay, 23,100. All right, cool. We got about 130 points. There we go.
Damn.
This is wild.
We just said.
I know, man. That 15.
3 stabs at like that around the 62.40 levels on all the major sell-offs in July. It like bottom ticked there.
Massive number.
Thank you. 137. 200137. That's what it was. Yep. 500 upside in the ES, 62.80, 62.80 half, 62.80 half. Filled? Yep, filled. 500 times.
Oh, sorry. Did you ask for the place I want to get short from?
Yeah, it was 137-ish.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
right,
sorry.
cool.
I thought you meant as in, will this move upwards? Like, where I would take from. Yeah. 137.
All good. What we got here? This is amazing. What's Delta? Go ahead, Chike. If you want to talk, I'll listen. Man, you go ahead. You guys take it away. You guys are the stars right now.
No, I was just gonna say that as long as 137 hits before 7 p.m. So I think that's like 1 p.m. for you guys.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
You're in the UK, right?
Yeah.
Or is that secret? I just want to be sure.
No, I love it, man.
Nah.
Are you an Arsenal supporter?
Yeah, actually, I am. Yeah,
I heard that yesterday. 62.68. Will we go get that 1,000 lot? Will we get that 1,000 again? Offer. Oh, they broke it up. They split it up into 500 lot and 500 lot now. They're getting a little greedy. Offer 593 half, another 500 up at 95s. Up at 95s. Gonna get this fill, aren't they? 62.81 last trade there.
Andre, you asked earlier if people actually scalp 1,000 lots. I happen to know 2 that do.
1,000 lots.
And they were in the S&P pit.
How many ticks? How many points?
Would they not get slippage?
I'm long.
Shit, we're back in.
Oh shoot. I didn't have time to drag my TP. I just wanted to go 5 points to the 2,300. Those all got filled, so I'm just gonna do this at break even.
Okay.
What triggered you in there, Andy?
Yeah.
Above the 35 EMA, we held above it, and then I was looking. We had a 79 lot on the 2,300.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to close here at break even. Okay, there we go. I closed at break even. Because I am looking for sellers maybe to probably push this down because well, there we go. We go right up to where I want to. But yeah, I didn't get my TP put in fast because it literally popped super fast. Again, it was just a quick 5 points. This is a little bit faster than some of the time frames that I've normally been trading. So I'm not quite up to speed on that. But yeah, I'll take it for a scratch. But again, we're now holding above 2,300, which is looking good. So I do look at the dome, and I do look for those large orders, and sometimes I chase them a little bit if they're not far off from, if they're within 5-10 points. Usually I will also use those as target points if they're 20 lots or higher.
So what do you base your TPs on here? Like what constitutes a 5 point trade versus something bigger, like where you have your take profit set?
Yeah, exactly. I think for me, the difference would be like an EMA cross, especially down here and where we have a lot of volatility. Just that momentum that we had going, I constitute that like closer to like a 20-point trade. If I'm just wanting to just, still a little from the market, when we're getting close to larger market orders or mental miles, like psychological levels, so the 2,300 level or 23,000, excuse me. That's when I would, hey, I know this is 8 out of 10 times probably going to hit. And so that one is just more, just get a little bit of pocket change out of the market, so to speak. So
absolutely.
Yeah, I guess that's a great question. There are some different indicators that would push me to go a little bit, hold it more to like 10 point, 12 point. Right now with just the candles that we are having right now, I felt like we could, the average true range per candle on my 3 minute is, we're looking at 62 to a 40 point. So asking for 20 to 25 wasn't asking too much, I felt like.
Wow. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Just grinding.
6,300.
Yep, indeed. I got 500 off for 62.93 and 500 off for 62.95. Now Nasdaq above 23,000, trading 23,015. Look at this thing. E2Os, man. Nice cover. E2O, GK. My goodness. We are about 180 points higher. Call it 200 points higher from bottoming out in the Nasdaq at 22,800. We bottomed out there 9 a.m. Central by the dip indeed. Mandy catching moves to the upside a couple times. What, 2-3 trades to the upside? You caught the move? And
3 trades. I had one short, 3 long.
There you go. Love it.
And stop loss was better entry on that third trade. So
we went right back to it.
Or maybe we're actually up to 5. I think we went up to 5 now. I did that one break even.
Man. All right, looking for 23,100, 23,100. Did you get any significance at this 23,000 even level? Or it's just a big round number?
Just a round number. Man, just a round number.
No nonsense, man. You are no nonsense. You're locked in. I love it. Okay. Bottom of the hour has come and gone. I want to get JD in here. We got P&Ls, we got payouts. Take a look at this leaderboard for P&Ls. Someone special in there. What's up, JD?
What is up, guys? Good morning. Yeah, let's take a look at these live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Here are the top 5. Up in first place, Mark L, $20,136, trading the Nasdaq. Paul E, $12,585, also trading the Nasdaq. Andrew D, $9,739, Nasdaq. Juan, big board, top 10 on the big board, $8,978 trading the Nasdaq. And the trader in chief down there in 5th place, Mr. MP, came out swinging yesterday, $7,372 trading the Nasdaq yesterday. What's up, MP? Those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. All right, payout numbers. Nice numbers going into the weekend here too. Lynn at the top, 4,300. Riaz, 4,000. Alexander, 3,000. Kernan, 3,000. And Shasidi, 2,700. We've also got an honorable mention on this board. Down in 8th place was Shike. He's joining us right now on Fast Markets. Took a $1,000 payout yesterday. Line in his pocket with that hard-earned money pulled out of the live markets. Big shout out to all of these live funded traders, pro ball traders, each and every one of them. Catch you guys back in a little bit.
Shike taking payouts.
All right.
MP on the leaderboard.
Michael, the Nebraska Slinger.
Yeah.
What's the biggest you guys have ever traded?
Size-wise?
Yeah, on the live account.
Well, we used to be a little loose with that. I think 50 lots is the answer.
50 lots at one point. Yeah. How about you? What do you?
Me, 5 and keys.
5? Wow, that's good enough.
10 points. Yeah.
It's wild, man. You watch. Okay, you got your unrealized P&L up there. Are you looking at your unrealized P&L when you trade?
No, not really.
You are.
You know why though? It just like introduces emotions to your trades. You get me?
It does.
Like you either have a number like I'm either gonna make, let's just say 1,000, lose 500. Anything in between that is kind of just like it's gonna get to you. Like,
yes,
I'm minus 300, but the trade is not over. Like, as long as you've done your homework and have actually like took the time to understand your win rate, your variance, your risk to reward, like anything in between doesn't really matter.
You're spot on, man.
That's what I believe. Yeah.
Where do we find you? How'd you find out? Okay. Very good stuff. All right, we see you in the chat. Obviously, we had the issues last couple of days. We do have some updates. Ho, come on in. Let's talk to them. Thank you for your patience. Ho, come on in. And let's give them a little update here.
Sure. All right, traders. Just going to take a minute to talk about what happened yesterday at about 8:39 p.m. Central Time. Topstep X experienced an issue that lasted about 10 minutes, followed by some brief sporadic outages later in the day. We know it disrupted trading for many of you, and we certainly want to make it right. We've looked into it, confirmed it's resolved, and any trader who placed trades on Topstep X after 12:39 p.m. has been given a free reset. Now, if you're on the new Topstep dashboard, the reset has already been put into your reset bank. If you're on the legacy dashboard, check your email. We sent you a reset code. If you have an open support ticket related to this issue, our support team will respond with all of this information and close the ticket. If you need something more, just reply to reopen it, and they will take care of you. These things happen on every platform I've ever traded on, that's for sure. But we always try and take care of our community when we can. We really do appreciate your patience. So again, if you have an open support ticket related to the issue, the support team is going to respond to you and then close the ticket. But if you need something more, just reply to the ticket to reopen it, and support will get to you as quickly as possible and take care of any issues that you might have. So that's the update. The trading, electronic trading, still isn't perfect, but we're gonna make it perfect one of these days.
Yeah, thank you, Hoag. Yes, email
Hot
will
off
be
the presses. Hot off the
real quick,
presses.
Jack. The email will be emails coming out soon for this. It hasn't been sent yet, but emails will be coming out soon. Go ahead, Jack. Sorry about that.
Oh, I was going to read the exact same Slack message.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the hot off the presses with the Bostic headline. Bostic coming out here. There's still a lot of strength underlying the labor market. In many ways, job market still looks good. Here they are. They're doing a little cleanup job after that jobs number. I'm surprised the president hasn't come out just yet. Into this week, the bigger risk was on the inflation front. This all come from Bostic. This was unscheduled. Did not see this on the calendar. Jobs day was significant revisions were the bigger story. This is on CNBC. Bostic coming in right now. We're seeing some selling coming in here in the Nasdaq, in the ES as well. Sorry about that, Jack. One more time. What hot off the presses from our side about the follow-up?
I was literally going to say the email thing, but Trump was active this morning. I believe he was talking about Powell again. Jerome, too late Powell, a stubborn moron, must substantially lower interest rates now. If he continues to refuse, the board should assume control and do what everyone knows has to be done. That was from 5:32 a.m. Chicago time this morning.
He's up and at him. All right, Bostic coming out here. Bostic for today still expects one cut this year. One cut this year. It's coming from Bostic right now. Is on CNBC. Typically, these unscheduled CNBC interviews are calculated, if you will. They are measured, if you will. As either Goolsby or Bostic, they'll trot out there. Last minute scheduling for some messaging.
Talking Feds have been very active, but nobody has been on the schedule. They've been chirping all day.
Well, yeah, the bond market has been reacting, and so Raphael looking for one cut this year. Traders by the December. Sorry, I went to December 26. I was like, wow, that seems like a lot of cuts. What do we got here? There's not that many meetings left. Okay, 10th December 2025. We're looking at they're looking for 2 or 3 cuts of a quarter point.
Bostic's saying one right now, but is open to change
I'm
based
short.
on. Okay, Mandy, let's go. What price?
69.5.
969.
Just a quick little 10-point scalp again.
Okay. We are cooking right now.
We had an EMA cross for me that indicated a short.
Yes, selling off.
And my gosh, like I literally get bought like right at the tip.
It's right there. I know.
Yeah. So, anyways, biggest reason, was that cross. But I was looking for the candle to get below my green line, and it finally did. So that was another entry to get short, and I almost had it, but.
All right, more Bostic here. Bostic coming out here hot. If tariffs are successful, the Fed can't just look through them. Inflation is still further from target than employment. Tariffs are not ruling out like textbook examples. That's the truth. And I'm not ready to increase projection for 2025 rate cuts. And for today, took a couple points out of that, right?
743 up on the day, Mandy.
Good job, Mandy.
Yeah, just carving it up.
If you don't say it. The carving station, Andre.
Hey, got my vote. Yeah. We are still selling off here. 20,958. GK, any downside targets? What are we making of this action? We are still moving here. We are not flatline at all.
No, I don't really have any targets. Yeah, only if you can get up there. Usually, like, I typically get filled in these type of trades around 4:30 to 5 o'clock. So...
Was that 11 o'clock? 10 o'clock our time? What'd you say?
London closed. So London closed.
Okay. Sweet.
There's, in my opinion, that's like the 2 times. Sorry, go on.
Sorry, I just see in the chat quite a few people is asking about my EMAs. Or sorry, not my EMAs, my moving averages. It's a triple moving average was already set on Topstep X, which is a 14, 21, 35. And then the simple, I think, is in there too. So just as long as you put that indicator on Topstep X, it's already locked in for you. If you're on another one, another platform, you'll probably have to enter them in yourself. But yeah, 14, 21, 35. And then that was the triple moving averages. So those are good target price points. But then the MA and EMA cross are both 10-day.
Right on. Well, there you have it, chat. Also see folks ask about Eddie. Eddie's doing just fine, and I miss him because this morning with the job numbers, I really wanted like a wet fart sound effect. That was bad.
Hey, Hoag, what's Crude? Crude down $2. Crude,
Yeah.
we're trading on the lows. We topped out at 60. I mean, we're trading 70s just yesterday. Down at 67.23. Any fundamental behind this, or just adjusting? Is it what happened?
It came out earlier today that the production in the U.S. is the highest it's ever been. And then OPEC came out a little while ago, a lot earlier, and said they're going to increase their production as well. So it's production. We talked about it in the opening call. We said, well, they better be careful how much they're going to produce here in the U.S. because there's only so much storage ability. So we might see another negative number at one of these days if they keep pumping oil and there's nowhere to store it.
Awesome. Good stuff. 4,000 people watching all across the globe. We got number 83 in the house. We got the Salt Lake City Sniper in the house. Click subscribe, click thumbs up, click the bell. This has been a hell of a Friday. This has been a hell of a week, and we are not done. We got another VIP draft. We got Thunderdome coming up. We got Reversal Challenge still to close out the week. We are just getting started. I know.
Who's on our Reversal Challenge?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked, Mandy. It's going to be myself, Gabe, James, JD, and Dolby. We gotta get you back, Mandy. You're perfect for that.
I think I saw an invitation for that, so I need to respond to
did?
that soon.
Oh,
Yeah.
Arrived in the formal stationery and everything.
Yes, exactly.
Take that seriously.
Very official. Yeah. It's a good one. My first time, I just was really lucky. I mean, I don't know if it was luck, but kind of like Baron winning it your first time that you're on. That was fun. But Fatima, she killed it the next time I was on. So this would be my third. So I think next week should be fun.
Yes,
Is it for a day off, you guys?
If you'd like a day off, we can give you a day off if you win.
No, I'm not asking for myself. I'm asking for you guys today.
I'm not sure. Stay tuned to find out, Mandy. We'll see. We'll see.
Or did they end it when I walked off with the win last time?
I will stay tuned to find out. The stakes are raised. Danielle just said no. Danielle, we could have built that. We could have built that. 62.77 last trade. ES, is that 1,000 lots still? No. Did that get filled? No, it did not.
Shopping around these 23,000.
1,000 lots still is back up to 6,300 even. Where was it earlier? It was 62.93. Now it's offered up. They moved it up to 6,300 even. 1,000 offered. 6,300 even.
That's right, Claude. No love for Amazon. People did not like that the AWS numbers were not growing as fast as, say, Microsoft's cloud computing. They still killed it, by the way. Like their revenue beat, earnings beat.
Everything.
Ooh, what they hit there? Something just got hit. What was that, Jack? Just saw someone just clear out the bids. Was it Nasdaq or ES? We just 22,950 last trade in the Nasdaq. ES changed 62.69. Something just hit there. Hey, Chica, you read timing sales at all? Volume? When you see something like that?
I do have Bookmap.
Okay,
I have Bookmap. That's about it. See, like this was like a classic thing when I'm of cause versus effect, where it's like, let's say I was in a short here off of my fair value gap, for example. Like I might have won that there, but was that the actual cause of the move, or did I just experience the effect of someone clearing out the bids? So like my recommendation is to find an edge that really like is a cause, and not like you win sometimes because of the effect of someone else doing something that doesn't really have any relation to your actual strategy.
What was that? That was just an effect. of someone coming to hitting the bid. There was no cause of that. Essentially,
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, for example, if you were short like there, you might have thought like, oh, my strategy won there, but that was not the actual reason for the downwards move, your strategy, but it was actually someone coming to the bookmap or to the orders books and just clearing out the orders.
Right.
If you get what I mean.
I 100% I get what you mean. Someone in the chat's asking, what do you mean by clearing out the bids? That means there comes a big market sell order, right? If the market sell market order comes in, they're just going to go to the market. I don't know what the quantity of it is, probably 1,000 or something like that. And in order to execute all 1,000 of those sells, they have to sell through every single bid. Whatever is there, they're going to sell through. And that's why you see that price movement right there. And what GK is saying is essentially it's just a market order being executed as opposed to actual cause behind it, GK, if I'm understanding that.
Yeah, it's like let's say you're walking down the road and there was a rock there and you had your shoelaces untied. Like someone could say, oh, he's gonna trip because his shoelaces are untied. But really he tripped because of the rock. So like don't get into the trap of thinking because his shoelaces are untied, he's gonna fall. So try find like the causes, not the effects. Because they both have the same effect. You're gonna trip over. But like the cause, you need to find causes for your strategies, if you get what I mean.
I do. Can cause be news? Yeah. Can cause be news? Can cause be technical levels?
Cause can be news. Like fundamentals, fundamentals a lot. Technical levels, I'll be a bit like wary of that. Like you kind of have to back test and like actually like verify it off like let's just say a sample and then out of sample data to kind of like see that it's executing on a consistent basis rather than let's just say someone told you, oh, it's a 50% win rate, so you're just going off of that, if you get what I mean.
I get where man,
Andre, I did look back on the 1 second chart. Doesn't look like it was one particular order. It wasn't like 1,000 lot just to hit the bid or anything like that. It's a little series of red 1 second candles. That was about it.
Okay.
No volume spike. Nasdaq, yes.
Nothing notable.
No.
Okay.
Good, there you go. Points though.
Something. Growler order, Hoag. Growler order is coming in. Reload. It wasn't the shoelaces or the rock. It was just someone after the pub. After the pub. God, that was from you. All right, we're coming into the top of the hour here in about 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Everyone is flat. Mandy, wait, 5-6 trades today? 5 winners, 1 loser? I got my count right?
Yeah. That's right.
There's your win percentage. This is amazing. We're having a good Friday. We needed this so bad. 50-50 on the tilt all around. Take a look at the ES 62
at 927. We bounced right off of that.
1,000 up at 6,300.
I wouldn't be looking to get longs again until.
I'm back. Sorry. What a day. There you are.
Yeah, crazy. I was out too.
Yeah, no. Back out 62.70 last trade there in the ES.
Good to be back.
Yeah, we're back. Oh, weird going on.
There's Chike.
What's up? That was wild. Where is this? All right, we're back. Yes, here we go. Last trade, 22,944. 944. 939s. Yes, Mandy said yes. 6 trades, 5 winners, 1 loser. Fantastic.
I'm back.
Win percentage.
Sorry, I'm not sure what time it cut out, but yeah, I'm going to be more from here on out. Sorry, you guys.
You're good. You're good. Nothing like my TV, indeed.
Right.
62.69. I was going to throw it to Jack when Jack is back. I want to ask him what we do from here. Oh, No, absolutely not. No.
Right.
Yeah, what are we thinking here? Downside in Crude 67.39. They're bottoming here.
I think. I mean, there's space all the way down to last week's low, which is 66.74.
Mm-hmm.
We're not really seeing much of a bounce here in anything. Look at a little bit of a shorter time frame. We've got a little bit of stutter stepping here. Where is this? This is 67.70 is weekly kickoff high. Now we've just kind of given that back. That's where our little stutter step was. If you look on this 5-minute chart, there's our little stutter step. Naked point of control, little breather, as Robin calls it. Seeing some continuation of the downside. Not ready to buy this yet. I'm not really seeing too much as far as reversal patterns. It does seem to be slowing as far as the momentum is concerned.
Mm-hmm.
But I could see us reaching down to last week's high is what this is. One of the Topstep levels. And then take another look at it there. I mean, at least that gives you the opportunity to limit risk.
Mm-hmm.
Gold really just had to rip to the upside, and it has just been really range bound, just holding here. This is a kind of a tendency that gold has. When there's a big move early, it just ranges for the rest of the day, right at either the high or the low of the big move. We have finally seen rejection at weekly kickoff low here, 33.43. Man, I was looking for a rally yesterday, but it took some sort of an impetus. There's been no decision making in longer time frames while we've been kind of hanging around this weekly kickoff low. But we saw an impetus today, and boy, we saw that rally.
So we did.
What do you think?
Go ahead, Chike.
I was gonna say, what do you think is better, scalping or catching a big move from the market, or swing trading? Scalping or swing trading, in your opinion?
Swing trading. Love it.
I very much agree.
Why? Why do you agree?
Because if the market's going from A to B, or you can correctly predict it's going from A to B, like the middle part of it, the middle section doesn't really like matter too much. So, and it also like kind of protects your emotional capital as well, because you're not really wearing out yourself by getting into that over trading state or revenge trading, because it's if you can catch the big move or the overall move, it kind of like it's a kind of like a self barrier, like integrated into swing trading in a way, rather than scalping.
What was your question again? Which do you prefer? What was your question again specifically?
Oh, which do you think is better? Like, if you
Can we put that up? Can we put up a poll? Can we put a poll in the chat? Which do you think is better, swing or scalping? Swing trading or scalping? Put it up in the poll.
I don't think either of them is better. I thought it was like a personal question. If you could make it work, I can make it work.
You can make it work, 100%.
I like scalping.
There you go.
It works for Mandy. It works for you.
But you know what? It totally matches my personality. I would argue I'm not your, I guess you could say I have ADHD. Like, I am not your typical presentation of an ADHDer. I'm like a high performer. I'm a procrastinator who does really good work at the last minute. And so for me, I thrive in the scalping environment. And so like for me, like I just get that anxiety, and like my ADHD just can't like deal with the having to wait out for a trade. Like I need in, I need out, I need like quick satisfaction. That's like totally such a personality thing. Whereas like you, Cheek, like I feel like you and Dakota are just like chilled, laid back people. Like you can just sit and like wait for 100 points to go. And like for me, it's just like grueling. And so I totally think personality types or yeah, like that totally plays into it, or how you, what type of environment you live in. I mean, I have 4 kids. That is crazy and wild. And so I'm
High
about
pressure.
crazy and wild. So, yeah, it's totally, and that's the thing, you got to figure out what works for you. And this seems to work for me. Your swing trading, or your, your 15-minute into the market trade, that has worked so well for you. And because you guys probably like a good discipline and routine. And I appreciate routine, right? But I also I just have to go with the punches, and I just got to go with the flow. And however that deviates, I guess you could say maybe as a quality of somebody who works like a change ready individual, right? Like change doesn't really mess me up at all. And so, yeah, personality is a massive, an environment is a massive factor, I think, into your trading style. And so trying to navigate that and figure out, yeah, maybe if you're just terrible at one type of trade strategy, maybe you got to find what fits your personality a little bit better. So that's my 2
Yeah, I
cents.
actually agree with that better. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, with the scalping, if I was trying to do that, I would find 100 trades. I need that kind of barrier between me and just putting on everything.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Like I see a lot of trades, but that's why I like to write my trading plan down. So today, for example, I knew I was only going to take a max of 3 trades. So the one I took before the market, this one here, the 245, and if we get to the 23 137s, so that way I kind of hold myself to those 3 trades. So even if I see, for example, I knew we were going to go a bit higher, but I didn't really take that trade because it's not in my plan. So I stick to my plan.
Well, they've gone ahead and ruined our marvelous V.
Yeah.
Kind of back to the 6260s in the ES. I had a wardrobe change, by the way, Dre.
It's getting a bit toasty.
He's getting toasty in this room. Strangely, It's getting toasty because it's colder outside, but go figure.
Yeah, indeed. 22,915. We got that poll. Do we take that poll? No, it's not exactly what you guys. So what's the consensus here? Scalping or swing trading? I guess it depends on your personality, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Second place are cowards who say both.
Yeah, is that on both? Both wasn't an option. We kind of, it's 50.
Do you think you can do both, though? Do you think, there's someone who could do both and do both effectively?
Not in equities, no. Fixed income, yeah. Yeah, not in equities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess the only argument with swing trading is if it's you place it right before you fall asleep, then I don't have to watch it. I mean, I've had a few of those. I wake up and I'm like, oh yeah, look, I'm up 1,000. Didn't have to do anything. That works well for my personality. So I think if I get into it a swing trade too early, that would be tormenting to me, and
yes,
my brain couldn't handle that. But yeah.
So Chica, what you're saying, yeah, we gotta get from A to B. It's not essentially, obviously it's not linear, but it takes out the noise. You are trying to cut out emotion as much as possible. And you are it's just numbers, if thens. You mess with the API? You the API at all?
I haven't yet, but I was talking to Dolby yesterday on the air that I want to look into it because you guys, what was it? You do Python, so I can use Python there. So because my strategy is very systematic, so I can easily implement. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, bottom of the hour. Yeah.
Say if you're an algo trader out there, be sure to contact us. We would love to have Moria on TopstepTV and see those robots run wild.
Man versus machine, looking for it forever. Forget that man versus machine. All right. With that being said,
what about sorry.
No, go ahead.
Nah, I said, do you guys accept high frequency traders with those algos?
I mean, if it makes money, we'll accept anything cheap. I'll tell you that right now. If that shit prints, man. I don't think as for right now, the answer is no. But I mean, exceptions can be made for profitable strategies. Let's put it that way. All right. With that being said, all right, Chico. So bottom of the hour, we got the London close in 25 minutes. I know you got a little setup that you're looking for right there. Markets are
I'm looking for about 10 points.
I'm sure.
Stop loss on that.
Hey, Mandy, you're back in. What
I'm
you got,
sure.
Mandy?
Yeah, sorry. Just like a quick
Done.
little like 6 point skull, maybe. Eh,
What price did you get?
25 and 3/4. Looking for like 18. It's like a 6, 7 point trade.
So do you both
So you didn't
exclusively
quite
trade
shoot.
the NQ?
For me,
Yes.
I did exclusively trade it, but as of recent, I've started looking into the ES. But I don't really like how slow it moves, though. So that's the only thing.
GK, that's the beauty of it.
I mean, I love it, man.
Yeah.
Maybe you are short. Maybe you are short right now. From what'd you get? 2.9?
2, 5, 3/4.
5 3/4. All right here, right now. Looking for a 10 point.
Yeah. Well, no, like 7, 6, 7. Just a
Yep.
quick little
Love it.
thing. It's like almost invalidated here. Yeah, it's invalidated. If we hold above this wick.
All right, so far we're
I
good.
was looking, it was starting to roll back over to follow the candle after it had pushed up on my 3-minute. And so that was the reason I was looking to take a short. I was looking for hopefully to hit half the wick. But it's just toying around this area of what it wants to do.
Here it is. It's close. All right, $20.
Okay.
Flat.
I'm gonna hit the reverse button actually.
Oh wow. Okay, you're going long. Yo. All right, here we go. You are
because it completely invalidated. So it's got to go the other direction, like in my system. So
sure. What price are you long from now?
46.5.
36.5. Okay.
46.5. Sorry.
46.5 sounds good. Okay. Damn, this is amazing. Yep. This is the Thunderdome. We got the Thunderdome in fast markets right now. This is incredible. Army station, Euro close, 23 minutes. 23 minutes here. James, I'm waiting to throw it to you, but we got some action going on here. We got GK number 83 in on the big board in the house. We got Manny the Salt Lake City Sniper out here. Jack, got Hoag. We got some hard-hitting news coming at you right after this trade. We got the London close. What's going to happen next? 62.69 last trade in the ES.
Should get filled by then, hopefully.
I like getting long. Hey.
What do you like,
Jack? Longs are good here.
Oh, shit. Go ahead.
Yep.
Why?
Oh my gosh. I touched my screen.
Why? Because
it closed. I don't know how it closed.
It closed?
It closed, yeah. I accidentally touched this side of my screen and I forgot my laptop's a touchscreen. That was an idiot. I am going to enter him back long. Am I literally at break even? What is going on here? Okay. Give me just a second to regroup.
All right, sounds good. I'm going to throw it to James. James, I know, Chica, you like the longs. James, come on in. Hard-hitting news. Everyone's going to regroup here. Let's get a load of this, Chica. We got some hard-hitting news coming your way right here, right now.
Yes, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Internet. To the person in the chat who asked, where do I get my news? Right here, baby. It's time. Here we go. Here's the news you need to know going into the weekend, including this one. Bob Odenkirk wants to fight Mario one-on-one. Bob Odenkirk, famous for Better Call Saul, as well as owning triples of the Barracuda and the Roadrunner, because triples are best, triples are safest. Jack knows. But recently, Bob Odenkirk was on the press trail for his new movie, Nobody 2. He sat down with IGN, and IGN started asking him questions about who he would like to fight. After being presented with the Brady Bunch, Alvin and the Chipmunks, and Kevin from Home Alone, when asked who he would most like to fight, he responded, Mario. Mario from Mario Nintendo. And here's how his direct quote was, I'll kill Mario, Odenkirk said. I'll tear that mustache off his face, jam it down his throat, take those goggles, rip them to pieces, and stab them with those. It's going to be bloody.
Sure
So
is.
I don't know what kind of trauma you have there, Bob, with with Mario, but you didn't say the same thing about Alvin, Simon, and Theodore. So good luck, Mario. Saul's coming your way, and he has triples. In a second story, out of Australia. Australia is moving forward with their ban on social media for teens. If you are below the age of 16, you will not be able to access Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, any of those things. And so proponents of, or people who don't want that to happen are sending the big guns. We're sending in the Wiggles. Jack, I'm sure you're familiar with the stylings of the Wiggles. Has that entered your home?
I'm strongly familiar with the Wiggles, although my son, not a big fan of the Wiggles, but they're great. I like them.
Whatever happened to Trump banning TikTok? Did he do that?
It's always 60 days away.
It's coming up. But yeah, so they sent in the big guns. We sent the Wiggles to say, no, we don't want to ban everybody from the internet. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think it's a good idea for kids to get on the internet? Their defense is that children should figure out who they are first in real life. I read the chat every day.
Yeah, first, social media was a good thing, good idea. It is doing more bad than good these days. But here we are on YouTube, so who am I to say?
Yeah, in a world, Andre, we
do
wouldn't
eliminate
be able to have...
it though. Don't you think, James? Like, what would happen to our chat? Would our chat get better if they banned people under 16? Couldn't hurt.
Something to think about.
And
finally,
even watch stuff?
Go ahead. I wonder, right? We got to do another survey. Who out there? It's summer vacation. Who's watching? Our last story. A radioactive wasp nest discovered at a nuclear waste storage is making the rounds. A routine inspection of the nuclear waste facility in South Carolina was discovered to find a radioactive wasp nest that contained 10 times the, they say, legal limit of what's allowed. I think no radioactive waste should be allowed, but whatever that number is was 10 times that.
Oh, no.
They said that the nest was sprayed and removed. Here's the scary part. No wasps were found inside of it. They say that there's no contamination. I say there's radioactive wasps flying out there right now. Murder hornets again. Here we go. So, if you get stung by a wasp this summer and you become the Hulk or something, hit us up. TV@topstep.com. We want to get you on TV, the Hulk. And finally, that's all the news stories I bring for you today. I do have one last thing to leave you with before I send you on your way into the weekend. If you viewers, Topstep TV, #1 fans, you might remember last week or so, JD had internet problems. Well, instead of playing hooky, we put a camera in JD's hands and we sent him out around the neighborhood he lives in to film more of the Topstep TV food content you know and love. Here's JD going to Red Hot Ranch.
JD, Topstep TV here. I just left my house in the city of Chicago, Logan Square neighborhood. We're going to go grab a bite to eat. Let's do it.
We're at the Red Hot Ranch. Oh my God. We're going to see what this double cheeseburger is all about. Look at that thing. Lettuce, tomato, onion, 2 patties. Pretty basic, and the Red Hot Ranch sauce. So we're just going to dive right in. First bite. Here we go. I absolutely love it. Nice crispy patties, nice little crunch to the lettuce too. The Red Hot Ranch sauce really brings the whole burger together. That's a 96 out of 100 tomatoes right there. Boom.
JD doesn't lie. That's right near where I used to live. That's the best cheeseburger you can get in the city.
Looked good.
Really?
Looked really good.
You like that place?
Yeah. I don't know where. America always has all the good food spots. I need to
Is
visit
that true,
there one day.
Chica? Oh boy.
Yeah, you always see it like they always look like soul food. You get me?
Yeah, like what in particular? What catches your eye?
It's like the burgers, the ribs.
The burgers are good.
The
ribs.
mac and cheese. Like
you got all
know them plates where they put like everything like on them.
Yeah, the
I want
barbecue.
to try one day. Yeah.
Hey, Chica, next time you come to Chicago, have you been to Chicago before?
No, I've never been to America. I've only traveled around Europe.
Okay, we gotta change that. You mind me asking me, how old are you? You don't mind me asking?
20T. 20T.
Okay, we're not letting you get away. You're gonna stay right here, my man. We are not letting you get away. Yeah, we'll get you to the States here sooner than later. I can promise you that. All right, Mandy, are you back in?
I did, yeah. I accidentally somehow when I touched my touchscreen, it went to a combine that I had that was like a closed out combine. So anyways, I was still in the trade. Right here, when we popped above that last wick, I entered into a second contract because I was feeling very confident. I was up green for a half a second and massive freaking candle. How many points is that? I guess it's not massive. 30, 40 points. So yeah, so I'm looking to be up ahead here once we hit my TP of 65.
So the house account is with you. We're long one in the ES from 62.70.
3/4.
We got some buying up here. 62.70. Nice fill there. Mandy is long as well. GK, we got this London close in 13 minutes, but we're going to follow these trades. And I want to talk about what you're looking to do here at the bottom of the hour. Right now, Mandy, what's your upside target in this Nasdaq trade?
65.
Okay.
But we just keep hitting right around this 35. Oh, yeah, I think that's my 35. Moving average. And it is just not wanting to push past that.
It is not.
So, yeah, just trying to decide here what I want to do. I was pretty confident in that trade, hence why I took the second contract. And this candle is almost telling me not, but I do want to let this play out. My stop loss is right below. I will be negative on the day if I let this hit my stop loss. It pulled me pretty good here if we end up hitting my CYA. Yeah, let's take a look here and see what happens.
What the hell is that? Jack,
I feel like we still go up.
Yeah.
Well, I'll play on that. You may hold a little longer. So you don't hate the longs here, GK?
No, I don't. And I am holding longer than I ideally like, but gosh, I was feeling pretty dang confident there, but just trying to follow my rules here. So
what do we see there? Okay, I saw what you saw, Manny, but what you're feeling confident for those that are seeing why, or why were you feeling confident in what just happened? For those that are saying, oh, what did she see? She's trading well today. You saw the move to the push to the upside there, and then what happened right after that?
so I was break even about here. Oh wait, no,
what
sorry.
Price?
I was at one contract here, and then we had a good momentum push up here. We were green, so I added a second contract. We've been green for a minute, and then once we hit this second candle after my entry, massive reversal. We're holding here. I'm actually anticipating us barcoding. So I'm almost to the point where if I'm right here at my 35 EMA, if we don't get just a strong push, if we can barcode back up to it, then I might just put our stop at break even and still stay green. This is kind of the deciding factor here with these barcodes. So, I mean, we're not pushing below that. We're not pushing above that. And so, yeah, that was where I was at. It was more of a momentum play. Because we had this nice, what would you call that? Shooting star?
Hey, Hoag.
Hoag,
what do they call that? We were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah. More of a hammer.
What's the difference?
There we go. Sorry.
What's the difference, and what's it look like?
Well, hammers are at the bottom. Shooting stars are at the top.
What's at the top and what's at the bottom?
The shooting star is a reversal pattern at a high, and a hammer is a reversal pattern at a low.
What does it look like on the candle? Hammer. I got you. Like the candle's at the bottom, the wick is at the top.
A long wick at the bottom.
Yeah.
That would be the hammer at the low.
Hammer.
And the shooting star would be a long wick at the top on a reversal pattern at the high.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
Right?
It'd be falling. Yeah. That's right. I interchange those. way too
I
much.
messed that up. It's astrology for trading. That's what it is, man.
Yeah.
It's just astrology for trading. It's all astrology, man. But yeah, I get it. It looks like
I
there you go.
want us to go long, but I don't know if we actually do. Because I just want to get my fill at 135s because I'm gonna have a 10-point stop, 100-point TP, 1 and Q. But
Here we go. Here's a push.
There we go.
Mandy, you have 2 on now. Have you been trading ones the whole time?
Once the whole time. Yeah. And that's where I was feeling really confident. Got caught in a little trap there, but my stop loss is in an appropriate area, I feel like. A little bit below the barcode wicks right here. So yeah, let's see if we can get this to push up. I'm feeling bullish. Again, I can totally be wrong. But where we end up barcoding, that's why I end up staying in this trade a little bit longer than I like.
Damn, buyers keep. What do you see on volume here in Delta? It looks like they keep trying to pop this thing to the upside. And I mean, Jack, you've seen the same thing.
BTFD.
Delta in the S&Ps is now at positive 7,200.
Some positive
Nasdaq.
I have
positive 230.
Delta flattening out. Yeah. I've Delta flattening out. Usually when it flattens out like this, we usually get like a big down push.
Really?
Yeah.
GK, you're looking at the ES also. So where would it kind of be?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pardon? Yeah.
I was going to say, if you saw a place where you wouldn't like the longs anymore.
Right here. Right here, only because it's 50-50 chance. I don't really like them odds. Not even 50-50, like 20-80. 20% chance it goes up, 80% chance it goes down.
80% chance it goes down.
Yeah.
Well, what is that? What is that based on? Enlighten me.
The Delta. Usually when the Delta flattens out like this, you're gonna see like because like around midday or like just after like 3 o'clock. Right. If we were trending in a direction, you'll get like an opposite move, and the Delta will reflect that. Then when it starts to flatten out again, you're gonna get that continuation. So because we were short, we had that up, that rebounce, that bounce up. Now the Delta's flattening out, so we should see that move to the downside now.
Yep, we're out. Stop loss is gonna be a better entry.
Oh,
or we could just go pretty low days. But definitely got chopped in here. The nice thing is I got a good balance. My DLL is probably 25 on this 100K. So I still have room to play. Still have a whole day of trading. Part of the plan. But I'm going to start drawing some trend lines. Now we've got some candles in here too.
Okay.
Do you put any stock into at 10:30? So in like 7 minutes, we got the euro close. GK, do you think about that at all?
Yeah, usually euro close is when I get my levels filled, so that's sell up there. But the fact that we're like not really getting to it, I don't think I'm actually going to get filled for the day, and I just feel like we'll just stay below here. So I don't think we're going to get that upwards move, because euro close like around 4:30 to 5 o'clock. That's when I usually see us coming up to my levels, and then it's either 2:30 where my levels play, or like 4:30 to 5 o'clock. So the fact that we're still down here, I don't think like we're gonna go get that move upwards.
Okay.
80%. Okay. Indoor e-gamers say, man, this is the one time I would say more talking, less trading. Yeah, we got the sniper, we got GK in the house. I'm with you. I'm trying to
Sometimes you have to be comfortable doing nothing. As traders, like we need to like not overtrade. Like stick to our plans. So as long as we're up on the day, that's all that matters.
Man, oh man. Oh, you ever get emotional? You ever go on tilt?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tilt.
What's that look like?
At the beginning, but like I worked hard to like just put everything in place to like avoid like emotions in trading. But it looks like, I mean, there was a couple of times like when I passed, for example, I was $2 away from passing my Topstep evaluation, and I just ran it all the way back down.
Those are the worst times.
Hard times. But I don't really go on tilt nowadays, so
Must be nice.
Yeah, man. So what does it look like when you did go until I don't want to? When you tap back in?
Oh, just a lot of like, especially like, let's just say I got ticked out by like one ticket reverses. A lot of revenge trading, trying to chase the profits. Like, but all of those stuff is kind of like your systems not just has holes in them, so you need to kind of work to create your system to actually patch those holes up. So like that's gonna be your umbrella. So when it rains, you're not really gonna be getting wet because those holes in that umbrella is gonna be, you getting me, getting you wet. So really like work to perfect your system to your personality.
Excellent.
Excellent. Are we still long from 70 or from 70, Jack?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if like I should cut because GA says so. We had our stop in, risking about 10 points there.
Okay.
It's
not bad, but you just need quite a high TP. I would say like in the 320s if you were actually going to take this trade.
Yeah.
Like 320s take profit.
320.
6 320s, yeah.
Oh, 630. Gotcha. Okay. All right, London close. What are you looking for perhaps another trade at the bottom of the hour? You don't tell them. You say you might not get it.
No
correct?
trades.
No
Yeah,
trades.
I'm only looking for that one 23,137 trade on the Nasdaq.
Oh yeah, man. Okay. Mandy, flat. You back in?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not convinced we're going short yet. I'd want to see a candle close below probably 900 before we want to test the lows of the day possibly. So that's where sentiment, I mean, I am still thinking possibly of going long again, but right now where I did just get stopped out, going to take a second before I enter in another trade and then decide, yeah, I mean, if we can hold above the 40s, I think I would enter another long.
Okay.
I'm getting a little concerned with the positive delta in the S&Ps now, 7,200. We're right near the low of value. Seems as though with that positive delta, we'd be a little bit more buoyant than we are.
Yeah.
Starting to feel like there's some bigger sellers up here.
There are. We're likely going to get stopped out on this. Oh, now we get to watch to see it happen? I love it. Like the opposite of the Mandy trade.
Well, it says 62.62. You said 80%. We got about 2 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Let's see. Any more speakers coming out of the woodwork? Nope. Nothing.
Come on, get a Fed speaker out here.
I know.
Yeah, Who's Waller and Bowman?
This guy
right?
Always times his tweets.
Yeah. Tweet.
Indeed.
I think he done it with FOMC. He tweeted.
You see that?
A release. Yeah.
You see that? Convenient timing, huh?
Coincidental.
Yes, it is. Let's see if we can hold this thing. 62. Oh, you got that positive delta, and we're not pushing here. Is that what's kind of concerning you? So market or
the offer. Yep.
The trade's not bad.
The offers that keep replenishing.
Yeah. Yeah.
You just need a high risk to reward for this.
Mm-hmm.
At least 10 points for 60 points.
Oh hell yeah! Now we're talking.
Mm-hmm. Love that.
At its most, this was about 6 points in our favor.
And you, Mandy, were both long there. I thought we were cooking.
Yeah, and my EMA and moving average crossover was validated when I entered in that second contract long. So again, it's not, if we had a perfect indicator, we would, this would that just doesn't happen. There's no perfect indicator. So that was one where my rules just didn't match up. I wouldn't say overconfident. I was willing to accept the loss. So yeah, I'm intrigued to see can we get below these 900s? Where is your stop? I guess the equivalent stop would be where on NQ?
I mean, not
Pretty
far
bad.
from here. We're very
downside
likely to get
now.
stopped out
Yeah.
at this point. I just think that once we get through
Yeah.
this level in the ES, at least, like it's probably going to go to load days, or at least try and check it. So that would be too wide.
Right.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm
We're
looking
still
at
right here right
835s
now.
at least. 22 835s.
Downside 835.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be
Stay hydrated.
I don't really think I get my short.
You're short.
No,
Or you're done.
I won't get my
I hope
short.
you
I
get
won't
your
get my
short.
short.
I
Yeah.
hope you get it.
I'd love to. Yeah.
835 looking for a downside target. 835. 835. Jack, we're still in this. Okay, we got the risk defined. 50-50 on the tilt. Well, the close has come and gone.
Okay.
2009.
Americans, get in there and buy.
Let's see, quiet period. So they can speak now. Correct. They can speak now. There's always a chance Trump can speak? Yep, absolutely. Awfully quiet after the jobs report. But he's probably going to like
It's a
what he
Friday.
sees with. You know, I mean, he's probably going to like what he sees in Fed Fund futures. So he probably might be happy on that.
Mm. Yeah.
What does he do? What's it to do? Stay out of the way, right? Nothing on.
Yeah. By now, I need NVIDIA to release a new chip.
Yeah.
Right here, right now. Look at this. We are
40 seconds.
Yep. Where's the tweet that says "buy now"? Well, I know.
Was
Right.
now we're gonna come and gun for the 60s. Oh,
It's holding here.
Next time he says
Yeah, but
that,
you ever
I'm
be-
buying with both hands.
Yeah, I know.
you ever in one of those trades where you just want it to like give you mercy and just kill you already?
As opposed to
Take
slow.
this out.
Slow it out. Yeah. All right, we're gonna hold this. I know it's like just make a decision one way or another. All right, well, all right. Take a step back. We'll take a break. We'll take a breather. Jack looks like it wants to go. No, well, we got I know everyone's tuning in. This is the final team to be selected for the draft. What was that?
That's so exciting.
Scratch that. We got one more. This is the second to last. The second to last. With that being said, 11 teams, 550 traders entering a season 3 VIP. Mandy, one of the alums, season 1, a pit raider of Coach Hoops. That's when we found her. And Hoag, without further ado, I'm going to throw it to JD. Let's find out who Hoag's team is going to be. Let's go.
This is exciting.
This is exciting. Good morning, friends and traders. Good morning, Mr. Hoagland. Here we go. I know you all in the chat have been waiting for this all morning. Go tell your friends. Maximize the stream on your screen. We are about to draft Hoag's starting lineup for Hoag's Heroes. Topstep VIP Season 3. Hoag, are you ready to go?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Without further ado, here they are. The next 50 traders to enter Season 3 of Topstep VIP. We do have a web page with all of the drafted teams' rosters listed on it. We'll put that in the chat. Oh, it's in the chat. Topstep VIP Season 3 draft list. Go ahead and grab that link, run through it, and see if you made one of the VIP teams. All right, Hoag. Now that you have your starting lineup, let's get into the nitty gritty. What's going to happen on day one? What's your coaching style going to be like? What kind of lessons do you want to teach?
Well, coaching style. Lots of laps. Lots of running. No.
Okay. Okay.
Just gonna, try and get to know everybody as much as we can. I'm hoping, of course, everybody shows up. Everybody probably won't, and that's fine. But when I've been coaching in the past, we talk about people's reasons for trading, what their goals are in trading, managing expectations, and what the goal of this coaching really is. And the goal with everybody that I've coached has been, let's get you to a place where you can maintain an account for a very long time, hopefully forever. because that's something that most people aren't able to get to. Maybe they'll have an account for a while, maybe they'll take some payouts, and so something changes in the markets or changes inside of them, and things kind of head the other way. I know, I've been there. I've been up and down more times than I care to remember, but we're still here, and that, I think, is really the goal. I know that there's people that are going to have a lot of questions about profiles, about auction theory, about open interest, about volume. We're going to be talking about all those things, and everybody has the tools and the time frames that they're looking at and looking for. I'm not going to try. I wouldn't try and change anybody's strategy. We're gonna talk a little bit about strategy. We're gonna talk about what the markets really are. Talk a lot about mindset, and I'm really looking forward to it. I'm gonna hopefully get to meet a lot of great people and hopefully help a lot of great people. That's what it's all about, really. You want to help, you want to make a difference, and I'm really hoping to do that for everybody.
Awesome. All of the Hoags heroes are in good hands, that's for sure. If you don't see your name on any of these lists yet, folks, don't fret. We still have one more team to draft later this afternoon. All 11 teams will be drafted by the end of the day today. Stick around. There's still one more to go. This VIP program, I got to say, is just a real... it should be a great, excellent experience for all of you, for everybody involved in it, I should say. You get a free 100K trading combine for 3 months, 2 free resets a month. It's a total of 6 resets on 100K combine over a 3-month period. Activation fee waived if you make it to the funded level. You get to take payouts. You get a dedicated Discord room with your coach, private access to your coach, and the rest of the team. So you can sit in there all day long just bouncing ideas off of each other.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Discord, Hoag, what's your schedule going to be looking like? How often are you going to be in there? How long your session's going to be? Have you planned what kind of curriculum have you planned out for the Discord chat or the Discord room?
Well, I'm thinking I'm going to try and be in there an hour a day, maybe 3 to 4 days a week. We'll get an hour a day in the Discord. The curriculum, because everybody's probably coming from different experience levels and knowledge levels. We're going to start pretty basic, I think, and work our way up to some more complicated ideas and strategies. And you always have to make sure you have time to talk about the mental side of trading. It was really a pretty good block for me when I started trading. There were a lot of things about me that weren't really doing well as far as trading. I could make money, but I'd always find a way to give it back. So we're going to talk a lot about my experience in that, and anybody that wants to talk about their experiences, maybe your experience will be similar to mine. I'm not a trading psychologist, but I've had the benefit of working with several of them throughout my career. So we're going to talk a lot about the lessons I learned from them. We have great trading psychologists on TopstepTV all the time. We had Robin Dane on yesterday. She's fantastic, so we're going to go all encompassing. It's going to be three months. Hopefully people are going to learn a lot and learn things that they're going to be able to use moving forward in their trading career. Just looking forward to it. We're going to have some fun. We're going to have some laughs. We're going to cry. We're going to get better. That's the goal, is every day we get a little bit better.
There's no crying in trading. I like how you mentioned physical fitness a little while ago. I was watching the news, and President Trump signed an executive order reinstating the Presidential Physical Fitness Awards in public schools. We're going to talk about that during Lunchbox Trading later. There's a whole lot going on right now out there.
Mm-hmm.
But I suspect when President Trump is done signing, he's got a couple other executive orders and bills he's going to sign today. I expect as soon as he's done with that, he's going to walk outside and catch a gaggle of cameras, jump right in front of it, and bulldoze this market over. Nice rip in the ES right now. Jack. I hope he held on to that
keep
trade.
talking, guys.
We're talking. Anyway, Hoag, I can't wait to. What's that?
I was just going to say we're up to 9,200 positive delta. These buyers are aggressive. There's a lot of them. We'll see.
They're coming in. I think we were just a couple ticks away from Jack's stop there. Anyway, Hoag's Heroes, 10th team to be drafted. One last team to go. Coach Roberts' Technical Titans. We will be drafting later this afternoon. So make sure you are sticking around for that one. Again, we'll have all 11 teams drafted. If you made it onto a VIP team, you will be receiving an email, likely next week sometime, with instructions on how to proceed. Account activation will be underway next week also, so you'll get all the information you need there. If you have any questions, I don't know, throw them in the chat. I'll see if what capacity I have to answer your questions about VIP. No more sign-up forms to get into this season of VIP. I think you should all know that by now. But there's still an opportunity to get into Season 4 through Top Quiz, which we're going to do at about 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time today. Top Quiz. All right, Hoag, anything you want to say to your new team? Congratulations, by the way, to all of Hoag's Heroes. I know you're going to do great. Hoag, any words of wisdom before we jump off?
Well, welcome to the team, folks. I'm very happy to meet everybody in my new little family, and we're gonna get a little bit better every day, and I'm really looking forward to getting to know you, seeing how you're trading, and again, just doing what we can to help improve your performance, improve your mindset. And I'm excited for it. I'm really looking forward to it. I've worked with a lot of traders, and there's very few things in trading that make me happier than seeing the success of others. It's sometimes a little bit unusual, but I really enjoy it, and especially when I've been able to enlighten or help somebody get a little bit better. It just makes me extremely happy. And I'm looking forward to getting really happy with all of you.
Awesome. All right. The Season 3 draft list, all of the teams drafted so far, the link to that webpage is pinned to the top of the chat. Go ahead and grab it and see if your name is on there. All right, folks. I'm going to get out of here. Back to you guys. This trade is looking better and better every minute.
Yeah, it is.
Well, we got to hold it. Like my man GK says, we're going, I don't know, around 6,300 or something. You want more. You want to do it for like 6 to 1 or something.
63.20, I think.
Let's get it.
You're on mute.
Still got that 1,000. Got that 1,000 out up there.
Oh, can you hear me now?
I did enter
Now we can.
long while Hoag's team was getting drafted at 928. I took a nice $500 profit, so I'm down 700 now. I was trying to look for a little pullback on this candle, wasn't able to achieve it, and it was just with the momentum. I did enter another long. I am looking to add possibly down here like 68, maybe a second contract. But I think I'm just gonna let this kind of ride out because I feel like we're just have the momentum to try to go push for closer to VWAP. So maybe I actually should drop that a little bit. Get it to VWAP here with some room, wiggle room.
Yeah, I was saying that, to reflect the risk of the trade, I think you should hold it at least to 300s, 320s maybe.
I agree.
Yeah.
Takes us back into that 730 bar in the S&P.
Yeah. So the 730
nice.
bar.
Yeah.
6,300 pretty much.
Yeah.
Yep.
That got that 11. I got to see a 300 lot on the bid here. 62.81 half bid 300 times, and we were running away from it. Pushing to the upside.
I might even get my fill as well.
I'm getting out when you get your fill, that's for sure.
I love it. Was that 137?
Yeah. But I'm entering at 135. I like to make front run it like 2 points at the most.
Okay.
Yeah. Too many times it's got within a tick of my range.
Andre, I may win the prize of watching the ES over my lunch break. Can't wait.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Here,
moves too slow
we're
for
squeezing.
Chike. Here we are. Look at this go.
Squeeze the haters.
Mandy is long. How's the count long? There you go. Last trade in the Nasdaq, 23,004. Let's trade in the US 62.85. How's the count long from 62.70? We took a little bit of heat there. We accepted the risk.
Yes.
Accepted the risk.
Within 1 point of our stop.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I think because I had that second contract on, I didn't give myself enough wiggle room. I mean, we were just a couple points past where I was stopped out at, like right here. So yeah, less than 10 points, but for me that's a lot. Okay. Like we get waked up to my TP.
I know.
Maybe
Look at this.
quarter short. I'm really good at reading them. I just need to give myself an extra tick. Dang it.
I was a little bit off
Or
of
10%
there.
Yeah, Jack, I got overnight VWAP in the ES right 62.85, essentially last trade. Or 62.88. Okay.
Right on.
Little bit of selling here at 23,000. Even.
We're holding for around 6,300 at least.
I like it.
I've already accepted the loss on this trade because we came so close. So I take back everything I said about wishing it had taken me out.
Yeah.
And I agree with JD was saying that I think Trump's going to come out and he's going to have some things to say that I think are generally bullish.
So wait now, buy now.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Mandy, I heard you talking to yourself. What were you saying? Mandy, I heard that. What was that?
I can't deal. I can't deal. Look at that.
I know.
Look at that.
I know.
1 quarter. That's okay.
Oh no.
It happens.
It does. That's okay. It's part of the process.
We're keeping that 1,000 lot in the there for a reason. I mean, they kept that 1,500 lot there. What was it? 62, 60. I take all that fill. Yeah, congratulations to the heroes. Hoag, 50 traders. One of the best in the biz there. Run this thing.
Excited.
Yeah. Chika, you said you're looking at perhaps trading. Go ahead, Mandy.
Sorry, I'm thinking here, since we're testing this 23,000 again, if we just pop right above it, I almost want to, my confidence increases significantly that we are going to get closer to VWAP or test this get closer to the 22.25. I'm toying with the idea of adding another contract, dollar cost averaging in. Again, it's like a premeditated, not trying to add to, I'm in a winning trade right now. So I'm not adding to a loser. And so that's typically how I trade, is I would probably add another contract in here at probably 23,004 or 5. And then hopefully when we get this little pop, and I've been seeing a lot lately, NQ's just been barely popping above the high, and then it'll come back and retrace. And so we haven't quite popped just above that. So instead of 22.75, maybe we go to 26.25, just another $2 or whatnot. And so hopefully I can just capitalize on just a little bit more with that move, where I've been seeing lately that it'll oftentimes just pop right above, come back down and retrace a little bit, then it'll go test again, stair step up kind of idea. So that's kind of what I'm thinking out loud here. So here in about 8 points, maybe add one more contract if I feel like momentum's
Nice.
going with it.
Around the 03s. Adding to a winner.
Fives, fours,
Fives? Okay.
Yeah. Fours, fives.
Doesn't it drive you crazy, Mandy, when you get a pullback like that and you're like, oh, we're so close to target. Now I get the pullback. Almost like it's almost like when your kids aren't listening to you.
Could you just like just do something right, like for 1 second? Yeah, I feel that. Hey,
what's the
parenting adds a
age
lot of
range
patience, that's for sure.
on your kids, Mandy?
My oldest is 12. My youngest is 3.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
My
Good little
oldest
range
is
there.
3.5.
3 boys.
My youngest is a tie for 7 months.
Yes,
So that's
yes. That's so awesome. I admire twin parents. Like that's something, having 4 kids, I've never had to experience. Double the craziness, but double the love, you know? I'm sure you guys are just like beaming and loving every second of it.
Yeah, like 90% of the time.
Yeah. Like you're ready for bedtime, but then like as soon as they go to bed, you're like, dang, we'll miss them. Like they're just so great. Like they did this. This is so cute, or this was so fun, you know. And as ready as you are to just like get them out of your face, away from you, give yourself a break. Oftentimes we find ourselves talking about them even after they're to bed. So.
Yeah, you go out to dinner. Go out to dinner to get away from the kids, and all you do is talk about the kids.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we got to look at this trade going. Jack, are we carrying this trade, the ES trade, into the lunch hour?
Who am I to go
to find out?
I think against the
sage
sage advice of Chike.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. I think at this point, to me, at some point, I may trail it, but now is not that time. And, you know, if we lose, we lose. But, I mean, if you're going to try and go for a bigger trade, you got to accept that sometimes it'll be in your favor and you'll lose.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me find you. We were so close to saying just to get us out of this thing. Get us out of this thing. Look at that.
You got to bring out
still might happen.
Get out the toaster.
Kyle, you had twins born last Saturday? It's wild.
Congratulations.
Did you turn on in the background?
Congratulations.
Right.
Hey, just so you know, we got more Mandy coming. Mandy, you're entering the Thunderdome after this.
Double dipping today.
Are you? Absolutely. More Mandy, more better. Chige, got a couple more minutes left here in Fast Markets. It's been an absolute pleasure. Got new faces, new blood, fresh blood here on TopstepTV. One more time. Click subscribe, click notify, click like.
Yeah,
so get to 175,000 subscribers. 175,000 subscribers by end of day. But yes, Thunderdome coming up with GD, myself, and the Salt Lake City sniper, Mandy. Chike, we got a couple minutes. We got about a minute and a half left here. Are you in the chat? What's your chat name? Do you watch Topstep TV?
Nah.
You don't
watch.
I've
seen
seen
a couple.
That's fine.
I've seen a couple. Yeah.
Okay. You just trade, my man. Don't.
You're in the
trade. Don't worry.
Yeah. Early days, I saw a couple. Yeah.
All right, cool. Is anyone watching you'd like to give a shout out to?
Nah.
I want more, man. I want more Chike, man. I want more Chike. We are not letting you get away. I'm telling you that right now, man. Absolute pleasure. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. Absolute pleasure. Number 83 on the big board for a reason. What's the P&L to close out the day, Chike?
341.50.
Absolutely. Great stuff. All right,
way to go.
Yes. All right, Mandy, are you ready for the Thunderdome? Are you ready for the Thunderdome on the other side of this? JD's going to be jumping in here.
Yeah. I've got my drinks ready to go.
I'll be removing this trade at 7 o'clock, though. So if it doesn't fill by 7, then I'm removing it. The win rate just
hour
drops past that time. 2 hours.
2 hours. Very good.
2 hours.
Jack,
Yeah.
keep us posted on this trade. Again, we got that 1,000 lot up at 6,300 even in the ES. Mandy, take a couple. We'll see you on the other side of this. This has been an absolute pleasure. I hope everyone's enjoying this, bringing you new faces day in and day out here on top. We got another VIP draft coming at you. We got reversal challenge as well. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
Let's go. More Mandy, more better. We got Hoop in the house as well. This is the Thunderdome. We saw her in Fast Markets. Now she's here in the Thunderdome. Mandy was muttering to herself in the green room. Mandy, what did you say? You went from down 1,100 to up 200. How are we looking right now, Mandy?
I was hoping we would hold above these this VWAP here. So I actually entered right when Jack's trade on the house account got out. So might have been a mistake on my end. Break even right now. Happy about it.
What's your position again? I'm sorry.
I just got long again. I'm looking for a trend line hit off of earlier today, trend line from this morning's opening candle from the high. So yeah, we'll see. I'm not convinced either way right now. My EMA is saying it might go short. But where we're at VWAP here, I'm just gonna kind of keep my eye on this. I'll keep you guys updated. But excited to be with Coach Hoop again. How's it going, Coach?
Eddie, what's going on? You're sniping away. My head's on a swivel this morning watching all you guys trade.
I know. Now that my trade did end up going the direction I wanted to, I just didn't have wide enough stop loss. Jack had an awesome trade. Probably error on my end was going to contracts, but it just the momentum was there. I thought that was the way to go. So but yeah, slowly made it back up. We're getting close to about break even right now. I was up because when I did talk about before we got off air, in between our break between Fast Markets and here in the Thunderdome, I said I was going to enter a second contract in here at 23,005 ish. I entered in a second contract and then took profit just right, like 50 cents below that. So that wick that I didn't get the initial profit on by 25 cents. So yeah, we were holding really well. I had a nice good push up here, and that's where I entered, and that just didn't like that. So I was looking for this trend line hit. So let's see if we can hold on to it, and yeah, we'll get back to it. I'm a little bit back and forth too much today, it looks like, but just staying with my strat, and I'll be green on the I should be green on the day. So
love it. This is the Thunderdome Hoop. Let's get right into it. Hoop, what are you looking at trading here? And he's cutting it up, carving it up in the
traded
Nasdaq.
Gold this morning.
Okay.
The volatility after the number is through the roof. I'm not surprised that after yesterday we broke out a little bit, and it's August now, so maybe summer's loosening up, and August and September don't tend to be the greatest time for the market. So for you bear traders,
Hoop, they're the best times. Best time for the markets. It's always a good time for the markets. There's always opportunity. That's what the Thunderdome is all about. Let's take a look at some of these prices, see if we start carving this thing up. Mandy is in the there's Mandy's socials. Mandy is on Instagram right now. Mandy in the markets. We got that link posted in the chat. Talk a little bit more about that here in just a bit. 62.90 last trade in the ES. House account did close out. That was a $1,300 winner. That 1,000 lot. Okay, 1,200 now back. It's offered at 6,300. Did get pulled. Is now back. 1,200 offered at 6,300. So, Hoop, you got your eye on gold here. Look at 33.96 last trade in gold. Which way we leaning here?
It's been the darling, and like Hoke said earlier, it's consolidating now. Technically its close is a little bit more over than an hour. I think the other thing too, Mandy, I got a question for you as a person who's locked NQ out of his platform. Do you have a time when you sit there, and I know we've talked before, being in VIP a little bit before, like, do you have, if you have 2 or 3 bad trades or that just don't pan out, you take like a little, like I could see you there, like a lot of times you're very good about taking a breather. Do you kind of have a rhythm? Like if you have 2 or unsuccessful trades in a row, you do something like that? Or I'm just curious because NQ has traps all over it. So I'm curious how that's why I've kind of sworn up.
Yeah, great question. I would say probably 2 losing trades I need to step away in a row. Haven't quite done that today yet, but yeah, I'd say 2 losing, need to step back at least for sniping, like 15 minutes, just reset, pause.
Well,
I
and
feel like I don't know if you would say I don't over trade. Like I am a sniper, so I trade a lot compared to what a lot of people would be comfortable putting in that many trades. And also my trade report's not entirely accurate because sometimes I'll scale in multiple contracts
Yes.
and I'm considering like 2-3 contracts as one trade versus
Gotcha.
3 separate trades. And so yeah, I think yeah, for me, I can step away for a minute, call it reset on
Yeah.
probably 2 losers. That third loser in a row it happens not often, but my strategy has a pretty high percentage. So
Yeah. Sniping usually
it's
is,
really
yeah,
rare that
good
I hit 3 in a
percentages.
row.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, go touch grass.
Yep.
Sometimes I'll just take care of something on my to-do list real quick.
What's
Then
on the
step
to-do
back.
list?
I have
Mhm.
to-do list. Oh, 4 kids, doctor's
Yeah.
appointments, checkups, you know, bills, whatever,
Love it.
right? Signing up kids up for extracurricular activities or
Oh, I love it.
paying for those activities.
Yeah, I know how you're
But
gonna
yeah,
pay for it. You're gonna pay for it with these profits, man. Do you pay for it with these
exactly.
profits?
I know my daughter's doing dance and that's kind of what my goal is, to be able to help her do like a solo competition this year. And
Huh.
I'm hoping that my friends with trading will help contribute to that cost, because it's not cheap, but it's not also the most expensive thing, but just some good pocket change to help with the family's lifestyle, I guess you could say, with just helping my kids try to grow into things that they love and enjoy. But yeah, I
Hey,
think
Mandy.
for the most part, I stop trading after Thunderdome usually. Like I kind of have
Ooh.
to have a hard stop, and
Mhm.
then I come back sometimes at power hour. If I'm up really good on the day, I try to lock myself up, lock out. If I'm like over 1,000, I'm like, dang, I'm pretty happy. But then after yeah, I don't like Thunderdome into lunchbox trading. I just, that's a harder one for me. Unless there's something on news, and I'll just kind of watch the volatility.
Love it. Okay,
Mandy, one
cool.
more quick question, because you know I am the chat ghost. I'm everywhere, as you can see, from Aaron trades to slow markets. But my question to you is, in this morning, working chat a little bit, is everybody was asking a little bit more about your EMAs and the strategy you have on that. Can you go into that a little bit on the EMA side? Because there are a lot of people asking about what EMA you're using.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I like 3 minute. I think 3 minute. I know a lot of traders, like you guys talked about it before, like the 100 tick. I was doing that
Mhm.
for quite some time. I might wander back over to the 100 tick. I have just really enjoyed seeing overall trend in the 15 minutes. So that's why I have that on my left. But on my 3 minute, that's my bread and butter. Usually gives me some good pivot points,
It's
I think, like valid
Mhm.
pivot points for me. So I have on my 3 minute, I love VWAP. All roads lead to VWAP.
Hey,
I mean, look what
it did
we're
today.
at. Let me hide that real quick.
It did
Yeah,
today,
I
is
mean, right
right.
here, right? So, and I mean, we're just hanging out right there. I was looking for a hold above, and that's why I entered. And like I said, the momentum was going. But coming back into the moving averages have hit really good target levels for me, especially as a sniper. I like psychological numbers,
Mm-hmm.
at like the 2,300, the 50s. Those ones are
Big
good,
fat
but
round
the other
numbers.
target price points, I mean, earlier today I was talking about in fast markets, like, hey, we're at the 35
Mm-hmm.
moving average. We are at the 21. These are my targets that I kind of hit. And if we can hold above those, I'm looking to buy long. Or if we hold below those, usually we come and tag them at some point in the move. And so, yeah, for that reason, the triple moving averages have been great. Now, where I usually see some good indication for entry levels is my EMA moving average crossover. So my exponential moving average is the only time I use that is in relation to a moving average. I prefer moving averages over to exponential moving averages. Like the triple moving average is what I love. But when we have an
Mhm.
EMA cross, I set them both at 10. that's where usually it kind of tells me where the general direction is in the short term. For me, that's the 3 minutes. So, I mean, I've changed these into, so they're not overpowering on the chart, but these like dusty rose little crosses on my chart. And so right here, when my yellow pops up, that's telling me that my moving average is indicating that we're going to be taking a short because it's more overpowering than the exponential moving average. So, or sorry, yeah, short. So if you could see here at the cross, I mean, look how far we dropped on the move. Let's see, we're at 70 down to, 70-point move. I guess that long term, but like down here, we popped again. We were here. Let's see, green popped on top. So we went from 41 to 57. So as a scalper, because it kind of waves over and they, as Dolly put it earlier, we are braiding like in these moving averages. The braids just give a little bit of direction when they cross. I can usually scalp like 10 points. So here we were, okay, sorry, 70. I missed that point here. 70 to 44. So that was a 26-point move. Here we had we talked about what 47 to 25, so another 20-point move. So I'm looking for 5, 7, 10 points on those, getting in and out. Again, we had a good crossover here, 23, and this is actually where I entered. This was where I redeemed a lot of my loss, or from that little bit of
talk about it. Talk about the P&L swings today, Mandy.
Right.
Talk about the P&L swings today.
So entered here, long.
What's the price?
I can't remember, you guys.
Oh no, just talk about the amounts in the P&L. You went from what to what to where you're at now.
So I took, I think it was 260 from here to here. And then we were looking, oh wait, no, sorry. My initial was a short, excuse me. I'm so sorry. It was a short around this area. So I took a short, that was like 260. Then I went in long. I scalped long a couple times, and that was we went from 260 to 760. Then I got caught up here long, and up green, about $760. I put in a long here. We were in the profit. We had this momentum moving up. I entered in a second contract, still in the green. But because of volatility increasing and momentum going, I thought we would break above this wick over here. And I got psyched out. We had a quick rollover, stayed in it. We bounced up and down a little bit, and then I got stopped out down here.
Roller coaster.
I waited. I know, right? So I was then, because of the second contract, and I'm a negative risk to reward because I have a high winning percentage. I usually go for a profit of, let's say, 350 with a loss of 700. So negative risk to reward. But for me, the maths, I can usually make that be profitable at the end of the day.
Where's your win percentage usually?
Hold on. Mandy, you went from up 700. You went from up 700 to down 1100, correct? High water mark, low water mark.
Yeah.
Up 700 to down 1100 to now up 200 ish.
Yeah, and my daily loss limit on this account is about 2,500. On this express funded right now, it's 100.
That is how you. That's a
so
sniper.
Right now,
that's a sniper.
Yeah, exactly. So and you know what? I will call it out. I had an error. I should have. I guess usually once I hit about 1,000, we were itching close to 1,000. 760. I should have maybe. Somebody pointed out. I should have maybe switched to micros. I probably shouldn't. I did get overconfident. I added the second contract. Usually that would have played out for me. I accepted the risk parameters. I took the loss. And then, but yeah, if at 1,000, I should have probably put a trailing stop loss for my day to lock myself out. We'll kind of see how that goes. But usually I don't like doing that until I'm about at 1,000 because sometimes I have to ride these waves. So I took the loss down to 1,100. We have this support line here at 926 that has been bouncing off of on a 15-minute and a 1-hour chart. I saw that we came across, we had an EMA cross here. Green popped on top to me. So that was my moving average popping on top, which then indicates that we should see some a relatively short-term long move position. And so I bought it, wrote it in. I took profit about here. And then I added a second contract while we were off air at at 05s in between the sessions. And then, so I've been able to be up 290. Again, we were holding above my VWAP, which is actually, it is anchored to session VWAP. So my VWAP is telling me on my 3-minute, or it's at 23.
Higher.
At the time, I guess it was, 23. Somebody else is saying it is higher, pulling in more data, not just Topstep data. But
Mandy,
it works for me. I'm staying right here.
I'd like to ask you a question because Soupy in the chat says, I see Mandy loses money when she talks to Dre. I'm going to let you ponder that one real quick, but it is August 1st. August 1st. We're going to do a little history lesson. This is the Thunderdome. Markets are a bit trading sideways for just now. Mandy, we're going to find out if indeed you lose money when you talk to Dre. Gabe, come on in here. Let's go to history class. It is August 1st. What happened on this day?
It is August 1st. We're taking a trip back to 1987. American boxer Mike Tyson defeated Tony Tucker. Tyson won his first 19 professional fights by knockout, 12 of them within the first round. Claiming his first belt at just 20 years old, he reigned as the undisputed world heavyweight champion from 1987 to 1990. And in 1990, Tyson lost the heavyweight championship when he was knocked out by underdog Buster Douglas, making it one of the biggest upsets in boxing history. That is your on this day. And Dre, we have one more thing I wanted to point out. So yesterday, obviously the Topstep X issues have been resolved from yesterday. I wanted to let everybody know that the 11 a.m. Central Standard Time an email went out to those on the old dashboard. So you have received your reset code if you were impacted yesterday. Obviously, if you are on the new dashboard, the reset bank has been updated. You should see an additional reset now. If you do have any support tickets open currently, support will provide any information updates to you and then close the ticket. If you do have any additional concerns, you can just simply reply and it'll reopen that ticket. If you have any additional questions, they'll be there to help. But that's all that I got for you. I'm going to pass it back to you, Dre. We'll get back to this Thunderdome.
The Thunderdome, indeed. Mike Tyson, not exactly a jabber. He is
great.
Uppercuts.
Moving.
Yes, we are, Mandy. We are remaining long from 23,023. Soupy, let's see if your hypothesis does play out indeed. But Mandy is in the money. We got that 12 heart lot to the upside in the ES. Hoop, you see anything here as we're moving just a little bit? Markets have opened up. I see gold selling.
Somebody's really going to scalp 1,000 lot bottom to top here. That's pretty impressive. You don't see that a lot.
Well, that's the Thunderdome of all Thunderdome.
It looks like it is. Yeah, that is.
The Thunderdome of all Thunderdomes. Gabe is a handsome devil, says FTH. I do agree. Mandy, what's your upside on this thing? You're long from 23. What are we looking for?
Yeah, my trend line hit pretty damn good, I'll just say. Maybe should have taken it there. That would have been a nice 10 points, but I'm looking, that's where momentum really like helps me decide. Like if we just see like an uptick in movement, volume, sometimes I like to move for a bigger target. So right now I have a support resistance line here at 67. So right now it would be a resistance since we're coming up from the bottom. So that would put me up another 600. But I think what we'll do, sorry, my dog's gonna bark at a neighbor running across the street. Bottom of these candles could be a good set here. To maybe just get a quick little bit of cash. So 54.50s, I think I'm gonna adjust a little bit here. And then keep my tight spot, my stop loss a little tighter.
All right, bottom of the hour in a couple minutes. Still got that 1,200 line. Hoop, I'm seeing that. You know, I'm thinking here. I'm thinking caveman trade. I don't know where we get in. I don't know where we get in on that. But I'm got my eye. Something tells me that's going to get filled. It's going to get filled indeed. Mandy, you've seen this happen already once. We thought we had some push to the upside, and they wicked it. Is that a shooting star?
Yeah.
Is that like a mini shooting star that we saw there? Kinda.
Mini? No.
Mini? I could be wrong. Hammer, shooting star.
Yeah.
Hammers.
It did look like
Yep.
it looked like we were gonna get there. Also, okay, so we got the last draft coming up for season 3. Season 1, Mandy was a pit raider of Coach Hoops. We talk about for those that
Loved it.
Yeah, and that's how we got you here. Mandy, what can they expect? I know I ask you this every time. For those that are just joining in, I know you got this trend. Let's stay focused on your trade,
Yeah.
and we'll. What can they expect? What's it like? Is it day in, day out? You're grinding.
Yeah,
It's all of it.
definitely daily access to Discord. Multiple people posting in your group, coaches chiming in, sharing thoughts of the market, sentiment. Coach Hoop was fantastic at this, reminding us to, hey, we've got this going on, or hey, it's expiry, or we have things that this is why we're chopping around. No trade is a good trade type of a situation. So yeah, it was really good. So we would do that. Access every day on Discord, but then twice a week, you could tune in to like a live session with kind of like a Q&A and ask questions and get just straight coaching from the coaches. Then you have your free combine, no activation fee with 2 resets each month. And that just really kind of takes the stress off of it. So you can really focus on the fundamentals of the trading and not worry so much about like the costs associated with it, which is really beneficial. So, but yeah, I like the accountability aspect too, with Coach. Like, like just trying to chime into a team. It's you want to show that you're doing well and doing things the right way. And so I think that in and of itself was beneficial as my time as a pit raider.
Pit Raiders again. We've got final draft, the final team being drafted in Lunchbox Trading in about hour or so. Congratulations to all that have been selected. 50 more to go. 11 teams, 550 traders. Mandy, I'm sorry, what was that? You're still in this?
Yeah, I am. It just stayed above my loss. We're testing these 23,000, just the flat. 0, 0. Yeah, I might get ticked out here.
Hoop, they're rolling this thing over.
Yeah, let's keep watching it.
I know.
Yes, rolling over
just a save up.
Which Hoop, what do you have your eye on? What do you got? What are you hawking around? Gold
Well,
still?
Yeah.
Looks like in the ES, and once again, I'm watching ES. It looks like we might have double topped up in here right now. Up around 60, right below that where that 1200 lot was sitting.
We're gonna get it.
And we might pull back to this 6280 area. A lot of volume and a lot of sell volume coming through this market today. 6243.75 is the low. Is today a market day shift? It's one day. We're day traders, but a lot of volume coming in today, and bonds are up strong. So
they are.
So a little bit of a market state change here. It's Friday, but I could see ES come back to this 6280 area. But hey, Mandy, I got one quick question, and from one scalper to the other. Mental capital. You have 4 kids and you're a sniper. So now I think I understand why you run and train for a marathon. Because the energy level that is taken from mental capital, you need to have, we all have our different releases. I'm a golfer. I like to go out and hit that little white ball down the fairway.
There you go.
We're all different, but mental capital for a sniper is, it gets used up. I understand why a little bit after about, 11 o'clock, you tend to stay away, because if you're sniping away for a couple hours, it does wear on you. Would you say that you notice that, especially like a day like today? You feel that, right?
Oh yeah, for sure, and especially end of week. So I am going to put a pretty hard stop here. Like I said, once we're past fast markets and volatility has gone, I do feel like sometimes we try to get some of these retracements back, or we're continuing to trend up. we still have higher highs and higher lows. Mostly the higher lows, right? It's indicating that we're still looking for a stop loss is a freaking better entry. Dang it. Okay, but anyways,
Did you
we'll
get
get back to
stopped?
that.
Why did you get stopped?
I'm stopped. Yeah, I got stopped. It's fine. It's fine. It's all part of my process. Like
It is part of your
I
process.
have taken multiple 5K payouts. Like it's fine. It's all part
It
of the
is.
process. But so like I said, I can do multiple trades. That doesn't bother me. I mentioned last fast markets. I have this like high performance and ADHD type personality. And so I can keep that momentum. I mean, hell, I can go out and run for 4 hours. Like who can do that?
That's wild.
So,
That's wild.
yeah, so it's fun. Yeah, but I do kind of like, we're what would that be? So 7:30 my time until about 11. Yeah, we're pushing about 3.5, 4 hours, and so that's a good time for me to tap out, get a good refresher, get a break. And actually on a Friday, not trading that last hour. Like that's
that
absolutely doesn't happen.
That's that reversal challenge. That's what that reversal challenge is for, Mandy. Yeah.
Exactly. And so like today for sure hard stop on the end end of Thunderdome would be the thing. But that's like pretty typical for me. I'll be honest, come into fall, like right now, I am very fortunate. My husband's a teacher, and so I don't have to worry about my kids right now while I'm here on air or trading necessarily first thing in the morning. He's pretty hands-on getting the kids with breakfast, and I can do my thing, and then we go out and play after I'm done trading. So go swimming or go to the park.
Okay.
But come when school starts here in about 2 weeks, I'm going to be not able to trade right at 7:30 Mountain Time, so 8:30 Central.
Sniper?
I'm going to be able to. What was that?
No sniping, or sniping just pushed back a little bit.
No, I'm sorry. I will snipe.
Okay, cool.
I'm just not going to start right at fast markets, like right at open. I usually have to wait until about an hour into the market. So market open to when my kids are out the door, and then I can focus solely on trading. So that will then put my time down closer to like 2.5 hours, but then I can swing and put in an hour later at power hour. So that's how I balance it through the different summer versus the school year, and it has worked really well for me. So I feel like 3 hours is like at most, but that's not typical. Like some days I'm in and out and I'm done and I'm happy. I've been trying to have a profit target of 1,000 a day. So I didn't quite hit that earlier today.
Not yet. We're not getting there yet. Mandy, but you're about to do 3.5 hours on air here on TopstepTV. All right, let's do a recap because we did have non-farm payrolls, feels like a long time ago. Let's get a little recap in here. Bring in the news. Let's get that news in here. Do a recap on how the jobs report came out about 4 hours ago.
Employment opportunities aren't as plentiful as they used to be. The U.S. added 73,000 jobs in July, according to the Labor Department, resulting in the unemployment rate rising 1/10 of a point to 4.2%. Friday's report confirms what many economists had forecast, a slowdown in employment openings caused by weak hiring numbers in a majority of industries. Data from May and June's payrolls were also revised down by 258,000 jobs.
Oh, the revisions. The revisions.
Always.
Oh, they missed that. Yes. Big miss there. All right, let's take a look at some of these markets here. 50-50 on the tilt. Got about 20 minutes till the top of the hour. We got Baker Hughes coming up at the top of the hour. My favorite number of the entire week. What it actually is, I'm not quite sure. That just means we're getting close to the weekend. Again, we got another VIP draft coming up in less than an hour. We also have, we got Top Quiz with Gabe and Brooke. Then we got Rising Star Dominic going to join Hoop and JD. And then to close out the trading week, the final hour of the trading week, we got the reversal challenge with Gabe, James Harden, Hogue, Dolby, myself, question mark. So I'm in there. All right, a little bit of selling coming in here. Mandy, nice cut. Way to accept the risk and cut your loser right there. Oh, okay, pin to the top of the chat. We got Mandy's socials. She got her IG. She is taking the plunge and going into Instagram. What can they expect from Mandy in the markets on Instagram?
Yeah, so this is kind of a soft launch because some people have been asking. I've already had some good awesome people just like reaching out, hey, I have this thought. What are your thoughts on this? And I'm just saying, like, go for it. You can do it. It's kind of more of an accountability thing for me. So my goal is to try to show traders that it can be done. You can find some time into it. I do want to show my journey going live. I have a couple XFAs and I haven't had them too long. I've taken two payouts, I think. Yeah, two payouts on one of my XFAs. So, and I'm slowly adding the XFAs. So I want to show that you can get to live. I want to show the journey getting there. Again, here in about 2 weeks, I will be able to, 2 to 3 weeks, I'll be able to dedicate a little bit more time to the socials. But it's kind of a soft launch right now. And if people have questions, they can ask me. But yeah, I think for me, it's just an accountability. That's why I dived into it. I want to just show people that it can be done. Hey, I had a good day. I had a bad day. And part of it is my journaling. Like that's going to be a way for me to journal. That's what I decided. So you should be able to see like regular check-ins. This like week or two is going to be tricky for me to check in. But like I said, once school's in session here in 2 weeks, I should have a more regular check-in profit, tracking, showing where I'm at in my XFAs and payouts and ultimately getting to live. So not if, but when I'm getting to live.
Go give Mandy in the markets a follow. All right, there you go. Pin to the top of the chat. Go give her a follow. Follow her journey. Hoop, little bit of movement here in the ES 6283. Still got that 1,000 lot has been pulled.
I'm gonna take a couple micros right down here. I'm long 2 micro MES right here at basically 62.82 and 3/4.
62.82 and 3/4. 2 MES. All right. You were talking about this 80 level, right? You were talking about 80.
Yeah, I'm known to hit the market button early. I'm like Mandy, right?
Yeah, I'm like market up.
Stop loss, better entry. Yeah.
I'm willing to sacrifice location a little bit.
Yep.
Hold these 80s. Hold these 80s.
And nobody has a dome up like me. It says ES, gold, and cattle. I beg to differ that people have 3 ladders up like that.
What a not a silly question. Real question. Is there any kind of correlation? Cattle, equities, gold, anything in their dollar? Is there a dollar correlation or anything between those?
No,
Nothing.
That's more for me. That's strictly for me. Unless Coach Robert's going to the store and buying more ribeyes, I think that'd be the only correlation sometimes. But cattle's just been on an absolute tear this year. It went limit down yesterday. JD showed that up.
Really?
725 points. Yeah, I've never seen cattle go the limit, and it did limit down yesterday.
Really?
So yeah, there's opportunities in other markets, and
so we had
once again, that's where I got my start. So
limit down cattle, limit down copper this week. All-time highs Nasdaq, all-time highs ES. What a week. What a week it's been. And keep an eye on this. Mandy, any prices you're looking at here? And NQ kind of pushing lower.
Yeah, we are starting to push lower. I'm interested to see what's going to happen in this next candle. We have a nice Dorito pattern forming here as I've learned from Dolby. This is a longer term trend line from our all-time highs through today, off of my 15-minute, and it's been hitting, these 3 minutes pretty good. My sentiment would be if I have this candle close below this point here, we might be looking to continue to go short. But if we can hold above this line here, I'll probably be looking at longs at 91 for, again, another retest at 23.
891? Or 991? Oh, the momentum.
991, yeah. Movement,
okay,
momentum up here.
Okay, gotcha.
And I would target VWAP probably for that, or just below it. Probably like 14. So yeah, maybe like a 20-something point move.
Dorito question marks, ask Robert. Dorito, it's just a narrowing. The range are getting narrower and narrower and narrower. Kind of looks like a wedge looking at the charts.
Cool Ranch only, though.
Yes, Cool Ranch.
Forever. Shout out to mom.
That's right.
62.77 last trade in the ES. Hoop, what's the risk? What's the risk on this? Strong from 82 in the micro, so.
Yeah, I'm risking basically below these two candles down here. Basically at 68.75. I got my stop. I feel like I'm a little counter trend, so I'm not going to say if my intuition kicks in a little bit, could I cut it a little early? Yeah, maybe. But we've taken a pretty good move down. I'm just kind of thinking this is more bottom of the range time for the next hour, and maybe we ping back between, I still think, Andre, we might take a run at those 6,300s up there.
I think so
obviously
too.
that 1,200 lot does too, but it might take a while. That's the problem. So
yeah,
let's push lower. Is there volume behind it, Hoop, or is it just kind of drifting? Because I'm not seeing the volume necessarily. Looking at the 5 minute, it's just kind of Is this selling or more of an absence of buying? Oh, what a question. Who knows? But
and the 1,200's gone up there, by the way. So scrap that. Yep.
This is twice now. Twice they've come in and come out with that. What do you got? Demi Don in the chat says trade price action, guys. Trust. I'll put that in the book.
What is that book going on, right?
99 pages deep. 99 pages deep. Trying to get to 100. It's so dumb. So dumb. But a lot of contributions. Got a couple from Michael Pataki yesterday.
Nice.
I did. I was telling him about it. He's like,
those are some good nuggets there.
He's got some good ones. Michael's got some good ones. Yeah.
Yeah. Floor. Yeah. You've been in this long enough. You got me with one. So I knew you'd be good at this. So, all right, let's see if we can hold this. All right, 50-50 on the tilt. We 64% short in gold. Besides that, just kind of holding. Sorry,
All right, I'm looking to get long.
Yeah, I see that.
We're getting some movement in here.
Thunderdome, let's go.
Bounced off of the burrito. Got a terrible fill because I'm a market order type of gal.
Yeah, that's the other problem with being a market person too, right? Man,
you're a market taker.
Yeah.
You're a market taker, not a market maker.
Yep.
All right, what price did you get, Mandy?
I got in at 75 half. 975 half.
See?
It's looking nice
market
and good here.
Catch the mo.
What's your what do you think target? 15, 20 points on it?
You know what? Was odd. This is a pretty good spot right here, top of a couple tops and bottoms of a couple wicks. If we profit at 23,006.5, that is quite again. I'm kind of looking for momentum move. I should scalp maybe take half of that, but my anticipation is it's going to try to come and hit VWAP again. So or the high of this downtrend. So to still be well below that, that's good. I'm also looking to just get a little bit above the green. So that's another. I don't think there's any shame in that. Pushing a little bit more. Because usually my trades can go a little further on my scalps. They've been pretty good.
Yeah. Hey, Hoop, they're flashing a 500 lot up there in the you're in the micros. I got my eye. You got micro and you got your eye in the minis as well.
I keep both. I keep both ladders up, Andre, just because a lot of times the micros don't show you the same picture as the ES. So that's why I kind of looked at that micro to see if that ES had kind of disappeared. And once again, there is some size coming in on the bid right now. A couple hundred. There's 200. You're at 78. There's another 150 down there at 75. So it does seem to be trying to push it up. Let's see if they start hitting the offers.
Yeah.
62.77. They did give it a bit of a push up to 85 trades. 62.85 traded. Look at this 5 minute. I'm sorry, 83s. 83 half trade in the ES. A little selling came in. Down trade 62.77. See what they want to do here in the Nasdaq.
I'll start looking at the NQ too. They just hit 40 lots on the offer up here, almost around it's at 60. So once again, Andre, reading ladders and domes is kind of where the the floor
Damn, you
ended
ain't
and
kidding.
the screen started. So yeah.
I didn't know that's your setup. You got 3 ladders. What are the okay? Those are your 3 ladders,
Right now
huh?
it's MES, ES, and like a day like today with as much, and especially like, I'd be honest with you, like if I'm trading it with some of the other traders, if you're looking at Nasdaq, I might not trade it, but I do look at it for correlation because some rips that can happen do affect ES. They just do.
There's algos.
And
There's correlating algos
yep.
to it, right?
Yep.
One moves, the other moves.
So, yep.
Let's say all the time. Yes, trying to hold this thing bid. Trying to hold a bid around 62.77.
Yep.
And Q trying to hold these 950s, 22,950. We did bottom out 22,800. You saw Chike coming in here. Nailed that trade. 15 minutes into fast markets. 100 point banger. Called the
I'd love
shot,
to have
nailed
a
it.
heart monitor on him, man.
I don't think it
cool
beats,
as a
man.
cucumber.
He sure is.
I agree, Andre.
He's like, I'm about to. Yeah, he's like, in about 15 minutes, I should get filled. 100 points lower. And I was lost for words. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah. What?
And to the damn minute, sure enough, filled. I got to hold these 22,954, 954. How do I get level 2 data?
Yeah.
Looking for the purchase button. I can't find a B night. We will get that to you. Level 2 data. I think it's very important. I think it's some people do like it, some people don't. I think it's just good to know. Like we saw 1,500 lot trading on the bid at 62.60 right off the open in the ES. And we definitely just gravitate towards that thing. What is going on here? We holding.
Damn. Okay, back to where I was at earlier today. This is not going how I wanted. But I still have a DLL of another 1,000 to go.
Okay.
So yeah.
What's the deal? What's price at? Where's the P&L at?
Negative 1264.
Okay. Been here. You've already been here. Gotta back up. This is
easy.
This is the roller coaster of trading. The Salt Lake City Sniper, cool as a cucumber. Also, I mean,
doesn't stress me out. I have my rules in place. I have my daily loss limit. So yeah, we'll just see. Plus,
you ever go on tilt
here? Oh yeah, I've done that way too many times.
What's that look like?
Yeah. What is that like?
You talk to yourself. I hear you talk to you. Yes, the answer is yes. You talk to yourself.
Not taking the L, not keeping myself lost in place. I'm like, I just need to give it a little bit of breathing room, and then it just like keeps going. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, why did I not leave my stop? And then, like, I guess I don't adjust the stop. I just hit X, and then I'm like, I'll adjust it in a second, and then it like goes way past, and I'm like, what am I doing? Like, this is so stupid. And then you're just like, it's got to reverse. It's got to reverse.
Yeah.
It's the only downside to sniping, right? Is your win rate so high, you hate cutting losers.
It's hard to take it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's where also like doing this Instagram, coming on here with you guys, I think is really good at me like I want to be more transparent. I love that Jay's sharing his XFA. Or sorry, not is it his combine or XFA? His account, whatever. You can see his trade stats. Coach Dakota is doing his combine counter, starting fresh, showing it can be done. And I'm not saying it was because of them, but at the same time frame with me wanting to do this Instagram, I just think being open and transparent in how things are going is something I feel like is going to help me be
100%.
more successful. It will be embarrassing if I have to report to people like, yeah, I really effed up today.
It's not embarrassing. It's not embarrassing at all. That is not embarrassing. That's part of the deal.
That's great.
Yeah.
No,
part of the
it's
deal.
It's part of the deal, but no, it's part of the deal.
Still
It's part of the deal of
still.
trading. It's part of the deal of trading. No one's
Like we're not immune to it either. Like nobody's immune to having done something, right? But it'll be easier for me to accept loss if I have to go in and be accountable to my followers or coming in on air and being like, yeah, like I took a L today, and that's just part of what you have to do in trading. You will lose at some point. And so I'm just hoping that this will help me just, keep my good habits, cut those like take the losses, be okay with the losses, and don't go until and remove my stop loss and just,
You got more
let
courage
things
than I
fade.
do.
So,
You got a lot more courage than I do.
yeah,
That's
it's easy to hide behind the screen and just like do what you do, right? Quick thing
yeah.
on this. We've been bouncing around a lot today around my support line. Look, we literally just bounced right to the line here at 26.75. So, or is it 26.50? So yeah, curious to see what happens here. Not getting into anything because we could be looking for new lows of days. We could be bouncing here. I'm not entirely sure. I think if we can have a candle close below 900, it would be a valid for retest of lows of days. And we are almost pushing 2% here. We're at negative 1.88 on the day so far.
Haven't said that in
So what does
23
market
days,
want to
right?
do?
Over 1%.
Yeah,
right?
we finally did it.
Crazy.
Shout out to Dan Emmons. All right, we got a couple more seconds. We see a little bit of pop here in crude. About 15, 20 cents, $67.41. Everyone, go give Mandy a follow on Instagram. We'll post that link up there. Mandy, 3.5 hours straight on Topstep TV. You are an absolute boss.
We're there.
Thank you so much for doing this. Everyone show Mandy some love. Go follow her on IG, the Salt Lake City Sniper. Mandy, go enjoy your weekend. We'll see you in the chat. Hoop, got you coming on after we got you more hoop coming on around 1 o'clock. But right after this, Hoag is back for the morning recap. Then Fatima being on live chair, Coach Dakota and JD for lunchbox trading. And then we've got another VIP, the final draft, 12:30 Central. Mandy, thank you so much. Enjoy your weekend.
You
Keep us posted in the chat. Hoop will see you in a little bit. And the president,
Sounds good,
the president has begun to speak. So buckle up, stay locked in. This is Top Step TV. Let's go. Friday, come on.
And it's time for the morning recap. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Hopefully you are trading well today, as always. I want to welcome my VIP coaching team. Looking very, very much forward to meeting all of you and working together. As always, our goal, we're always looking forward to your success, and we're doing everything we can in that direction. So, trades. No opening range trade in gold, although boy, was there a big move after that 730 number in gold. If we had taken the opening range trade and everybody was suggesting a 5-minute opening range, you guys seem to like those 5-minute opening ranges, and thank you as always for your input on those. We would have been stopped out, I believe. It was pretty close to where we probably would have had our stop loss, but a big move to the upside. And if you remember, yesterday morning, I was saying we seem to be holding that weekly kickoff low 33.43. We've looked below it in extended trading hours, never during the regular trading hour session. We've got 2 closes above it, but no real decision. It took some sort of impetus, and the impetus was obviously the unemployment numbers for a really big move all the way through this kind of supply area that we had mapped out here. We have traded and we are holding above that. And gold has a tendency to do this. It will just run and then sit the rest of the day. If you're the wrong way on that run, it's very difficult to get your money back trading gold. This is a kind of a pattern I've noticed in gold is if you're the wrong way, you're going to have a hard time trying to make that money back. And of course, we never want to be chasing dollars. We never want to just be, randomly looking for opportunities to make that money back. You got to take good trades. You got to stay in your process. And if your process doesn't show up, tomorrow is another day. Well, Monday's another day. Happy Friday, by the way. We did take a trade in crude oil this morning, another loss, again, with the 5-minute opening range. We were opening in range and in value, kind of an iffy trade, but we did take it and taking a look at the 3-minute chart. Well, let's look at the 5 because we're using 5-minute opening ranges. Look at this. Just enough to get us stopped in for a long 5 micro crude oil, 69.56. Stop was hit not too long after that at 69.16 for a loss of $220. Shaving Nick, but we are working on getting your help with this opening range trade, seeing what your opinion is what kind of opening range we should be taking. Pretty close. If we only would have gotten short and then had our stop above, we may have been able to take care of this. Now, looking at the context and what happened in crude oil today, it was announced that the U.S. is producing more crude oil than ever, and OPEC came out and said they are going to be increasing production. So it looks like we're going to have plenty of supply for crude oil that has taken us off this high horse up around $70 and has brought us back down below the weekly kickoff high here, 67.70. And see that it is still providing a degree of resistance as the day continues here. Let's take a look at the E-mini S&Ps. So, yes, we did have a house account in the S&Ps today as we were going through fast markets. Mandy, which is an absolute delight to watch as a trader and as a person, just a great person to have around. And hopefully you enjoyed watching her trade as much as I did. This is the ES. So we started looking for longs along with Mandy. She was trading the Nasdaq, however, but the house decided to trade the ES. We got long, kind of along with Mandy in the Nasdaq, long 62.70. Even I think it was actually 70 in the orders, but that's close enough for rock and roll. We got pretty darn close to our stop loss. We had about a 10-point stop loss on that. We got very, very close to it. And then buyers started to come back in. We saw that we had a lot of positive delta, and the market really was kind of pushing to the downside, which was a little bit of concern, but a very well-placed stop by Jack, and pretty much high-ticked the exit on that with a great exit right up around 62.94. Great trade. Where, as far as context is concerned, were we? Overnight inventory short. Opening range, the dead ass high. What did we possibly see for the turnaround off the lows? Hey, we were talking about hammers. There's a hammer right there that put in our low, had us pull back. We have not left the initial balance in the S&P or the Nasdaq yet. pretty wide initial balances, setting up normal trading days. It's going to take a lot of energy to extend either side with an initial balance this large. Let's take a look at the trade of the day. Chike has a secret sauce that he was able to take a look. You know, I mean, the market opened a similar situation, overnight inventory short, opening with a gap. We were still above the weekly kickoff high in the Nasdaq at this point, but the market continued to push lower. Chike used his secret sauce and took a short 3 micro Nasdaq 22,920, and it wasn't too long, and he had taken 100 points out of that trade. 100 points. Great trade, Chike. It was a lot of fun to get to know Chike today. And as far as Mandy's trades, she's a scalper. There's a lot of trades. From what I was able to kind of glean from this, she took about 11 trades, maybe 12 trades overall during fast markets. If it's 11 trades, I think she went 7 wins and 11 losses. She was doing really well. She's racking up some wins, had a few losses, had a few more wins, had a few losses. But really a delight to have on fast markets, and a really fun trader to watch. Love the way she thinks and sees the markets. Scalping is not for me, but boy, it sure is working for Mandy. And again, what a delight to have her on today. She continued trading during the next segment, and just, you know, continues to look for trades, get trades. I think she ended the day down a little bit, but every day is not going to be a winner. You got to take the losses, and Mandy really takes that in stride and just continues to look for that next trade. Fantastic trader, Mandy is. It was a lot of fun. 96.75 was the out in the S&Ps. I see Jack commenting in 96. All right, I was trying to eyeball that, Jack. Thank you, boy. You really high-ticked that. Great job, Jack. That was a really good trade. So yeah, it's Friday. It is my younger brother's birthday. Happy birthday, Tom. It is also Jerry Garcia's birthday. Maybe that's why I used those Grateful Dead lyrics in the opening for Fast Markets. And you know, it's hopefully been a great week for everybody. We get some rest this weekend, of course. You're going to see me again, I think, for the end of the day power hour and the reversal challenge. We're going to see how that plays out. But right now we've got a quotable quote for everybody. There is nothing wrong with changing your opinion on something after learning new information. It's a sign of intelligence. Now, there may be some argument to this. Like, we quite often say we don't get any smarter once we put a trade on. But if you're accepting, open, and centered and looking for information that may be contrary to your original thought for the trade, maybe something has changed, maybe you have new information, the ability to adapt quickly is very useful for a futures trading. I don't know where this quote came from. It just struck me as very apropos in a trading environment. So that's going to be it for the opening, or for the morning recap. We have lunchbox trading coming up with Fatima coming back. Lunchbox trading. We're going to have JD and Coach Dakota with Fatima, and we are also going to have the final VIP draft. Looking forward to seeing that. Trade well, everybody. We'll see you later on. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome to Lunchbox Trading. As always, I hope you all took a few minutes to grab yourself a ham sandwich, glass of milk, whatever it is that you love to do for lunch. We are here, TopstepTV in the middle. We've got Fatima B back and Coach Dakota over there, my fellow bookend. How is it going today, Fatima? We haven't seen you in a while. How's it been going?
It's been pretty good. Yeah, bought a few combines last night. Yeah, and just trading, trying to go back to express accounts.
We're going to get into that in just a minute. Mr. Dakota, we're just in the green room talking about a trade you put on overnight. You're done for the day just about. What was that trade that you put on during slow markets?
Yeah, I mean, that's the nice thing is I took it live in front of everybody in slow markets. I shared my statistics there. So if you guys are missing out, I don't know, some users are saying they don't not seeing it, but that was it. I was short the Nasdaq, and if we zoom in here on the Nasdaq, you know what it is. My slow markets audience, they know what it is. But I was short last night from up here into these 23,300s. And, you know, I closed down my computer and I let that trade run. And sure enough, it ran. And $3,400 later, here we are. Combine counter still at 5. And I'm about halfway through these combines. So I'm excited.
Nice.
It's a great way to end a week, to be honest.
It is a great way to end a week. $3,500 on a Friday. That is awesome. Is that combined through all 5 accounts? 3,500?
No, it's per account. Total is what, like 17,000? Yeah. I forget. I forget. You got to do that multiplier when you're copy trading, right? You just like smack a multiplier on there. So 3,400 times 5 is what is that? 17,000? Sounds like 17,000. I think so.
Yeah.
So,
very good. Very
anyway.
good.
New month, Fatima. How are you feeling with this new type of price action? It's different than what we've experienced for the last little while.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this one more than what was happening in, what was it, March and April. So it's been a little better for me. Tuesday, yeah, I was playing long and it just kept going short. So I placed a trade, which I completely forgot about. I didn't even know I placed a trade. And then, yeah, a few hours later, I noticed that I was down a lot. So I was doing M&Q. But yeah.
Okay.
And that was in a funded account? That was in an XFA.
I took 4 payouts out of it. So I'm happy with that, you know?
Oh, wow.
That's excellent. Excellent.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That's great to hear that you're able to get some money out of the markets, right? Get some money, get some payouts, and then going back to combines not too hard on you emotionally. Do you handle that pretty well? Have you done it before?
I didn't used to handle it well. I used to just I would freak out when I would lose an account like that. Right now I'm fine with it because like I was just proud of myself how I handled that account because yeah, sometimes I'm just like stressed with work or something. So what I used to do before I'd be trading after hours trying to make like thousands. But then every time, so for this account, I got it in the beginning of July. And every time I was like stressed or I guess anything bad, I would make the $200 that was required. And I never thought that would be a possibility for me because that was very difficult because I was like very greedy.
Okay.
I would always want more and more. So like I'm super proud of myself. And even though I lost it, I'm like, there was multiple days. I mean, I had 2 losing days in the whole month and then I lost it in one. So it was like 3 out of 27 days. So, you know, I'm just proud of myself. And now the combines, get back to work and just
get back to work. You've been there. You've done that. That's impressive.
Yeah.
So you took out 4 payouts in the month?
Yeah, so
Is that what you
this on Friday, right? So today was supposed to be my 5th payout. But yeah.
Wow. Okay. That's impressive.
let's talk.
Pretty impressive in this market environment
about
that
it.
we've seen.
Let's
Go
talk
ahead.
about resilience, guys. Both these traders, Dakota and Fatima, have been coming on TopstepTV for over a year. Both of them have been in the live funded account. And now we're back on trading combines. You know, what's the mindset shift there? You know, you were just talking about outside factors possibly affecting your trading. Do you see starting over sort of like from the beginning as another learning experience? Like, how do you get yourself ready to get back in there when it feels like you're starting all over again? I guess that's the question.
Okay.
I know
I
Dakota,
guess
you've
I
spoken
used
at
to.
length.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Fatima.
Go ahead. Oh, I guess in my experience, I used to see it as starting over, or maybe like such a fail because I had it. It was I had a large sum amount of money in the account, but now I'm just like I get to have 5 new accounts. I can go slow on them. I guess just not try new strategies, but just go a little slow, learn more. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it actually, but I don't see it as something negative anymore, or I don't see it as, oh my God, I have to do this fast. I'm just taking my time, building my account. Hopefully, when I go to the live account, I have more than a certain amount of money that I used to before, and then just grow from there slowly. But yeah, I don't see anything as a negative anymore. Just yeah.
I love that,
Very cool.
and you shouldn't, right? I look at it as a race. I explain to traders, I explain to myself too sometimes. I have to remind myself sometimes as well, like, man, this is a marathon. It's not a sprint. And this is there's a term that I always used when I was running supply chain. It's like, this is a get to do job. This isn't a I have to do it. We get to trade. We get to wake up every day and trade. We have that luxury to be able to take a step back, reset, and enjoy that whole journey again. And I love doing this. I absolutely love it. It's like I just ran a marathon, and I get to do it again. And when you start at the starting line, when you push that reset button or you get the brand new combine, you don't want to think of like, I got to go way over there. I got to get all the way back to where I was. Wrong. You're like, hey, how does any marathon start? It starts with a one step at a time. One step, one step, one step. And sometimes that's hard. It's hard for me too. In any aspect, personal accounts, prop accounts, any journey, it's the same thing. Just being able to enjoy it, be able to understand this is a get to do job, find it more efficient ways to run the marathon. You've been down that path. You've done it before. So you start to know the fine little nuances of the paths. Like keeping with that marathon is like, hey, I know at this corner, I need to do this a little bit better. It's uphill from this set of time. So maybe I need to conserve energy before I get to that point. And then you start to understand that journey a lot better, and hopefully be able to improve and enjoy it more, so you're not stressing out over the little things and you're not beating yourself up. Like last night during slow markets, I'm like, damn, I think I'm in too big of position size. I think I messed up. And I was having a conversation with Baron, and we're doing that combine counter, we're doing this competition, and I'm going five copy trading 5 accounts, and he's like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do 2 accounts at a time because we can only have 10 a month, and I don't want to blow through them that fast. And then I'm like, oh, you know what, that's probably a better idea. It's been a while. That's probably a better idea. And I took a loss yesterday. I'm like, if I blow these 5 combines, I'm going to only have 5 more for the rest of the month. I'm going to have to force myself to slow down. And so those little details where I'm like learning, I'm like, okay. I need to fix this. And then the trade that ended up playing out well. It's like, man, I just need to continue to trust myself and not beat myself up for doing things that are following my process, and trying to block everything out. Take this serious, block everybody out, block all the criticism from everybody else, and then block all the criticism from my own self. Any self-doubt, any self what do they call it? can't remember what it's called. I'll think of it, but I'm sure you guys know what I'm trying to say. Mandy does. Mandy says, I'm speaking her language.
Well, Dakota, you mentioned marathons and sprints. So, in the spirit of physical fitness, we're going to run a little clip here of President Trump signing an executive order. Some of the other things he's been talking about today.
Physical fitness and President
There
Trump.
he is. Physical fitness is back. The presidential fitness test is back. President Trump signed an executive order today, a little while ago, that officially reestablished the presidential fitness test in public schools. He was joined by several professional athletes, including golfer Bryson DeChambeau and Kansas City Chiefs kicker Harrison Butker. Fitness test was first introduced by President Lyndon B. Johnson in 1966. It was taken off the board in 2012, but now here we are. In the same breath that he signed that, he took a shot at college football, too. He wants to know more about these players, college football players, and their NIL contracts getting traded like professional athletes back and forth between schools for money. He's looking deep into it. No hints yet whether he's going to start making some changes on how college sports are evolving, I suppose you could say. But I don't think he's happy with all the money that's flying around there, throwing it in kids' faces and taking them in and out of school constantly. Do you think he's wrong about that? Do you like seeing college athletes get paid for what they're doing?
Yes. Yep. I like the fact that college athletes should get paid because usually college students in general, they have to work a job to pay for college, right? And they have the ability to work a job, and they exchange their service and goods for money, and their time for money. And I think that's no different, right? I think there's some type of way that college athletes should be able to get paid, but not. Yeah. I know that's a hot take. I know that that's a slippery slope in the conversation to get to.
It's been a slow news day, other than some of the numbers that came out this morning. All right, back to the markets. Ooh, we got to check in here. ES creeping just a little bit lower, checking in on the tilt. ES 59% short in the tilt, 53% short in the NQ, 62% long crude, and 51% long in gold. Gold will officially settle for the day at 12:30 p.m. Central Time, just a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Settlement price is established at 12:30. What's up?
The chat. Yeah, I know there's going to be disagreement, but if a school's making millions of dollars off of you as an individual, students should be able to get some of that, right? Because you made the choice to go to that college. It's just like the affiliates here in this industry, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know any of the ins and outs of that, but to me, it's like, hey, you're this college or this company is making X amount of money off of me, for me not to get any of it. I don't know. That's been a very hot topic for a while now, especially here in Utah with BYU and the colleges here, and some of my friends.
And they're trading these college athletes for money, like between schools.
Are they really?
They're professional.
They're trading college athletes for money.
It's unbelievable.
I don't know. There's always two sides to the coin on any debate, and there's probably valid arguments on both. But maybe they should just learn how to trade. If they learn how to trade here at Topstep, then they can make all the money they want.
Let's make this the best coaching moment we can.
Oh man, have you traded at all today, Fatima?
Yeah, good question.
I'm in a long in one of my combines, but it's not going very well.
Okay, I like the location. Yep. I like the location here. I'm on the daily, and this is the first level of support I was looking at here on the daily. These 22,800s. We consolidated for almost the first half of July. This was the bottom end of that consolidation. So looking at this market and the fact that we've starting to hold these 800s makes sense to me. If we do start to break down on the daily perspective, Nasdaq might get all the way down to 22,600, and you can imagine there's probably at least myself included, there's a lot of people that might be just waiting on the sidelines, waiting for a pullback. I'm one of them, and so far from the all-time high, we're down about 4.25%, 4.5%. That next level is about that 5% move, and a lot of pullbacks, a lot of corrections. 5% can be very, very attractive, and yeah, so I like this trade location from a higher time frame perspective. Hourly, it's very similar. It's very similar. This is one of those long stretch targets I was looking at yesterday. Kind of surprised that we got there so fast today. We were talking about how we didn't get to 2% days for a long time, and now it's back-to-back 2% days. And so there's nice levels of support around this. I like it. I like the trade location from a higher time frame perspective. But then, I got PTSD from going counter trend anymore.
Well, you said you were looking for this break. Is this, I mean, we go from an all-time high to wiping out an entire month's worth of gains in 2 days. Yesterday, all-time high. Today, wiped out a month's worth of gains. Well, the 2 days combined.
I love it.
Pullbacks are healthy for bull markets, you know?
Yeah, very healthy.
Exactly.
I was saying that, talking to you, I freed up some cash today for my personal accounts, and I'm going to get that to work. Probably, I haven't done it today, but if this market could continue to either sell off or stay near its lows, Monday, Tuesday, early next week, I'm probably going to put a lot more capital into these markets and get it to work on a longer term perspective. So from a day trading aspect, I love it. It's healthy. We now have good price action to the left. One of the worst things for me from a technical trader is when you're making all-time highs, you don't really have much to reference on the left-hand side. But this long is looking good. We're holding these 840s, 860s.
Very good. Very good. All right, guys. We're going to break away from this for just a couple of minutes because it's time for another VIP draft. The 11th and final VIP team, Coach Robert's Technical Titans, still need to be drafted. I see Coach Robert in the green room right now. If we're ready in the back, let's get this party started. We'll give you a couple minutes to get in your seats. Get in your seats. Tell your friends. In about 30 seconds, we are going to draft Coach Robert's team. Robert, how you feeling today, my man? What's going on?
I am feeling great, my friend. Lots going on. Here we are right at the end, getting ready. The drafts will be finalized. And if anyone's listening now, once this draft, we get our 50 that are going to be on the Technical Titans team with myself. The Discord rooms will begin to be populated. They'll be populated throughout later tonight and over the weekend. So you can all go in there and you can start jumping in and talking with your coaches. They already put stuff in their channels and just getting ready to go. This season 3 thing is amazing. And after we do the reveal, JD and the production team we talked beforehand, after we do this reveal of these 50 traders, I like to show I got my old season 2 logo behind me, and I have a new one for season 3. And this is going to be the theme going forward for season 3. So let's look forward to those 50 traders.
Cool. We'll talk about that in just a second. All right, folks, without further ado, let's see the starting lineup for Coach Robert's Technical Titans. Let's go. There they are. Pinned to the top of the chat right now, you will see a link to the Topstep VIP draft pick board. All teams that have been drafted, those rosters are listed in that link. So go ahead, grab that link, click on it, and see if your name is on a list. Congratulations to all the Technical Titans. Here is that starting lineup. These are all Discord handles. These are Discord names. So look for that and not your email or anything like that. All right, Coach Robert, first of all, do you recognize anybody on that board? Is this the first time you're seeing it?
It's the first time I'm seeing it. Yeah, these are all random draws. I only see them right after these are done, and they get posted on that lovely site there, the TopstepTV, the Topstep VIP section of it. And then I just take a screenshot and I'm putting it into our coaching channels and also putting it into the actual Discord channels for each group. This will be the last one I'll be posting in as soon as we get off air here, so we can all see who's in there and make references. There are 2 or 3 that I see on here that I do recognize. Yeah, I think one of these is an API trader too. Oh, well, we can't be doing that, but anyway. Welcome everybody, and all 550, because there's 11 coaches now, so all 550, welcome.
Awesome. All right, Coach. 2 things. First, I want to talk a little bit about your coaching style just for a minute, and then we'll take a look at your new logo and we'll wrap it up. So what can your 50 traders, what can these technical titans expect on day 1 from you in Discord? How are we going to get these traders to hit the ground running? What's the plan?
Oh, we are risk management. We are non-emotional. We are just going to take the setups when they are there, win or lose, and then adjust accordingly. I'm very close, like a technical style trader. That's all I care about, all I worry about. And I know that's not for everybody, but I'm simply going to share what I know, what I do, and what has been working, and also wrap everything around statistic-wise. So just as an example, let's just say Dakota just talked about high of day, all-time highs. If it's an all-time high, how many times does that break the all-time high during a day average? Let's just say it's 3. Well, if it goes 4, you probably should short it, right? Because those are statistically speaking, and that's what we're all about. The technical titans, we're going to grab the bull by the horns and, I don't know, beat the bear down with it or something. So really looking forward to it. And of course, change the style too, because not everybody's going to do the same thing. But as a coach, we need to be able to coach anybody in any way. And, we don't have all the answers, but it's not just me with 50 traders. There are 11 coaches with 550. We all go back and forth. We get a great program. We're going to be interlocking the teams, like coach from one team can come from another team. Happened last time. I had questions about TPO stuff. A couple of traders were using that. I brought Hogan, who did the same thing. Jack did the same thing. So we are really looking forward to this cross integration and just helping everybody out. And the win for this is if all 550 traders came in a trader and left a better trader. That is the goal.
That is the hope. These VIP traders get 3 months in a 100K trading combine, fully comped, 6 resets, 2 resets per month for 3 months. That's 6 total resets. Access to a private Discord room with access to their coach and the rest of their team. This is really just a special thing. So I hope all these traders take advantage of the lessons that you're prepared to teach them, and everyone has a great time and makes some money. We also waive the activation fee when you pass from the trading combine into the funded level account. So great program here. All right, Coach Robert, show us, what is that
logo
new
reveal.
Logo? Here's the logo reveal.
Okay, let me get my mug out of the way. This is the old one, season 2. That was my first season. We were nice and colorful, and we had to hit the markets. But you know what we're going to do for season 3, JD? We are going to be the gold standard. There's a technical titans right there. I'm going to drag the logo up just a little bit, and you'll actually see. Let me shrink it down right here. There we go. So we see season 3. We got the 333 at the top. We got the double bears and the bull. Technical titans. We believe we're going to be the gold standard for the VIP, and we welcome all the other coaches and a nice little friendly pat on the back competition. We're ready for it.
Awesome. That's a pretty cool logo. Nice job, Robert. Nice job. All right, Coach Robert. Congratulations to all the technical titans. Congratulations to everybody that made it onto a VIP team. That is it for draft week. We have drafted our 11 teams, 550 traders. Going to start going at it real soon. If you made it on a list, you should expect an email sometime next week outlining next steps for the VIP process. All right, Coach Robert, thanks for dropping in, my man. Appreciate you. Can't wait to catch up with you in the coming weeks to see how the technical titans are doing in the markets.
Glad to be here. Thanks, and I'll see you soon. All right.
All right. Catch you later, man. Dakota, how excited are you for VIP?
Yeah, I mean, it starts now. If you've been following me on any of my socials like Twitter or Instagram now, I've been talking about it. It starts introduction this upcoming week. I'm going to be having my live class, live VIP, twice a week, active in the Discord. And biggest thing I'm stressing, there's a lot of pressure. It's called VIP for a reason. Very important persons, and it's very like tens of thousands of traders here at Topstep, right? And there's 500 or 550 VIP members, and then there's only 50 traders in my VIP. And then it has those amazing account benefits, like you just mentioned, JD, with the resets, the activation fee, access, like doing the live classes, and then being in the Discord chat daily, talking, working with the team. It's a good experience for myself too, because I'm going through it because I'm in the trenches now too, and being able to, I don't know, it's like meeting people, like right when we had that trader meetup in Chicago, you get to know them a lot better outside of just a username. It's like, oh, I don't know who you are, what's your story, what's your journey. It's nice. It's part of why I become a coach, right? Like coming on to Topstep, wanting to do this, getting to know someone, getting to see their journey, see which ones are actually putting in the work, see which ones are actually showing the progress. And yeah, hard work and progress usually go hand in hand.
Agreed. I couldn't agree more. Fatima, you got involved in the markets through access with a trading group, right? Isn't that how you kind of got started? Are you still talking with the same group of people every day that you have been previously?
We haven't been active as much on Discord, but no, I still talk to them because I mean, when I started, it wasn't something I thought I would. I mean, I did take it seriously, but I didn't know I can make that much money.
For sure.
So then I started taking it more seriously, and then it started becoming like a little addiction, which wasn't good. So when everyone saw, like, I guess when I was stressed, I went to trading. So that was like my coping mechanism, and I would lose thousands of dollars, like I've explained many times. And when everyone told me to stop or like gave up on me or were telling me like you're never gonna succeed, those three people, Kevin, Russell, and Amin, were always there for me. They're like, don't listen. You know what you're capable of. So yeah, they're basically my support
Awesome.
system.
I love hearing those kinds of stories. Yeah, I love hearing those kinds of stories for sure. Surround yourself with good people and good things will happen. If you had a combine counter, going back to day one, if we put a combine counter on both of you guys, what do you think your number would be from day one starting at Topstep? Don't answer if you don't want to, or make a guess.
Man, let me think, because so my very first combines that I was trading since like January, February last year, right? And then counting them all.
Don't answer this question. This is a bad question.
No, it's not. It's a good question. Like I have nothing. Yeah. So let me think. So this is 5. Now I got to do math here.
Plus the resets and everything.
Yes,
that's gonna be.
How about this? Fatima, you just open up a couple new trading combines. We're going to start the combine counter today. We started Dakota's just the other day, so he's got a fresh combine counter also. How about that? We're going to keep up with all the traders that we have here on Topstep TV. Going back to the trading combine, we're going to track your combines from here out. Maybe, I don't know. Would that be a good thing or a bad thing for you guys, do you think?
JD, you're like asking my body count. That's what the chat's saying. You're like, asking me what's my body count? My prop firm body count. Right? I'm a little shy, JD. I got to go through.
Forget everything I just said. Forget everything I just said. Let's break this up.
These. Give me a second. Let me think. I can pull out the calculator and do the math.
Think about it for a second. We're going to go over some XFA hot streaks real quick. What were you saying, Fatima? What do you got?
I was thinking, ashamed of this number, but easily maybe over 500. Maybe I'm exaggerating. Maybe I'm not. But yeah, that's a lot.
Okay.
Plus resets, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to count the ones that I've for when I was doing just education, because when I have a live account, I was doing a combine to do class and do demonstrations and for my VIP. But the ones that, you know, was able to get funded, get into an XFA, and then even the resets too.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably, you know what? I think I might even have some notes. Give me a second. I might even have a note.
Sure. Take a look and real quick.
Because I did my taxes and I
take...
count those off against my taxes. So it's
same here.
Yeah. Yeah. Why not? Yeah, that's part of it. It's part of it because it's a tax write-off. You know, of course.
We are not giving tax advice. We are not tax professionals, everyone. All right, real quick. While Dakota runs through his
let me pull up my tax return, I'll tell you.
Send it over. All right, guys, here are some XFA hot streaks. Here we go. Dun, dun, dun. Up top there, David L. $12,958 on a 34-day heater. Made about $400 trading the MNQ yesterday. Vi still hanging in there. 31 days worth $10,267. Made $240 trading the MNQ also. Alexander P. 27 days worth $15,218. $175 trading the NQ. Amenhotep, 27 days worth $14,859. Just over $200 trading the Nasdaq. And Anas, 26 days worth $17,025. Picked up, did I mark that right? $2,510 trading the MNQ yesterday. Nice day for Anas. Number 5 on the list with a 26-day heater. He is our XFA P&L leader on this hot streaks board too. All right, and we're back. What'd you come up with, guys? I'm joking. Let's not play this game anymore. I don't want to embarrass anyone.
No, I'm gonna see if I can get you an accurate number, JD. Yeah, I'll get you an accurate number.
Let's just go with starting now. Account is reset. Well, for Fatima at least.
I'm at 5. I'm at 5 right now.
Dakota's at 5.
Same 5.
I do like the 10 a month. That's very helpful.
Yeah,
I agree. It changes your mindset, right?
It does. Yeah. It really slows you down. Yeah, we've gotten that feedback from dozens and dozens and dozens of traders who are leaning on that reset button like crazy for a long time, and it's really slowed down their trading, and which in turn is just automatically helping you develop better habits. You know, starting right there. Yeah. Having one bad day and resetting an account instead of, you know, at least trying to trade it out and try and make something from nothing, just constantly hitting that button to start over. It's an unhealthy habit, that's for sure.
Okay, so here's an estimate, JD. So in Topstep X, when I switched over, this is after I switched over to Topstep X. So 35 in total to get to the live account, 35, and I'm not sure that's not showing it's not including the resets. I usually just got a combine. Instead of just resetting, I purchased a new combine. So 35 there. But before that, before I switched over to Topstep X, to get my other one, that's when it was like we could copy trade 3 accounts instead of 5.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We were only able to copy 3
sounds
accounts.
Right.
Yeah, before we made that switch, I think that was in total combined before and after is probably close to 75. Probably close to 75.
75?
Yep, then plus these 5. So 80. 80.
Actually sounds very reasonable. Yeah.
Honestly, this is a rough estimate, so it could be a little more, a little less, because this is based off of me doing some math and not including activation fees.
Yes, the XFA activation fee. We should check back into the markets real quick, guys. Taking a quick look at the tilt, 51% long in the ES, 56% long in the NQ, 64% long crude, and 60% short in gold. Last trade in the ES, 62.53. Last trade in the NQ, 22.848. Last trade in gold, 33.99 half. Last trade in crude, 67.39. Fatima, have you been trading while we're talking? Have you put any trades on?
So I took the long, like I told you guys. I don't know where I entered, maybe at 840, and then I hit my target for 4 accounts, and then now I did, yeah. So now I have one more account. I'm trying to hit the target. My entry's at 854, 2 contracts, NQ for a long. Yeah.
Excellent.
Nice.
Very good. Very good. We still have
I like that long. I like that long now, Fatima. The fact that we continue to hold. I'm looking at a 5-minute chart, but now I'm looking at if we zoom out to the hourly, we still have about 10 minutes. And if we fail to break back down below those, I mean, we have a ways to go. We have a ways to go. And it is Friday afternoon. I try not to force it, but on the 5-minute chart, I think we have a nice little bounce up to these retest 22,900. Maybe these 90s could be a good target that I'm looking at. And so I'm tempted to join you. I'm going to wait for a moment just to see and watch it. But I like that long. I like the long that you're in.
I like how the previous red candle didn't make a new, did it? Is it a new low? Yeah. So that was a good sign. So.
I like it. If we could start to break out of these 60s, then I might just join you.
Looks like it wants to. We have volume building up just a little bit to the upside. Just a little bit.
The market has to want to do it. It has to want to change directions.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, I was talking about that last night. It's like, talking about market is emotional, right? Market is full of just emotional traders of fear and greed, supply and demand. The market needs to want to change in order for it to actually change directions. And so you have to wait till the market tells you.
The market has feelings too, everyone. If it doesn't want to go, it's not going to go.
For sure.
But we're hovering around, right around a 9 EMA. I've got a 9 EMA up on my chart. It's right here at 22,863. We're sitting right on top of it now. Let's take a look at the ES. Little pop happening in the S&P also. Last trade 62.58 half. All right, guys. One more piece of housekeeping to burn through real quick. We have got our live funded trader hot streaks to go through. Let me pull these up. Here they are. Here are the live funded trader hot streaks. A little different than the XFAs, but we got some good ones here. John N still on the top of the board. 13 days on this win streak in his live funded account. Picked up $450 trading the micro ES yesterday. Now at 13 days worth $4,561. Jacob, 11 days worth $3,423 trading the MNQ. $218 yesterday. Jacob picked up. Sanko, 6 days worth $2,462, made $340 trading the MNQ yesterday. Lynn at 5 days worth $43.75, picked up just over $500 trading the Nasdaq. And Sean J, also at 5 days worth $3,048. Had a big day trading the ES yesterday. $1,550 in the ES. I will assume that Sean got short yesterday and took a nice chunk of that move. Those are your live funded trader hot streaks. You can almost see the mindset shift there from the XFA to the live account. Some of our XFA streaks we've seen them go 100 days. We had a trader go 100 days on a hot streak in the XFA. 13 in the live account. There is a shift in mindset once you go from having skin in the game in a sim environment to having skin in the game in the live environment. It's different. The most common piece of feedback I get from people who transfer from XFA to a live account is when they want to trade full contract position size, they're only getting partial fills. So they're not making the money that they would in an XFA because of partial fills. You guys ever experience anything like that when you're in your live accounts? Or do you kind of take it easy when you're starting? Oh, we got Dakota on mute.
No, I'm not on mute.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, you guys could hear me, right?
No, didn't hear a
Hello?
word you just said. Yeah,
Can you
we're
hear me
here.
now?
Can you hear us?
Okay.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
We hear you now.
For me, it didn't make that much of a difference. I honestly, the partial fills, I've had it, but then the impact it had on my trading was very minimal. I think it would make a bigger impact on more of a scalper that's looking for like 5 or 10 points than it would my style of trading. How about you, Fatima? Have you
Fatima,
ever
what do you
experienced
think?
partial fills?
Yeah, no, I'm the same. It's the same. Not much
Same.
of a
Same.
difference.
No big deal.
Yeah.
Oh, hey guys, I want to clear one thing up on our live funded trader hot streaks. I totally forgot our good bud's real name. Sanko in third place on this hot streak list, number 6, 2,000 or 6 days with 2,462 in third place. That is our man Doom, who's been joining us on Fast Markets for the last couple days. So big shout out to Doom. Sorry about that, buddy. I'll get it right next time, I promise.
I do want to
All right,
answer
guys,
someone
we've got
in chat before we go, if you don't mind.
Yeah. Hit it.
Market Wiz. Market Wiz. This one's for you. I've talked about it a few times. I've talked about it Wednesday night in slow markets, Wednesday in fast markets, Thursday night. I've talked about it all week. I did not blow the live account. I talked to the risk management team, and I decided to take a step back into a combine because I've been struggling in my live account. I withdrew the balance, and I'm back in back into a combine. So did not blow my live account and withdrew the balance, and here we are. The internet's a crazy place. Internet's a crazy place. Reddit, social media, misinformation, and wrong perspectives. People that cannot do their own due diligence. And what's that common saying? Where they listen to criticize but not listen to understand.
I feel like I know what you're talking about. I'd have to look that quote up.
Yeah.
Though.
Yeah, there's a few quotes out there that's something similar. It's like, okay, everything's been shared and transparent, but then people's always going to find their own way to twist the words.
Yep. All right, guys. Sorry to break up the party. We got to get going though. Fatima, thank you so much for joining us on short notice.
I enjoyed it.
Appreciate it.
Of course.
Yeah. Always appreciate your honesty, your openness when you come on TV, and for sharing your trading knowledge and experience with us. Always a pleasure having you on, Fatima. And we can't wait to have you back again.
Thank you so much.
Coach Dakota, we are going to see you again real soon, I know. Stick around, folks. More tradertainment heading your way. Our newest rising star is a live funded trader from Vegas. We're going to say hello to Dominic G in just a few minutes, making his TopstepTV debut. In the 2 years Dominic's been here trading with Topstep, he's amassed just over $11,000 in payouts. He's been in the live account since beginning of July 11th. He's already moved his way up to number 141 on the big board too. So looking forward to meeting Dominic. But before we get into that, we've got Brooke and Gabe coming in to stump you on another game of Top Quiz. So put your thinking caps on, everybody, and possibly get an additional entry into Topstep VIP Season 4. We're about to start Season 3, but you have a chance at an entry to Season 4 coming up in Top Quiz. So we're going to get into that in just a minute. All right, folks, we'll be right back. We're going to take a short break. TopstepTV, let's go.
This is TopstepTV live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV. We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back. Good afternoon, everybody. We are spoiled. We have not only do we have Brooke, but we also have Hecker on. Ladies, how are both of you doing? Welcome to Top Quiz for the day.
Happy Friday.
Friday. Yes,
Let's go.
exactly. Excited to be here.
It is Friday. As you all know, Top Quiz is just a fun opportunity to kind of come in and shake things up for the day. So we are going to answer some questions. There's a variety, a little bit of pop culture, because I know Brooke was showing up, a little bit of trading. So hopefully, hopefully we got a good mixture. But in the meantime, if you haven't already, hit the link at the top of the chat. You also can hit the QR code at the top of your screen if that's easier. And we will give you a few seconds to get your dupas in here, as Eddie would say. And other than that, ladies, any fun plans for the weekend? Brooke, how about you?
I am just chilling out this weekend. Nothing planned. So sometimes those make for the best weekends.
Understood. I can agree. Hecker, how about you? What's going on this weekend?
Same. Trying not to melt, staying indoors, probably doing a little bit of the mushroom, just hanging out, meaning like mushrooming indoors, not doing the mushroom.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
being very clear
right.
there.
I got you. Sounds good. Well, you two enjoy your relaxing weekend. It is definitely hot as well down here in Tampa, but I'm sure there's places that are hotter. I actually saw somewhere overseas that was going to hit like 180-degree heat index for the first time over by, I think it was
That's
in
nasty.
near Dubai. I'll have to check with Mo.
Yep.
Mohammed would know, but I'm pretty sure it was like 180-something degree heat index. And that's obviously, dry temperature plus the humidity factor. So it's not like the real temp, but it feels like 180.
It
Anyway.
feels like melting. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks.
I'll take my 100-degree heat index here in Tampa. That's perfectly fine with me. All right, let's kick it off. We got about 300 people in here, and I want to get us to our next segment. Here's your top quiz for Friday, August 1st. Here's the first question of the day. And what does margin refer to in futures trading? Is it the price of a stock, a fixed fee paid to the exchange, the amount borrowed from your broker, or a good faith deposit required to open a position? Brooke, I'm going to start with you.
Look at the answers coming in quickly. I'm going to go with B, fixed fee.
And Hecker?
Paid to the exchange.
Listen, I'm going to defer to Brooke. This is her question.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So let's go ahead and show the answer. It is D, a good faith deposit required to open a futures position. And that's okay. 0 for 1. All right. So we're going to rotate. We'll do that. So next question, I'll default to Hecker. Third question, Brooke. Fourth question, Hecker. So you both get 2 attempts. You could potentially still get a 50% score on this, Brooke, at the moment.
I like that.
So we'll see. All right. This is the first time we've ever had 3 people on doing the quiz, so we'll experiment a little bit. We got Texas Red 420, Tiger, Sub King, Trezzo, and Bilbo holding down the top 5 to start us off. Let's go ahead and get into the second question. Hecker, this one will be for you. What actor, it should have been for Brooke, but what actor plays Ken in the 2023 blockbuster movie Barbie? Was it Brad Pitt, Eddie Murphy, Ryan Gosling, or James Franco?
Man, let's run down the clock a little bit, Brooke, because if I got this wrong, I think I would get slapped by many people in the United States. So I'm going to go with Ryan Gosling.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Wow. A good portion of chat answered that correctly. I'm glad.
Ooh, chat.
Try
Look
to
at you.
put some pretty obvious no's in there just to make it a little easier.
It was Eddie Murphy. However, that would have been kind of epic, just saying.
That would have been it. That would have been epic. All right. Here's your top 5. Texas Red 420, Trezzo, Tiger, Sub King. The top 5 remains the same. Good job there, guys. All right.
Holding strong.
Holding strong. Question number 3. Who was the villain in Peter Pan? Brooke, was it Thanos, Captain Hook, Pennywise, or Joker? If you guys get this,
it would be interesting to flip-flop some of these to see what Pennywise would have looked like as a villain for Peter Pan. But I'm going to go with
Thanos,
Captain Hook.
All
okay,
right,
the
Brooke.
picture should give it away, right?
Yeah, it was the alligator.
All right, it is Captain Hook indeed. Shout out to those that are still throwing an answer in there regardless. Here's your top 5. Shaking things up a little bit. The order changed, but the same top 5 remains. So good job to y'all. Just holding it down. And here's the last question. Which animal is known to have fingerprints like humans? Is it a koala, a gorilla, an elephant, or a dog? Hecker, what do you think?
Ooh. Ooh, I think I know the answer on this. So I'm gonna just hang out for a minute. I'm gonna let it run down a little bit, and I'm gonna say it's a koala.
A koala. All right.
It's a koala.
There we go. It is indeed a koala, as Hecker would say. It's a koala. Great job. All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Thank you.
that was fun. That was interesting. We'll probably have to game plan a little bit more next time on how to do the questions because there's a limited timer, and obviously, having two people answer this is new, but we loved it. Loved having y'all
We'll
here.
figure it out.
Here's the top 5. We got Toll in number 3, Yo Pops and Sub King holding down the top 3. We got Raptor, and I missed the 5th person, but regardless, you'll see the winners in Power Hour. Once again, if you got 3 or more correct, we will randomly draw another 20 additional winners, and you will be winning an extra entry into the Season 4 VIP draft as that kicks off probably towards the beginning of next year as we're just starting off Season 3. But stay tuned. We're shaking things up a little bit. We got some new ideas, some potential new prizes coming into the mix down the road here. So keep playing Top Quiz. Come back and hang out with us. But Brooke, Hecker, thank you both for coming in and joining me on this lovely Friday. Hope you have a fantastic weekend. Any last words, any closing comments here for our viewers before we get you out of here? Hecker?
Have a good weekend.
Stay
y'all.
tuned. More fun stuff coming up.
Yeah.
Enjoy the weekend.
Sweet. Awesome, ladies. All right. Well, coming up, speaking of which, we have a rising star coming back to join us. We have Dominic. Now, Dominic is a first-time guest, of course, joining JD and Coach Hoop. He's got over 11,000 in payouts, trading gold and crude oil, so shaking things up a little bit, not trading the Nasdaq. We'll get to know a little bit more about Dominic and his story and how he found Topstep. But stick around. We'll get back to these markets. But in the meantime, we're going to take a brief break. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome back, friends and traders. We've got a new rising star to introduce you today, making his debut on Topstep TV. We've got Dominic from. Oh, I thought I knew what the state motto of Nevada was. What is the state motto of Nevada?
I don't know if we have
anyway.
a motto, but it's known as Sin City.
Sin City,
Save your
Las
money.
Vegas. Yep. Save your money.
Oh yeah.
What
what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Stays in Vegas. Yeah, I like that one.
Well, welcome to Topstep TV, Dom. We've also got Coach Hoop here to join us. All right, Dominic. First question we ask all of our newcomers here on Topstep TV is, how did you find Topstep, and how did Topstep find you? What's the story? How'd you get into trading, and how did you land at Topstep?
So I found an interest in financial markets in 2019 when COVID happened, and a lot of us had nothing to do, and Robinhood was just becoming popular, and so really in watching the markets, and I made a couple bucks trading some Tesla, and I kind of just found a love for the markets, and quickly found out that without a little bit of knowledge about the markets, that you definitely pay your tuition. And the reason I found Topstep was just paying attention to the trading space. I started hearing about prop firms, and I was using, and as most people probably know, when you use your own capital, sometimes there's a little bit of an area of worry, when you're not making too much, or you're losing $100, $200, $300 every day, that starts to bite at you. So I think I just found Topstep kind of just searching around, and I, it's like an easy and a good way to be able to make a lot of money without spending a bunch of your own. So that's kind of how I found Topstep, just through looking and a little bit of trial and error, just checking it out.
Very cool. Very cool. I did fail to mention Dominic is a live funded trader here at Topstep. He's worked his way up to number 141 on the big board. Probably get a boost up the ladder after today. Trading gold overnight. Put on a nice trade. So let's start with that, Dom. Walk us through your trade setup in gold overnight. What were you seeing? Why did you put the trade on? And how much of the move were you able to take advantage of? Let's get into it.
For sure. So before Vegas, I work at night, so I work from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. So I don't always get a chance to trade the morning session, watching those after hour sessions. And really, when it comes to my strategy, it's a very elementary strategy. All it is trend lines and support and resistance. You can kind of see it on my screen. Let me just zoom out a little bit here. Really, all I do is go to the highest high, make a trend line from the highest high to the next higher high, and the opposite direction, kind of just same thing. I found the lowest low, and I made a line to the next lower high. And other than that, just a little bit of support and resistance. And anytime something breaks my trend line, is according to my strategy, where I should take an entry, and I put a on the side of that other trend line. So, like I said, it's very, very elementary. It broke this little area in my trend line, this 49 area, and really what I shoot for is usually a 1-to-1 or a 1.5 to 1 for my risk to reward. But today we just had a lot of volume, and I got about out of this trade. So that's all I saw.
Very good. So would you consider yourself to be more or less a breakout trader, just playing breakouts of trend lines, just waiting for those moves?
Yeah. I definitely call myself a breakout trader. Like I said, I definitely have started recently putting a little bit more emphasis on support and resistance, and some in either direction. This month has actually been pretty tough for me. A lot of fake outs this month. So I'm kind of in a mode right now, just trying to, preserve capital, and take some smarter trades. But yeah, once again, last night, the move, I think gold was pretty overextended to the downside, and we created a higher high from yesterday. And once that trend line was broke, I took a position. I was pretty comfortable taking it too, and just kind of holding on to it.
Yeah, good point about preserving capital. More than anything, as a retail day trader, we are money managers more than anything. We have two jobs: to manage our risk and make good trades. Those are your two main jobs as a retail futures trader. And preserving capital, managing that money, making sure you always have a little in the kitty to trade for tomorrow. That's how you survive. Coach Hoop, how are you feeling today? What's going on in the markets with you? Are you in? You out? What are you doing?
I'll do a little Andre. Well, Balloon says Coach Hoop doesn't know how to trade. Woohoo! I love chat. Just to top off your Friday. No, it's all good. Hey, trust me. I've been called a lot worse on the floor. So, frick, you guys can bring it any day. I have no problem with that.
We got thick
I
skin
traded
around
gold
here.
too. Oh, 100%, JD. Gold too, and I agree, Dominic, 100%. Gold has been a super directional market until about the last month and a half, where it's just went sideways. You keep looking for and it's been such a bull market that you're used to just buying the dip. It was so nice, it kind of felt like if we hit that 3,300 level, we were just gonna, pardon my French, the shit was gonna hit the fan, but it found some support, and now, is today a market state change? I don't know like you said, you traded it overnight. Now you look at it here, my time, you're sitting here at 1:30 in the afternoon.
Yep.
Is this a rotation? Do you think, if you're a trend line guy, this could be a rotation back up to 3,500, somewhere up in there in the long term on a daily?
Yeah, I'm definitely paying attention to, taking some long. I really like that to the upside. And like I said, I think when it comes to next week, what I'm really going to focus on, I'm sure there will be a little bit of a pullback. I might be hesitant to, take a trade if this thing just consolidates a little bit and makes not too strong of a base and breaks out. But, then again, I don't want to bite myself in the butt and say that I won't take a trade, because as I'm sure like a month before last month, gold was opening up during the Asia sessions. And, I mean, it was moving, and then you don't get a chance to get in. So, maybe it's possible it's market shift to the long side, but I like to not be too biased and just kind of play what I see. But like I said, I've been trying to protect capital a little bit more, because I've been getting caught a little bit this month with top. So I'll definitely be paying attention in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, one day doesn't make a trend, for sure. I agree with that.
Yeah, absolutely. One day doesn't make a market. So let's get into some of your support and resistance levels, Dominic. How are you plotting those? What are you looking at when you're drawing your support and resistance lines? You look at swing highs, lows, 3-day highs, lows. What's going on there?
For sure. So what I would say about me, and what might be different from me compared to most traders, and is I actually trade on a 1 hour time frame on anything.
I just noticed that. I looked at your chart.
Yeah. I'm trading on a 1 hour time frame. I just come to things. I don't want to get caught in the noise on the intraday stuff. So really what I'm doing is I'm plotting previous days, high and low, and then some areas in between, of course, that day, some areas in between those levels. And really that's it. Like I said, it's very elementary. You can really see it on the chart. Take a look at those resistance lines and those support lines. Very easy to see that buyers and sellers are stepping up around those areas. So that's it. Every single day after the market closes, I'll go in, I'll reset my lines, I'll set my alerts, and that's really it. I'll sit on my hands when I get an alert. I'll hop on, I'll take a look, and that's it. I don't want to be doing too much trading, like I said. I get caught in the noise. So
I get it.
And when it's an hourly, I have the opportunity to get in sometimes a little bit, to the party and still be okay. Because, like I said, I'm looking for the overall trends within the whole, not just paying attention to just New York.
Gold does do a fair amount of takeouts too, so that's not a bad theory in that market either.
The 1 hour is a pretty it's a pretty high time frame for a day trader in any given week. How many trades would you say you take in a week on a 1 hour chart?
To be honest with you, I think I'm taking 2 or 3. I don't want to be a liar as a trader. This last month, I got it trying to get some capital back, just because, like we've been talking about, there's been some fake outs, and a couple extra trades this week. But like I said, as a professional trader, it's important to realize, when you're on edge, and it's important to size down a little bit. So, I don't get too uncomfortable. If my strategy says take a position when a trend line is broken, I'm in position. And if I realize that's not working, I'm going to take a step back, size down a little bit, and preserve some capital. Keep paying attention to how the moves are happening.
Moving a little bit here to the upper end here, equities.
Yeah, we got some headlines coming out of the White House right now.
You're not putting people to pasture.
I mean, it's incredible.
That was great before.
There's a quote from True Social. Just hit my feed on Financial Juice.
Yeah,
I'm assuming that this is a message or a tweet. Trump's Truth Social post. It starts with, I was just informed that our country's jobs numbers, in quotes, are being produced by a Biden appointee, Dr. Erica McIntyre, the Commissioner of Labor Statistics, who faked the jobs numbers before the election to try and boost. All right. We're going into the weeds here. Anyway, we knew when Trump was done with his regular scheduled business today, he was going to go outside and find a microphone somewhere, and he found it, and a camera. And now we've got some headlines hitting the tape. He's directed his team to fire Commissioner of Labor Statistics, and also said Powell should also be put out to pasture. He's taking jabs at everyone right now. This is probably only going to get. I was going to say this is only going to get better, but these aren't necessarily good things that are happening. From a humor perspective, this is pure gold, right? From an economics perspective, we're really stirring the shit pot here, no doubt about that.
And ultimately, equities now, I think it's about earnings and the numbers. And I think a little bit of the market does get a little bit, until obviously, like us planning a submarine, outside Russia, that's a little bit different. But ultimately, the market seems to now just kind of really be focused. I mean, that was a big miss, that number today. And gold moved on it, bonds moved on it, and the equities. So once again, one day doesn't make a trend, but pretty big move. I guess when you haven't seen an over a 1% move in so long, for some reason I say this feels like more. But
yeah, those numbers this morning were
bad.
Were just absolutely disastrous. A revision from 147,000 down to 14,000. How is it even possible?
So Dominic, what time of day did you say? I know you said you work overnights. Are you ever up at night and trading? Like later night?
Yeah,
because I'm an AZ, so I stay up late too. So.
Yeah, so like I said, I go to work at like 9 p.m. Get off at 5 a.m. So I'm definitely watching the markets. Like I said, since I'm trading on an hourly time frame, I don't have alerts going off, every couple of minutes. It really is, hop on real quick, take a look, analyze whether or not I want to get into a trade or not get into a trade. Like I said, I think there's probably some pros and some cons to the fact that I'm trading it now. There's not always a lot of volume in it. Things can get a little bit choppy, but oftentimes, I can get a 1 R or a 1 R on my trades and kind of just walk away, from the day and call it even. But once in a while, if I see something that I really like, I'll hold on and stay awake, till 8 or 9, and watch the New York session and just see how things kind of happen as the day goes on.
Hey guys,
in the green room, you said you traded Crude too, right? So
yep.
Yeah, we'll get into that in just a minute. Real quick, we're going to check back into the markets. We got equities rallying right now. 74% long in the tilt in the ES, 73% long in the NQ, 67% long Crude, and gold, the only outlier, 59% short at the moment. We're going to get back to Dom in just a second. We're going to bring in our man Gabe for some jabs. Let's hear some trader wins. What's up, Gabe?
What's up, JD? We got a few of them. Knock them out real fast. Get us back to our rising star here. We got TK to Don, done for the day, past my account. Gonna enjoy my weekend. Good luck to everybody. Great job there, TK. We got Westy, done for the day, up nicely. I'm gonna enjoy it. Lollapalooza. Let's go, Andre. Futures trade with cereal. Interesting start there. Out 5 MES for 350 each, done for the day. First XFA accounts. Great job there. AB, 340 bucks in the XFA and locked it out. Don't need to get greedy. Way to be disciplined. We got Renee. Thanks, Mandy, for the trades. Locked out of my XFA with a $600 day. Shout out to Renee. Andres as well, after taking back-to-back red days and walking away, being up 98 bucks on the XFA. Green is green. Agreed. Awesome. But those are your jab. Shout out to all those traders continuously stepping up day after day, coming in, sharing their experience with us. Good, bad, and the ugly. We love y'all. We appreciate you. Back to you, JD.
Thank you, Gabe. Big shout out to all those traders here at Topstep. Thanks for posting your wins in the chat. Continue to do that. We'll keep pulling them every day and highlight them right here on Topstep TV. All right, Dom. We've talked markets. Let's get to know you a little bit. You live in Vegas. I'm reading your bio. Your hobbies are working out, snowboarding, and traveling. All right. So first, how much do you bench? Where do you snowboard at in Vegas? And where's the last place you traveled to?
Man, I wish I could say I benched 225, but I'm like more for aesthetics, so I could throw up like 185. Honestly, I might be able to throw up some more, but kind of hurt myself. But yeah, so I like to do a little bit of working out here and there.
I got that.
Yeah, it's I'm 26. I'm not old, but like I want to preserve the body as long as I can. And throwing out 2 plates there sometimes a little daunting.
What was the old Mickey Mantle quote? If I knew I was going to live this long, I would have taken better care of myself.
Take care of my body. Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, I like to do a little bit of traveling. Definitely have used some payouts to fund a little bit of traveling. Just came back from Temecula not too long ago. Did want my girlfriend and some friends. Checked out Disney a couple of times.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very cool.
And then other than that, yeah, I like to do in my free time when it gets a little bit colder. Just short 3-hour drive, 4-hour drive up to the mountain in Utah or here snowboarding. But when it gets a little bit colder, that's definitely something that I like to do. But other than that, I'm pretty much a homebody. Just work, do a little bit of working out and trading.
Very good. Good for you. Great story. Dominic's been trading with Topstep since November of 2023, almost 2 years, year and a half, let's call it, year and 3 quarters. All right, let's get back into the markets. We got a little rally happening in equities right now. Let's check in on gold and crude. Is this the time of day? Would you ever take a trade right now if you got a signal? Do you respect the regular trading hour sessions at all? Those old school settlement times?
If I got a good signal, I would be willing to take a trade. But I think just watching like the last, 2 or 3 hours, seeing it hang around that, seeing gold hang around that 34.01 area, just as like too much is going to happen for me. And, technically breaking that trend line would be, taking a long for me. I would probably be thinking more of taking a short right now if I was going to take any trade in gold. I'm not sure what oil's looking like right now, but if I get a signal to take a trade, I might take a trade. Maybe not put as much risk up for the day just because it's getting so late and it is Friday. But yeah, if I see something and it looks good, I'd be taking a trade.
Cool. Gold really went sideways after that big move. I'm looking at a 15-minute chart right now. I'm going to scale back to a 5
it did.
We petered out.
That.
We hit the peak.
Makes that big move and then just bloop. Just kind of.
Yep. Straight sideways.
Just wants to consolidate. Yep.
There's a range.
Short ES here.
Where's Dolby? We know he hears us. It's a range. Let's take a look at crude oil and see where this is going into the weekend.
Just had the New York close.
Same thing.
Right?
Sharp move lower. And then some pretty much sideways price action. We are hovering just above the lows, though. I'm going to pull up the DOM and see what it looks like. We got the low in crude 67.05, 67.24 last trade, hovering just above the lows at the moment. Is this the time of day where we buy the low or sell into new lows going into the weekend? What do you guys think?
I'm just looking at that on this last push up. I want to, before I got caught trying to buy a dip, and now I'm trying to stay with the trend and thinking, is this a good spot to sell it? But we're down pretty big here, and there's some more room to rotate up, especially like ES, go back up to that, 62.90 area. Yeah, I'm up, like I said, I'm up like $600, and it's like, am I gonna? I like Dominic's theory. I might see something if I like it, but it's the Friday. Man, I did see that though. Look at the volume on the 3-minute on the ES on that last.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Too late in the week. Too late in the week to be taking any real risk right now.
Yeah.
As Hoag would always say,
Yep.
At 1:30 on a Friday, if you're still standing in the pit,
Oh,
because you made a big
lonely
mistake
spot,
earlier in the
man.
week and you're trying to make up for it. Yeah.
Yep. Lonely spot.
Yeah, even taking a look at oil on an hourly, it looks like there might be a little bit of support around that 67.29 area, as well as 66.50 area. Looks like there was a little breakout, a little base created right there. So they're missing that move at that break around that 68.57 area. I'd probably be hesitant to get in, which be telling me, and probably just sitting on hands and wait until next week to see kind of what we end up doing.
Yeah. This is definitely not the time to go ruining your weekend, because that's the first thing you're going to do. You start putting on trades trying to make a couple bucks going into the close, you'll likely just end up ruining your weekend.
Play some reversal challenge the last hour. I used to do that a lot. Get in a practice count, jump in there. We might actually have a fair amount of movement the last half hour.
I bet we do. Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna
stay
move.
the month. We do have a reversal challenge coming up. Let me check the roster for that real quick. Where to put my calendar? I got too many tabs, guys. Too many tabs open.
Oh.
We got Andre. We got Gabe. We got James the Newsman Harden coming in. Hoag and Dolby time. That's going to be a great.
Ooh.
Oh, it's Hoag, Jack, Muhammad, and James. Just got the update. That is your lineup for the reversal challenge. Hoag, Jack, Muhammad, and James.
So they're going to trade ES? Because it's Mo and Hoag. Are they going to go to ES? Yeah.
We don't let people trade whatever they want in the reversal challenge. We queue them up
Exactly.
in the NQ, and you take your chances, just like everybody else.
Anything up there? 6,300. No.
All right. Well, we have some news to share with you regarding student loans. Came out this morning. Let's roll that beautiful loan footage and see what the people are talking about.
Millions of borrowers are about to see their student loan balances increase as a part of a policy shift by the Trump administration. The change affects borrowers enrolled in the Saving on a Valuable Education Plan. That's an income-driven repayment plan launched in 2023 under the Biden administration that offered lower monthly payments. Because of legal challenges, payments have been paused and balances have been frozen since last summer, but now interest will be applied again starting on August 1st. The Department of Education says borrowers will still be able to be granted forbearance, which delays their monthly payments. It's also urging borrowers to switch into different income-driven repayment plans.
Stay up on the news if you are still dealing with student loan debt. Hey guys, I'm looking at the ES right now. Does this look like a double bottom to you? In the S&P, we got some movement happening here.
I'm so tempted to short up there.
It is a tempting looking
What did
short.
I-
We're coming up.
Yeah.
We got a 3-bar reversal, sort of. In
We
the
just rallied
15-minute
35
chart.
handles in ES off the bottom with like no volume though. That's the thing that's why I like more of the short than I would sit there and say I would like the long, because I think this is just,
Yeah,
78.
Don't try and there was an old adage, don't try and step in front of the late Friday rip.
Yeah.
It's kind of early for the late Friday rip, but we're
Right.
ripping right now. I wouldn't jump in front of this thing just yet. Thinking about shorting. I'd like to see some structure first. Dom, do you ever go outside of your comfort zone and trade some equities or anything like that? Do you have any alternate markets besides gold and crude?
You know, to be honest with you, I think early on in the game, I was someone who paid attention to probably too many things. I really like to alleviate the noise as much as I can. So, I've got some rules for myself, and my rules as of are right now are just strictly gold and oil. I'm not looking at too many other things. So, just gold and oil. I'll take a little time, what the movement's like, and just to stay on top of things. But yeah, just for me, with the way things are, I'm just pretty strict on watching gold and oil.
Very good. Very good. Nothing wrong with that. Have a market, know it well. And then
Nothing wrong with that at all.
After that.
I agree with that.
Nothing. Oop, what happened in cattle today?
For sure.
I think, what do they call them, JD? Hangover day, right? After going limit down yesterday. Rallied a little bit back, but, I'm going to go back and look at a little bit of history, but I can't remember many days. I mean, because their limit's so big, 725 points, that's big.
Mm-hmm.
So I just hangover day, that market has been on an absolute freaking tear. So is it, once again, one day doesn't make a trend. Is it a breather day? I don't know. Ground beef, we were talking, what was that earlier in the week, right? JD, the ground beef was going, we were getting people's poll of what ground beef was playing. I mean,
$9 a pound, some people were paying.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind a good piece of, especially going to Vegas. The Venetian is Emerald Steakhouse. Ever been there, Dominic? Delmonico's?
No, I've been more.
Oh man!
But I just checked out over at Aria Jean Georges.
How was that?
Good pieces of steak.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, a good piece of steak. Yeah. I like when
just
guys
a little
move the head now. Like
pricey.
when it's a really good piece of steak, it hit home. So, but
You're
yeah,
about to
it's
say
just
it's a
a
little-
market that's been on a tear.
Dom, you're about to say it's a little pricey. I gotta ask, do you spend any time in supermarkets? How much was a pound of ground beef, and how much did you pay for the steak at the Aria?
At Aria, I think it was somewhere around like $80.
Yeah. That
So a
actually
little
sounds pretty
pricey there.
reasonable.
It's not too bad actually. So about $80, but at the supermarket, we've got probably a pound going for, and if you're doing like an organic kind of beef, about $9, nine to $8. So
yeah.
pretty right here. Some beef.
You're the second person I've heard from that said $9 for a pound of ground beef. That's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Getting a little bit of a pullback in the ES right now. I'm going to scale back down. I'm looking at a 15-minute chart. I'm going to go back down to a 3. And
I guess that watching Mandy snipe all morning wanted me to snipe. I got my hand on the mouse and I'm in snipe mode, and I'm like, you know what? On a Friday at this time, that's probably not the best spot to be.
I've been training myself so hard not to trade like that anymore. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that style of trading. It's excellent for some people, and I did it for a very long time myself. But I've been trying to work on longer hold times. Speaking of which, Dom, what would you say your average hold time is when you put on a trade? You're looking at a 1 hour chart. Are you holding trades typically for multiple hours? Or are you just setting a profit target and taking it from there?
So typically, really, in what I'm used to, other than this month, like I said, because there's been a lot of fake outs and a lot of gold and as well as oil. I don't tend to hold on too long, because usually when something breaks out, some volume will pick up and move for a quick 1 hour, like I said, 1.5 hour. So I think typically if you check my stats, my average hold time's probably about an hour to 3 hours, give or take. But just dependent, like I said, I like gold long yesterday, so I kind of had the idea of just kind of set it and forget it. And that's what I did, and it worked in my favor for me. But like I said, typically probably about an hour, 3 hours, give or take, and I'm 1-to-1 or a 1.5 R, and I'm done for the day. I'll lock myself out after getting that and call it even.
That's a good day. Touch some grass, do a little reflecting, go over your trades. That's what you do.
All right. So after being called out earlier, now I got one of my guys texting one of my old VIPs. Looking good, coach. I know I can trade. I'm in the second round of VIP member of yours. I still have 2 XFAs because of your mentorship. Aloha from Maui. So whatever that guy said earlier, you can pound sand. Right.
I forgot who even said that. What was that guy's name in the chat?
Oh, shit. I don't know.
My quote of the morning during opening call. Let me find it again. I like going through the chat and taking screenshots in the morning of the most memorable quotes.
Oh, yeah.
And Dan Man, if you're still here, I'm still thinking about you, bud. Dan Man in the chat said, "What is the point of this guy with the news? This is a trading channel. Terrible." Oh, Dan Man. Have a great weekend, bud.
Dominic, you trade with anybody? Do you have like a trading buddies or a Discord or anything you hang with, or are you a loner? Lone sharker?
To be honest with you, I'm more of a loan sharker. I wish that's and yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I typically want to stay away from the noise. I spent a lot of years trying to follow, pull, and piggyback off, specific styles of trading. And I think for me now, having my specific goals and my strategy, I tend to just be more of a lone wolf when it comes to it. But I definitely think it's important to have a community, and get another view from other traders. So I'll pay attention definitely to Topstep and Topstep and see what's going on. And yeah, for sure.
A lot of noise in Discords, and I get it. Yeah. Just like no FOMO on missing out on 10 handles of that move.
Who's your favorite character on Topstep X or Topstep TV to listen to? Who's your favorite coach, analyst, performer?
I think I do like listening to
Good
Hoag,
answer.
to be honest with you. So, yeah.
He's the Phil Jackson of coaches, JD. That's what I called him earlier because he likes the dead.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a quote from the chat? The Phil Jackson of trading coaches?
No, I did that. I said he's the Phil Jackson of coaches here at Topstep. Yeah.
It's a hell of a compliment if you know who Phil Jackson is.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, ES dipping again. We had a rip. Now we got a dip. Last trade, 62.61. Put in a high of that move of 62.78. Falling back down again. Pull up the ES ladder. See if there's any liquidity above or below the market. I don't see any big orders. Those 500 lots and those 1,000 lots, they're gone. They're probably gone for the weekend.
They're gone, man. Yep.
Right, much on
Boy,
the ladder
there's
right
a lot
now.
of buy volume that came in at gold this morning. And, you said it, JD. I was watching you guys on opening call when the number came out. I mean, there was just buyers plowing in. I'll be interested to see when the trade reports come out to see if that was a liquidation or people getting back in on the long side of gold. So,
Hey, Dom, just to clarify, were you in the market when those jobs numbers came in this morning? You caught
Yeah, I
a
was
big
in the
chunk of
market.
that move. Yeah, you were in the market.
Yeah, I got in the
Okay.
market last night. Probably around, I want to say it was like 12 or 1 o'clock. So, to be honest with you, I wasn't even
Micros?
paying attention to those numbers.
No.
You do micros, Dom?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
So that was some nice
but
windfall.
yeah.
Then. If you weren't paying
Some nice
attention,
windfall.
you saw the move.
Probably.
To be, and I know, it may sound kind of funny. I don't always pay attention to the news or even the reports that are going to come out. Definitely look for sure, but I'm not putting on enough capital to be extremely worried. It's a hard, a hard stop. And like I said, I trade on an hourly, so sometimes the movements, they got to be pretty for me to be too worried about getting stopped out from bad news. But definitely, if there's some like a PMI coming out or something, I might even choose to stay out of the markets. But quite rarely am I really paying attention to the news.
Yeah, some of the technical purists will say it doesn't matter what happens fundamentally. It's all in the numbers on the chart. But that's not always necessarily the case. All right, Dom, we got about a minute left. Who's watching? Who do you want to say hi to? You got people out there?
Yeah, definitely want to say hi to my girlfriend. I told her she could watch this later, so she'll be excited about that. I'll show my grandparents and everyone around me. They can see that I'm making some moves on here, which will be good.
Awesome. That's great. We're happy for you, Dom. Thanks for coming on Topstep TV. First time on. We know it's it can be tough at first, so you did a wonderful job. Number 141 on the big board. Had a great day trading gold today. He's going to get a boost on the big board going into Monday. Speaking of which, we're teasing a new big board on Monday, so make sure you're here during fast markets. We got a whole new system for the big board, and we think you're really going to like it, folks.
Do we have a new music clip for it?
Maybe I'll just do a song and a dance. I'm going to walk outside right now. Think of something to do. But thank you again, Dom, for joining us. Appreciate your insights, your trading knowledge, and sharing it all with us here on Topstep TV. Oop, my man, I will catch you later. Other than that, stick around, folks. We've got the reversal challenge coming up next in Power Hour. It looks like it's going to be an interesting one. We got some movement in the markets right now. Mohammed, Jack, Hoag, and Andre. Oh, and James, your favorite newsman, James, will be here competing also. We're going to take a short break. Reversal challenge, Power Hour coming up right after this. Topstep TV. Let's go.
last hour of the trading week. You know what that means. It is time for, not Power Hour, but the Reversal Challenge. Who do we have entering today? Upper left-hand corner, we got Jack in the house, Hoag, James, and Mohammed. Let's get right into it. Those that are asking, what is the Reversal Challenge? Here are the rules. Look at that. Power Hour presents Reversal Challenge. I like it. Okay, buckle up, everybody. All right, 2 25-minute periods. Yes, all traders enter into a trade position with a market order. All traders have to be in the market at all time. Reversal button only. Why do we do this? Just to have a little fun. Practice accounts only to take us into the weekend and the last hour of trading. Let's get into this. Mohammed, any questions?
No.
Very good. Anyone have any questions? I love it. All right, he is locked in. Okay, we're going to go with one lots at 7 after. 7 after market order with a one lot at 7 after. Good?
Good.
Okay, here we go.
Good, let's get this. We all buy it.
7 after. Wow, 9 games already. 7 after in 3, 2, 1. And got the bell going and everything. Look at this. Who has all this? Look, you guys, you got the P&Ls up there as well. All right, what do we take? Long or short? Long or short? Long, too short.
Shorten it.
Shorten it? Okay. Sounds good. Again, practice counts only.
You'll notice I have the 4-hour chart up right now that shows everything from July getting erased in the last 2-3 days. That's that's fun. But I'm picking the long here.
All right, we'll get that pull up. Who do you think will win? Who do you think will win with Jack, Mo, James, and Hoag? Who is the most excited to come in and do this thing? Mohammed, typically you're very, very locked in. You don't say much.
Yeah, I am.
Hoag, you love this. I know that. James, here for a good
Yeah,
time.
I love it.
Yes, I
Thank
know.
you. Long time. I didn't touch the NQ.
I know. Okay,
Andre, I also, just for you, I have an unopened beer from Poland.
Pivo.
That
Zimno.
depending on how this goes, I may open. We'll see.
Who will win? Who will win first?
Jimmy
Who will win?
Pivo.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Last trade in the Nasdaq, 22,881. 881. Why do we do this? It's just practice counts only, purely just to have a little fun. Take us into the weekend, last hour of the trading week. Yes.
Oh shit! I'm in the live account.
You really? Real? No.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
No.
We got practice
You
counts
made me
only.
double check.
Just for fun. One E-mini, one Nasdaq. We are going to ramp it up to 2 lots. Let's say 18 after or so. 18 after or so. We'll see how this goes.
You are in the ES though.
Oh shit!
I mean, go for it.
Real.
Whatever.
Believe me, I
For
prefer
real.
that too.
Who will win? Who will win?
That's awesome.
All
The
right.
reversal challenge because we hit the reverse button.
Yep.
Oh.
Yes, we hit the reverse. Oh, come on, Doherty gamer. You know why. Yes, you're in a position throughout. You're never flat. So you'll be flat at halftime. Halftime will be around the bottom of the hour. Right now,
Hi,
one lot.
Mohammed. I'm James.
I feel sheepish.
Yeah. James has found a
Names.
new.
Name
All right, Hoag, are you into? You got
Religion.
the NQ up?
Yeah. Trading the right market now.
All right, we're good. We are locked in. What a week it's been. Man, oh man, what a week it has been. We got the music coming in here. Okay.
I think it goes without saying that this hour, especially on this day, is a time when I would not be doing this. Like, I would very much not have a position on right now.
What do you mean?
That's exactly why we do the practice.
Exactly.
counts. All right, poll is up. Who will win the reversal challenge? Mo, Jack, Hoag, or James? Who's gonna get my vote? I'm going for James. James has been very, very patient with me all week. So I'm going for James. Look at that smile. He says nothing. That's all you need. The silence is deafening there.
It's all good. We're at the weekend.
Yes, it is. Almost here. Lollapalooza in town in Chicago this
Are you
weekend.
going?
Tomorrow.
You're gonna see Sabrina Carpenter, aren't you?
Rufus.
I
Have
wish.
you seen the, you know.
Gotta miss
I go
Korn.
see Korn.
I'm saying,
That
I
last
can't
night,
believe
I
I'm not
missed
going. I can't believe I didn't go.
Right there, upper left-hand corner, hashtag Power Hour is up at Topstep TV on the X. If you'd be so kind, please click subscribe and the thumbs up, which means you like it, and the bell upper right-hand corner means you want to be notified when we do go live around here.
Pulling up the Saturday lineup.
Okay. Hogan, can't see you. Pinel, but we'll be all right here. Okay, anything locked in?
I'm up
Just
$1,500 right now.
$1,500, man. Oh man, pretty damn good. Okay, we got the poll cooking. Let it cook for a little bit here.
It's a lie.
So I'm thinking 18 after. 18 after, we'll go to 2 lots. Waiting for Jack to object.
No, that's fine.
Jack likes to object.
I wasn't even supposed to be here for this. I'm just
Well, here we
along
are.
for the ride.
Here we are. Mohammed, did you bring any strategies with you?
I'm looking at ES on this screen.
Mohammed, we're trading the Nasdaq.
Yeah, I'm trading the Nasdaq using
I'm messing with you.
ES. So if ES give me a long, I go long.
Yeah, I kind of do the same thing, Mohammed. Like, I don't like looking at the Nasdaq generally. It's creepy.
Yeah, I don't believe that moves.
We have found a range for the time being. Last trade 22,872, 872. Amazing. All this happens
Down a
to
cool 500 points in the NQ, and now it's gonna chill.
What a week.
Got
Yeah.
revisions and nuclear submarines and what else is last
Just a
out
Friday.
have?
Just a Friday.
Universal challenge.
Yes, it is.
Radioactive
We got long.
wasp nests in South Carolina.
What about that? Killer bees, indeed.
How does that happen?
I mean,
They say it was long-term contamination. It just was there, and no one ever took care of it. And after all those years, it just soaked all in the radiation, and that's how you get radioactive wasp nests.
Yikes.
Wow. Well, we're selling.
okay. I hope so.
Delta in the S&Ps is positive 20,000 right now.
Is that right?
Yes. Negative 2,700 in the Nasdaq.
Positive 20,000, you said? I don't pick.
Positive 20,000 in the S&Ps.
Okay.
Oh man, you want to really throw chat for a loop? The P&L you see next to Muhammad, that's mine.
He's got the green. He's got the green here.
That's mine. So I don't know. I don't know who
Let's switch our name.
Whose that is.
Let's switch our names and then our P&L.
They're trying to. I know they're trying to Freaky Friday us, Muhammad.
Yes, it is. It is a Freaky Friday indeed. August 1st. Already August. Man, oh man. All right, we'll take that poll down here. Okay.
I got to get used to like the range on the screen. It reminds me of April right now where I'm looking at and I'm showing like 1,000 points or more of NQ on my 15-minute chart. It's a lot of points.
Range is back indeed. Poll results back. 31% going with Mohammed, 29% with Hoag, 27% for Jack, 12% for James. Well, James, you got my vote.
Yeah, I hate to see the winners win.
Yeah, I hate to see it.
It's hard being a
Indeed.
beautiful person. People hate you for no reason.
Oh man, oh man.
James has
all
good
right.
genes.
Yeah, purely for entertainment. Practice accounts only. Just to have a little fun to take us into the week. And last trade 22,880. Don't forget we made all-time highs yesterday in the Nasdaq, 23,800 or so.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
It sure was.
Oh, here's my favorite song.
Oh yeah,
This is the best song in the whole playlist. Every time I think about replacing it, I don't.
Oh, someone was making fun of the music in the during the break there. Said I picked it. So maybe I did. Maybe I did.
Well, you go out and find some better royalty-free music.
Yeah.
Send it to us. Play it.
Huh? Oh, come on, trader guy. All right, 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes. We're gonna go to 2 lots, right? Everyone got that? 2 lots.
Gotcha.
Got it. Sounds good.
You're gonna have one lucky kid.
James, come on, James. You got this.
I'm about to send him to Harvard. Watch this.
All right, hoop. Yeah, we can do above below. I'm gonna pick the above below in the Nasdaq. Again, what's the above below? You ask. I'm gonna pick the price. What I think the price will be on the close in the Nasdaq, and then you out there are going to vote. Will be above or below the price I pick. So above below the Nasdaq, I will say 22,000. I hope it's 22,950. 22,960. 960.
Just a little behind the scenes thing, like playing music on a stream like this is crazy. Like we've looked into trying to pay for so-called real music, but it's wild what you have to come through to do that. And you'd still probably get tagged because we're like a live stream on YouTube. So can't win.
No.
Yeah, it's really meant for videos that are like you air it once and then it goes into the void because it's not meant for live streams.
All right. 50 seconds. 50 seconds till 2 lots. Again, this is slow build up to this. Slow build up to this. Again, we're going to take this into MOC. MOC, 10 minutes. I'll say
If you guys
50
want,
after.
50 after. I could sing a selection of favorites for everybody.
I would love that.
Yeah, just record them on your iPhone and we'll put them on.
We did find a loophole though. Covers do not violate copyright, so I think we're gonna we're gonna have some Team Topstep release a cover album of all your favorite songs, and that'll be your break playlist chat.
Incredible. 20 seconds, 2 lots. 20 seconds, 2 lots. Let's ramp this thing up.
Record some Johnny Cash.
Yeah,
5, 4, 3,
All right, 2 lots. Let's get this thing going.
1.
And double down and got long.
I don't want to give too much away, but
same price.
Yep. Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is everyone longs? James, how we doing?
Yeah, we're moving.
Okay,
Bad.
let's go.
Trying to get this guy to college, man.
My little babies.
All right. One of my
babies,
favorite
James?
things. Do you?
Me? No.
Rascal.
Go to baby.
No. Oh, rascal.
Bottom of the hour, we're gonna go halftime. We're gonna go halftime. We'll
How does
flatten all.
TikTok get away with it? TikTok gets away with it because they're licensing that song for their video, for that one specific video. It's different.
Is that I did not know that.
Yeah, we met with a couple different companies and they gave us the rundown.
Yeah, we met this guy in London who like knew the biz, and it seemed like it was impossible. Like you also have to have like deals with the studios.
We can get Dolby's fans today.
Yeah, absolutely. I had a little bit of push higher here. Who's long? Who is short? Who's long? Who's short right now?
This sucker NQ.
What's up, Mohammed?
SMB went higher, but the NQ is not moving.
Oh.
It's that Delta. Is that
SMB
Delta?
just jumped.
Talk to me, Mo.
Oh, maybe. Hey.
Still pushing here. 22,896. Anything on the ladder? What do we see? 1,000 lots getting filled today. 1,500 lots getting filled today in the ES. Also, I'd like to see. Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. One of my favorite things to do here. Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. Again, practice accounts only, just for entertainment. Well, fun to take us into the weekend. Let's see those P&Ls. And also, has anyone said this is stupid yet? Still waiting for that.
They'd be right, but now's not the time or the place.
Or there. Okay, troops up $1,400. I don't know how you did that with 1 lots, but hey, more power to you. All right, trader guy, nice.
69,420. There we go.
You go. There you go. You get it. You get it. There it is, Tova. Thank you. Oh, Dan, we broke the streak. Finally broke that streak. 25, was it 24 sessions straight? Less than a 1% move. And
well, unless we
I
really
got out
take
of that.
off here.
Oh, is it close within 1%, or is it just simply to trade outside of 1%? The range.
I don't know. I know the close wasn't.
Wow, here comes some selling. We got short up there. Ooh,
Yeah,
flip.
here
there.
comes the spice.
Yep.
Thank you, the financial juice.
Anything? Hey, do you remember that couple reversal challenges ago when they were saying I was going to resign? They had Fannie and Freddie directors coming out and saying,
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun.
that was a wild one. You know, it was. What does 69 mean? It's the number before 70. No?
I think so.
And after
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and after 68, yeah. That's what it means. Yep. Who we got here? Oh, shoot, above below. I'll close that thing. All right, 52% saying above. 52% saying above. And we got some selling coming in here. Who is catching this to the downside? Everyone's just taking heat on these longs.
I think everybody's long.
Yeah. Mohammed, what happened?
Yeah.
Going off the Nasdaq. I mean, you're going off the ES.
Yeah, the ES just show the short.
Yep.
That long in I long in the ES, but that movement is not reflecting on the NQ.
Well, let's see what's going on with the big boys. Got Amazon down 8.3%. Nvidia down 2.5%. Not bad on the day. All the Mag 7, the best performing is Google's down 1.6%, but they got shellacked yesterday. Is it over, Andre?
Is it over?
Question
No.
like, is it over?
Is it over? No. It is definitely not. What do we have next week? Oh, where we go? Is this a new one? We got
Palantir earnings.
Oh boy. Speaking of them, we got some selling coming in here.
Yeah, I don't like it.
22,861. Everyone's going quiet. Is anyone just large? We're taking some heat. We are taking some heat in the unrealized here. Oh boy. What's happened? Hold on,
Normal heat.
We gotta
You're up
this
700
into,
at one point.
Again, yeah, we're gonna try to take this into MOC.
Okay.
MOC. Get by the hour, guys. Oh yeah.
I'm selling the low and buying the high.
No. Mohammed. Hang in there. We've seen some closes. Yes, we've seen some nice comebacks. Last 10 minutes of the trade. Is it all over, Jack? You got me thinking now.
I'm just trying to make it to
I'm
halftime.
chill. How we looking, Hoag?
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Looking
good,
better.
Hoag. Yeah, you're good.
Looking better.
I'll that right back up.
This is just with 2 contracts, by the way. These P&L swings.
I know.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's the Nasdaq traders. Let's trade 22,892.
This is nice. It's like some 90s.
Yeah, it is. Oh, look at that green. All right, we got some green on the unrealized. Here we go. All right. Don't call it a
We're going back
comeback.
up.
Let's do this. Bottom of the hour. There's a countdown clock, lower right hand corner. 35 minutes till the closing bell. 25 minutes till MOC. I'll call up for that. And we're going to have halftime at the bottom of the hour. Gino Pivo. Very good.
Yeah, Jimny.
Porter says, I like going long on paper every time Andre says we have a selling coming in here. Oh, yeah. Hey. Feels like a backhanded compliment. Sounds like they're fading me.
No.
I'll let you figure that out. Yep. Let's take a look. All right, Hoag. All right, got some green. Jack. All right.
Been a lot of
Mohammed,
selling
hang in-
coming in since the open yesterday.
Yeah, there it is. Come on, Mohammed. Hang in there. We got to make this. We got to make it to
Yeah, I
MOC,
think-
my friend. We got this.
I'm already halfway out.
Come on. We got this. Anything on the buy the dip? Oh, that's already in there. You know that. You know that's in the book. You guys have any cliches we can add to this thing? I'm stuck at 98. It's all
Like trading things.
just cliches, just that we've heard forever. Quotes, Oh, what is it?
I just thought of one I can't say, but I'll tell you after. I'll think of a few more.
Bottom picking? Is it about bottom picking? Is it about But the market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. That's when Andrea and I are co-writing this thing. Looking for any
it's
help
an
we can
additional, Andre. It's 2/3 of it is if it flies or floats, rent it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
This is
Is that-
barcoding on me.
Oh, Mohammed, come on, man, Mohammed.
It's barcoding, man.
You gotta flip it. Barcoding is good for reversal challenge. It's reverse.
Yeah, I heard the opposite way.
Good.
Trader guy got something like that. I can assure you.
So when I see a green candle, I go long. It's barcoded red. I go short. But green, I go long.
Good. All right, halftime. About 3 minutes or so. Okay, Hoag. Okay, Hoag low key. You Hoag locked in here. Up $600. James right around scratch. Jack right around scratch.
Yeah.
Mohammed's trying to pull off the ultimate comeback here. The ultimate jab in the reversal challenge. Come on, Mo, you got this. Just make it to halftime, Mohammed. Mohammed, just make it to halftime, my man. Come on. This would be a record. Earliest exit.
We're at that
You got
260
22,000.
level in the ES.
I got that one, Lane. I got that one. And bottom of the hour, we're hitting flatten all. We're going to flatten all at the bottom of the hour. And then we got a little halftime. Quiz winners, of course. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Top quiz. 1 p.m. Central. Oh, also, we wrapped up the VIP draft season 3.
It's over.
Going to be
You guys
underway
think?
here shortly.
Cool week, right?
Yeah. Congratulations to all those who were selected. Sure, this will not be the last season. We're just growing, right? We were 10. First 2 seasons, it was 10 teams and 10 teams. Season 3, we got 11 teams. 550 traders.
And like anything, we refine the process every time. Each season's going to
Yeah.
be better than the last.
Absolutely.
We're already talking about 4, and 3 hasn't even begun yet.
Yes, indeed. What do we got down here? Anything on the ladder? Nothing on the
Going to
Nasdaq.
5-minute
Let's see.
chart.
Hoag?
Range.
Playing levels, Hoag. Do you use your levels? Your daily
High, low,
levels?
sell the high.
Oh, that's in there. That's page 2.
Damn, okay.
Yep.
This is,
Come on, hang in there, James. Come on.
I keep wanting to reverse the luck and profits, but it never goes my way when I do that.
Like that green.
It doesn't work for me.
No.
It's right in the middle
That's
of this
it.
little
I would
range,
just
like-
I will just do what Hog do. Whatever he does, I will do.
Okay. You won't be able to catch up,
Submits
Mohammed.
to Hoag.
Yeah, I like it.
Why
though.
to think too much?
Hey, sometimes that's the key to this. No thinking, just react. Oh, trade what you see.
I think I would.
That's in there.
I would drag him with me now.
There we go. Being early
Stop
is the same as
copying
being
me.
low. What's up? What's up, Mohammed? What happened? Mark is out to get you.
Okay,
I don't think
yeah,
anyone's
it's time to
copying you,
copy Hog.
Mohammed.
He's losing now. Who wants to lose?
All right, 30 seconds till flatten all. Again, this is the reversal challenge. Just have a little fun. Practice accounts only. Take us into the weekend. All right, fellas. 15 seconds. Click that flatten all button. Then we'll go around the horn and see some P&Ls. Bring a little halftime entertainment. And entertainment quotes. And get this thing going again. All right, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. We get flatten all. And we are flat. All right, very good. Let's take. Oh, look
Exciting.
at this thing go! You got to be kidding me! This always happens. Wow.
Thank God.
You got to be kidding me.
Ooh.
Let's just do half.
My win percentage is 0.
Let's just. Andrea, come on in. Let's just do some halftime. The market, of course, pops on us when we go to halftime. I'll take a look at these
Look at
P&Ls
this.
before we get this thing going.
Of
Unreal.
course. Of
Come on in.
course. All right, I got some top quiz for you. Top quiz winners.
Ooh.
We got Sub King, Arun Shah, CK, Zero Sum, Q was here, and the man, Tiger,
All right.
Radio Flyer.
On meth. That's good.
Congratulations.
Oh, radio flyer. Isn't that
Yeah.
radio flyer, Jim?
Definitely missed that one.
Sassy squash.
Congrats. And then I got some power hour for you that I definitely read beforehand. We got a Vatrix trader saying happy Friday, cockpit views. That's cool.
Ooh.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it is.
It'd be even cool if they were trading while they were flying.
As
Cool
someone
for
who
us,
hates flying, never
the
trade while I'm
passengers.
flying, please.
That was really cool.
Okay, Gino's Trading says locked out for today. First day on my new combine. We're up 368. Congratulations. Got word saying been quiet lately. Time to lock in now. 4K payout with Topstep within a week. Let's keep it rolling on to the next amazing firm. Still waiting on my hat though.
Hats in the mail.
There we go.
Feel you.
And then we got another one here from a Vatrix trader. Officially 2 weeks holding my XFA. So proud of this. Next step, hold it through the month of August. Goal for 2026 is the big board. Here I come. Cool. Yeah, keep us posted. Got this one. We got nice day in the XFAs to close out the week.
Ooh.
It's looking
Nice.
green there.
$1,000 across 5 accounts.
Well done.
Nice. Got one more power hour for you.
Ooh.
JTag says, I did a thing.
Did a thing.
That thing, I'm
Sure.
assuming, is a green P&L.
green.
So congratulations.
See all those trade entries, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. And then I got one more little news bit if we have time, or do you want to get back to it?
Oh, let's
Leave
do
it
it.
up
Let's hit it
to
really
you.
quick.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
This is something I found. So, the Chicago Cubs will be hosting the 2027 Major League Baseball All-Star Game. The MLB Commissioner Rob Manfred made the announcement Friday, praising the team and city officials for making security and safety updates to the area. The Midsummer Classic hasn't been played inside Wrigley Field since 1990. And this marks the 4th time the Cubs have hosted the game. The 2026 All-Star Game is taking place at the Philadelphia Citizen Bank Park. So it's a pretty big deal. This is really cool stuff coming back. You guys can go be part of that crowd.
Buckle
You
up,
know me,
Wrigley
I
Field.
love crowds.
I hate the Cubs.
I used to live by the stadium for 3-4 years. It was love that neighborhood, but not during game days. But that's all we got for halftime.
St. Patrick's Day is the ultimate. All right, we'll go 34 after. 34 after. Jack, we have a headline. What are we seeing here?
Yeah, the Fed Governor Hoagland is resigning from the Fed board effective August 8th. I don't know more than that.
That is a week now. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Maybe that's what that sell-off was. I don't know. All right, we're 2 lots. We're going 2 lots at 34 after. 2 lots. All right, let's see these P&Ls. How we looking? 58 for Hoag. 58 for Hoag. 64 James. 2 lots right now.
Now?
In?
In.
Okay, moving down 4K. Come on, Mohammed. We got to nail this comeback, my man. We got to absolutely nail this thing. Come on,
Figure it out.
Mohammed. We got this. All right, let's do some P&Ls here. Mohammed down 4K at halftime. Jack down 185 or so. James down 164, and Hoag was up about $58. $58 on the reversal challenge. Mohammed's trying to make the greatest comeback in reversal challenge history. We got this, Mo.
Back against the wall.
It's gonna be close.
Separate the men from the boys.
Yeah. Come on, Mohammed. Who resigning?
I don't like being.
Why not?
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
again,
out.
okay, so we got.
The minute I
Mohammed.
reverse, the minute it reverse on me. What is
Yeah.
this?
You guys let me play? I don't know. Actually, we don't have my
Uh-oh.
stuff. It's all good. Mohammed is out. Mohammed's the first one out. Mohammed's going to out. Mohammed, would you like to drive this segment? Kidding. Give me your thoughts, Mohammed. 22. Oh, shit, I go full screen. Mohammed's
Yeah, I
down to
can.
hang. No, it's all good, Mohammed. Just here to hang out. Let's talk about what happened. Let's recap what happened here. I'm thinking we go. We have four lots. I think we can do 4 lots. We're gonna do 4 lots at 42. We do at 42.
Well, you're the
42,
host.
yeah.
Okay,
Mr.
cool.
McHugh.
We'll go 42. Mohammed, let's do a little recap of what happened there. Did your prep into the reversal challenge? What could we have done better, Mohammed? Also, 31% of the folks thought you were going to win this thing.
We started this as a range.
What do you have to say to those 31%?
What I can say, don't do whatever I did.
Oh, I'm off.
You find yourself inside the range, just sit on hand. Because I thought this will be a breakout. It didn't. I thought that will be a breakout. It didn't. So I lost up and down. I bought the high. I sold the low. 3 times.
Only forgive you, Mohammed, because we love
I
you
just
around here.
it that I will just try.
What on gold?
One more time.
Gold cooking here? Gold is cooking. New highs in gold for those that are watching this. Of course, we're trading the Nasdaq here.
I'm out, by the way, but just...
Yes, back in, though, Mohammed. I see, Mohammed, you are now back in. You are now back in. Let's see what happens here. Can Mohammed make a controversial comeback now?
Yeah, I'm already minus for 4,500.
Nah, don't worry. We don't see that, Mohammed. Let's see what if you go back to back. If you do this twice, the same reversal challenge.
Hey, chat. Who is the lady that like took the subway and won the New York Marathon? Mohammed's pulling one of those right now.
Yup. Big call, Jack.
It reminds me, I was at a AAA baseball game as a kid with my dad, and the coach of the team got thrown out for fighting with the Empire, and he tried to sneak back in with a hat and sunglasses on. And they put him on the Jumbotron and threw him out again. I don't know if it was scripted or not, but it was amazing.
Fact.
Oh, come on.
All right, Mohammed. Come on, Mohammed. I mean, if you could beat all of them by $4,500, then hey, I consider that a W. So, Mohammed, that's what we're shooting for here. Mohammed's just
Rosie Ruiz, 1980 Boston Marathon.
Well done.
By the way, they note that her victory was suspicious due to her lack of fatigue.
Man, that's a tell. That is a tell. It's a hell of a
That's how I
tell.
run. That's how I run every single marathon too. I show up at the end an hour after it starts and go, "Oh, it was awesome!
Oh,
where's the beer?
Good job, guys. Let's go dancing."
Speaking of which, how's this music?
Let's go to
Okay.
Roscoe's.
Yeah, Roscoe's.
Let's go.
Okay, four minutes till. What was the 4 lots?
He's in the chat. Dolby, have you ran a marathon? You look like you have.
Mandy has.
Yeah, he does.
Got one of those bumper stickers.
26.2. Who in the chat has
Yeah.
that? Someone's got that in the chat. Who has that in the chat? The 26.2 bumper sticker. Proudly displays it.
I ran 26 miles over the last 30 years.
There you go.
There's
no other way to. There's no other way to. Other than to be proud of the 26.2. Mandy, congratulate. Good luck, actually. Good luck. She's training for a marathon. All right, how are we looking here on these P&Ls?
Seem better.
James. Yeah,
Seem
okay,
worse.
Mohammed.
Trying.
Come on, Mohammed. Mohammed, you got to beat him by 4,500 simulated dollars in your practice account because we only do this in practice accounts in last trading hour of the week. Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. Is anyone up more than Hoag's 289 simulated practice dollars? Let's see that. Someone's got it. Someone's got it.
Who's
what
out
time are we
now,
going
me
to
or
four?
James?
Just you.
That's a good question. What time are we going to for?
42 after. We're going to 4 lots. 42 after.
Okay.
I think we can do it. I think we can squeeze it in. See some green in the unrealized. Oh, the biggest move happened at halftime. Go figure. Not the first time we've seen
I saw
that.
a great combo of bumper stickers the other day. This person in front of me had 2 bumper stickers, and one said "free rides for goth girls," and the other one said, "If you honk at me, I'll kill myself."
I thought that was you behind me.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I saw one the other day that saw the other day that said, "Go on, keep honking. I'm listening to honking."
Incredible. Amazing. Vinny Lee says, 4 lots, LOL. I'm making you laugh. 4 lots. Yes, 4 lots here in 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Let's take a look at some of these P&Ls. A lot of red. The market is just chilling right now. Maybe 4 lots to get this thing going. Then we got 8 minutes till MOC. We need some more action. We'll ramp this thing up. Mohammed's trying to make the ultimate comeback. Already down 4,500 practice dollars here. Any strategies? Hoag, are you loving this as much as it looks like?
Rather be lucky than smart.
That Grace, you serenaded us from opening call into fast markets today. That was awesome. Thank you for that.
Yeah, it was in honor of Jerry's birthday.
All right, Mohammed, you got this 4 lots in 15 seconds. 42 after, going to 4 lots. Let's trade 22,885. 4 lots. Here we go. Let's see some P&Ls. Who is in 5 seconds? 4 lots. 4 lots. 4 lots. 4 lots. All right, okay, here we go.
Let's do
James. Yeah, James, how we looking over there? Scratch.
Yeah, it's
great if we
every time I lock in profits, I give them back.
Minutes earlier.
Here we go. Starting.
Have some. Come on. Come on.
Made my nervous face big enough.
Yeah, I
Again,
like that.
7 minutes. We got MOC. If need be, we can go 8. Oh, that's right. Where's the ghost? Is that you with the ghost? You tried to scare the market?
Yeah, I have a new technique.
Yeah.
New technique. It's called "Please go back up."
Yeah, well.
make the face really worried. That face has a kid and a family back home and a mortgage, and things aren't looking good.
Oh, here we go. All right, push a little higher here. Look at that green and unrealized. All right, we got 4 lots.
We put a bunch of snakes below the market so it runs away from them.
Hey,
Oh,
see, Mohammed, that's the type of strategy you need to bring. They're putting emojis on the charts, and that's why you're seeing green. You're else is looking into it.
Another snake.
They have a blind person emoji. Interesting.
Mohammed, how we looking, man? Oh. Market isn't going to cooperate just yet. Again, reversal challenge. Why do we do this? Just to have a little fun. Practice accounts only. I've pressed it about 7 times, and I'm not going to stop. Lawyers get on us about this one.
Yes,
I'm kidding.
Please don't copy anything we do.
Oh, what's
It's
this?
like Jackass.
Let's get some gas in the goose, baby.
Yeah, shout out to
Gas in
Alfie.
the goose.
Okay, look at that green. Who's going to lock in first? I see some green. Hoag's got some green. Up 600 unrealized. Mohammed up 400 unrealized. James, you hanging in there? Jack, okay, here we go. It's going to be a push higher here. Push higher here.
Love up here. Got to stay out of the snake pit.
Absolutely. Hey, snake pit.
Love is higher. Love is higher.
500.
Love is all the way up here.
Yeah.
Go
Come on,
get the
Indy,
love.
get away from the
Go
snakes.
get the love.
Yep. Sick and tired of these snakes.
Hoag's built a little war chest here.
Yeah. We're going 8 lots into. We're definitely doing 8 lots into MOC. These P&Ls just ain't where they need to be. Yeah. So we'll go 8 lots at Mohammed. We're gonna go 8 lots at 48 after. 40. Can we do that? Yeah, 48 after. We're going to 8 lots.
Don't know that any of us will make it to MOC. We'll see.
I think we will.
Yeah.
Everyone's right around, hovering around scratch. Mohammed included.
Pretty much, right?
Yeah.
That's true.
We have found
Today,
the way.
reversing has been rewarded. Often it is not.
In the reversal challenge?
That was
Yeah.
I was to hold on my position and
Market's going to the price is going to the snake pit.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
not.
starting
Here, look at that. Oh, yeah, follow the love. That's what Hoag tries there.
damn.
Follow the love. It's not that hard. Go to your phone.
Follow the love. Just trade with good intentions and a pure heart.
Good, yeah.
Just got hoodwinked.
Here you go, Gary. You get it. Fed news. Any opinions on Kugler's resignation? Not yet. Just got that headline.
It's
To do a little
weird.
more
I don't
reading.
know what to think about it.
Yeah, it is. Man, what's up with these reversal challenges and people dipping?
Resigning. One of us
Yeah.
will one day.
Uh-huh. Yeah, 1,000 likes. Can we get to 1,000? Can we get to 1,000 likes? Oh, we are well short. Come on, 300 likes to go. Come on. They're not going to feed us otherwise. All right, we got some longs going here. Or longs are getting printing, I should say. Oh, there we go. Lock it in.
Hidden
Oh,
setup
well, okay.
somewhere there.
Hoag went red. Hoag went red. What is 8 lot?
Yep.
Future strings? 8 lots. Yeah,
I got
48 after.
hoodwinked.
Everyone's just around
How'd
flat
you go
here.
red?
Yeah, hoodwinked.
In this, oh my god.
Okay, we got red across the board. We got red across the board. President speaking now.
In my opinion, jobs numbers were rigged.
Rigged. What took so long? I was waiting for that all
Yeah.
day long. All day long, I've been waiting for that
Rigged
one.
by who?
Rigged by no, just
They did it.
rigged.
They.
Rigged, yeah, rigged.
The Shadow Council.
Okay.
I'm again.
Okay, finally,
Okay.
I realized green.
Yes, Mohammed. Hey, as far as it's
go,
green.
Mo.
It's green as far as I'm concerned, Mohammed. All right, 1 minute. 48 after till.
All right.
Ooh. Okay, here we go. Pushing higher here. 22,906. Oh, we got some green. James, come on, James. Come on, James. All right. Do 8 lots. Definitely do 8 lots. Oh, Hoag with some unrealized. All right, now we got it going. Pushing higher here. What was the headline? Don't tell me. I'll know better.
Powell know better than rigged job numbers.
Thank you. Thank you for this. We needed that.
Go get the love. Go get the love.
Look,
Go
it's
get
like
the love.
Market.
it's like Michael's treasure map.
Well,
I was holding to that long.
8 at 48,
And
right?
every time it
48.
touched me.
8 at 48. 8 at 48, Mohammed. Here we go. 10 seconds. They're going to put on 8 lots. It's going to be 8 lot total. 8 lot total. Here we go. Reversal challenge. We got
Snakes
some
are
good.
chasing you now. Snakes are
and
chasing you.
8 lots now. 8 lots now.
8.
No.
Did it right this time.
Hoag 8 lots. There we go. All right, sweet. All right, we got MOC here
See?
in about.
I made
Come on,
the
James.
mistake of actually hitting reverse just to try and get cute, and this gave no pullback, and it did exactly what I was waiting for it to do the entire time.
Wow. Okay, James. Wow. Look at Hoag. Hoag's got 5,000 unrealized right now. Mohammed just went red. Mohammed, are you going to go? You're going to bust out 2 times in the reversal challenge. 2 times.
Yeah, it's 2 times.
It just happened.
Maybe 3.
It happened. Okay, Mohammed's going to get back in. Here we go. This is history on the reversal challenge.
Oh man. Wish I could take part of it off.
You can reverse. You can always reverse. You can always reverse, Hoag. You lock it in. Okay, James. Hoag, have you reversed once? Have you hit the reverse button
Yeah, I have.
once?
I
Okay,
have.
good.
I went from green to red.
Oh, that's right. We got
Now I'm reversed
bamboozled.
again. Now I'm short.
Oh, there you go.
I better move the snakes. Get the snakes out of here. Get those snakes out of here.
Get these snakes out of here. Indeed. All right. MOC in 50 seconds. 50 seconds till MOC. This should be fun. Mohammed is out. Mohammed, are you going to do a third try? If you can beat them by 9,000 simulated dollars, I say you win. So that's just my.
Yeah. I'll take that.
Let me do the 3rd time.
Oh, we got Plute speaking now.
This is fun. This is so fun.
Hey, Jack, we got it's happening again here with Fanny or Plute talking here. Next up, I've been
Pulte.
hearing Pulte, whatever, Plute, whatever. It's been a week.
I'm getting wiggly here now. I'm
Paul
getting
is
real
next.
wiggly.
Paul is next.
Let's go.
Pulte.
Get these snakes under there. Stay away from the snakes.
And we'll see 10 seconds. We got 8 lots on.
Oh, come on.
What's it gonna be? Here we go. Buckle up.
Stay away from the
Big
snakes.
2, 1.
A doozy. Here we go.
No!
Oh, all right. Heavy buy side. Almost 2 billion buy side S&Ps. Almost 1 billion buy side
Yeah.
Nasdaq. 700 mil buy side. Look at that green. We are cooking here. 8 lots.
Unbelievable. The 3rd time.
No way, Mohammed. Is that
Zero.
3? Mohammed, is that 3? I didn't even see it. Oh my God, this is incredible. This is history in the making, folks. This has never happened.
I mean,
We haven't seen
this
twice,
is
let alone
so-
3 times.
I will do the 3rd time And this time, I will just close my eyes and click any button.
Well, at this point, Mohammed. So next time you come on to the reversal challenge, you are going to be down 9,000 simulated dollars. No, I'm just kidding. We'll see how this thing goes. All right, how are we looking here on the P&Ls? Oh, James. Oh, it's gonna be close.
I know.
It's gonna be very close.
Stay away
His little
from the
nervous
snakes.
smiley face. He's getting more nervous. He owes a lot of bad people a lot of money.
We'll get to love.
Okay. Who's putting on a show? They say. I agree, Mohammed. This is incredible. Never seen this before. This is all-time history. What? Come on, we can flip that thing. Come on, James.
Working on it.
Snakes are getting
Mike, I
closer.
sweat.
No, all right, we got 8 lots, so we might. Mohammed back in. 4th try is the charm. Mohammed is back in. Let's do this. We might have to do this. We're gonna go 15 lots. Are we gonna go 15 lots into the close? I think we're going to.
This is, I will do profit over process now. It's profit over process now.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I like that. Come
That's
on,
how reversal works.
James is locked in. You saw that.
Down now. You believe that?
Yeah, so you gotta hit that. Well, there's only one way to make this comeback, Hogan. We're gonna turn it up to 15 lots here. In about 3 minutes, right before 55 after. Right before 55 after. We're gonna go to 15. Well, actually, no. We're gonna go. What do you think here? Let this thing breathe.
Maybe like the last 3 minutes or something.
Yeah, 57 after. We're gonna go 15 lots.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know. Here we go. It's all coming down to this.
I'm getting.
Come on.
MF tired of these MF snakes.
Nope. All right, a little bit of sell off here. A little bit of a sell off. 15 lots at 57 after.
No.
Mohammed, how are we looking? Mohammed, whoa. Okay, Mohammed. Got about
Pure gambling.
10,000. It's not gambling, Mohammed. This is again simulation. Just for fun. This is just a little fun. Let's see what happens here at 55. 55 after. We'll see another hop. All right, let's take a look at these P&Ls. James up about $4,000 realized. Jack up about $3,000 realized. Am I reading that right? And Hoag down about $2,000 realized. What happened?
I'm now at 2,976. I don't know why my thing's so blurry.
All good, all good. Oh man, this is where it all comes down to. Mohammed, can you pull off the impossible?
Yes. Snow cones. Let's go.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Kevin, this is definitely not real trading. This is definitely not real trading. Let's see any more headlines coming out here.
Pounded into the weekend.
Yeah, it's a good one. Oh, we got selling coming in here. Who is short? Who is short? Again, MOC.
Me.
Oh, ho. Oh. Nasdaq went sell side.
God, 6 minutes is still so much time.
Longest 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep, buckle up. Let's see what happens here at 55 after. Let's take a look at some of these. James. Oh, okay. This is going to be a good one. Lots we can do it. 57 after. 57 after. Look at them. They get quiet, folks. It's all games. It's all fun and games until the last 5 minutes of this thing. And they get locked in. Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. Watch what happens here at 55 after. Ooh, look at this.
I don't want this.
Yeah, watch this. Watch what happens here at 55 after. This is where it gets a lot of fun. Come on, James. Ooh, a lot of green here. Mohammed back in the red. Come on, Mo.
I'm going to give it all back. And more.
Here we go. Okay, all right. Wow.
No.
Green to red, red to green. Green to red, red to green. Here we go.
Come on, man. I only got 2 kneecaps.
Oh, man. All right, 2 minutes. We're going 15 lots. 2 minutes, 15 lots. We can do this. I think we can do this. Yes, we can. All right, nothing else for this. All right, they're saying, come on, Hoag. All right, in the chat, let's see who you want to win. I want to see everyone say, who do you think's going to win in the chat. Who we pulling for? Go crazy. Let's have some fun because this is going to be a good one.
Can't handle the pressure. He can't handle it.
James got this.
Game over.
Hoag's got this. James got this. Hoag. James. Oh, there you go.
Man.
There you go. Get ready. Wow, we're here. Did we go buy side? Did we go buy side? Nope. Still. Oh no, we went from buy side to sell side. Yeah, S&Ps. All right.
Going back up in the Nasdaq.
We are 15 lots, 60 seconds.
15 lots.
Yeah, practice counts only.
Reminds me of back in the pit.
Oh yeah. All right, let's see. We're gonna take this. We're gonna take down those we'll take down the. Oh, positions have been pulled. Okay, good. Positions have been pulled. All right, buckle up. 15 lots
now.
15 lots. Okay.
Well, you can go 15 right now. That's fine. They're gonna do 15 lot 57 after though. But if you want a head start, Mohammed, I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
We gotta dig out of this hole. We got screen. Up 3, up 2, up 3. Okay, here we go. 15 lots. Let's have some fun. Again, entertainment purposes only.
3 long, 1 short.
Here we go. 15 lots in 3 seconds.
Man.
Here we go. Let's do it. 15 lots. Giddy up. Look at those P&L swings. Look at those unrealized P&L swings. So wild. Great. How are we looking on the board? How are we looking on the board here?
Oh, I'm about to go take a Xanax.
Oh, James Vaughn, hang in there. Hang in there.
Need a
Hang in
Kentucky
there.
snow cone.
Yeah, multiple. Multiple. This is going to be close. This is going to be close. Let's see, can I predict the winner here?
3 minutes to do it. Come on. Oh,
It's gonna
my
be a long
goodness.
15 lots. Look at those unrealized P&L swings. All right, last trade 22,904. 904. What a week. What a week it's been. James, am I going to you after? Hopefully it's a victory speech and an outro. What a victory
What was the
speech.
over-under again?
What did I say? 960. 960.
960. I like that.
Are you long, Hoag? Is that why you like it? You must be long.
Maybe.
Okay, look at these 15 lots. What MOC?
Bring the love back
by
up.
side. Not a whole lot. Huge week again. What a week it's been. Shout out to everyone working behind the scenes. A lot goes into
Check,
this.
your swan was farting fire.
A lot
Let's get
goes
gas
into
in the
this.
goose, baby.
Gas in the
Gas
goose.
in the
Take it off.
goose.
All right, turn off this beat. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
Oh my god.
2 minutes. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Come on. Give me something.
Yeah, 90 seconds. 90 seconds. We're going to flatten all at the top of the hour. Here we go. What are we looking here? We are looking at James.
Oh, they're going to dump it.
James, here we go.
Come on.
Look at this. Come on. Oh, this is going to be a close one. This is really good. Is it Mohammed? Come on, Mohammed. Look at that. Look at that smile, man. I love you, Mohammed.
Still breathing. Surviving here.
I was
Ivan.
Hold on. Okay. All right, 60
Oh.
seconds.
Yes.
Ooh.
I'm going to bust out. Getting
Oh,
smoke.
No.
There could be no better song on right now.
Yeah. Look at
Yep.
this.
I'm out.
Nope. Really? Oh, man. The last 45 seconds. The final 45 seconds.
yeah, that-
James
Look at this
stuck
go.
to his guns.
James, you got to hang tight. Come on, Jake. James, 30 seconds. 30 seconds for glory. Here you go. Wow.
I think
what
the
a
smart
comeback.
play is the reverse right now, James, so you have that padding.
Hoag, what's it going to be here? 20 seconds.
I know.
Reversal challenge.
I thought that, to be honest.
Wow. What?
James has
Mohammed.
got it. We're both in the same position. He's got it.
Then go out of the way.
Is he going to do it? Is he going to do it? James? 5 seconds. Look at all this action. Look at these prices ripping around here in the reversal challenge, and we are closed. They rang that bell early. I saw what you did there. They rang that bell early. All right, let's take a look at these P&Ls. Wow, congratulations.
I feel like
Mr.
running.
Oh, that was excellent. All right, fantastic stuff, guys. Shout out to all the Bellers. It's been one hell of a week. We ain't done. We got more coming at you next week. With that being said, I'm going to throw it over to James. James, first victory speech and then an outro. Take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Well done, guys.
Well, as for victory speech, it was pretty easy. We all knew I was going to win. I'm the best person on the team. Trade all the time. I just don't talk about it because I'm very humble. But more so, talk about humility. Thank you all, the viewers at home, wherever you may be watching from your Tesla, from your computer, from your phone. We thank you. Thank you for being here with us bell to bell. Thank you for being here with us, whether you've been here all day or you've been here the past hour, or you're just tuning in now to see this outro. We appreciate you no matter what. Thank you for the draft week. We are stoked to kick off season 3. We're going to be hitting the ground running in the weeks coming soon. Lots more stats, lots more stories coming out of the season 3 draft, so don't go anywhere. Topstep TV is the place to be. And speaking about Topstep TV being the place to be, let's talk about what we got next. Stay tuned because At the Buzzer is coming up with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. Coach Jay and Coach Paul will unpack everything that happened today in the markets. They're going to give you the analysis you need to go into the weekend secure and be back on Sunday, getting strong for the week ahead. Speaking of Sunday, don't miss it. 4:45. We have market kickoff. Anne-Marie Band will be there to get your week started on the right foot, followed by slow markets with Coach Dakota, 7:30. Talking Sunday now. Remember, it's Friday. So Sunday, 7:30, Coach Dakota. Monday morning, 1:30 a.m., Aaron Luce is back with London Open. 3:30 a.m. on Monday sees the return of Deanna for Euro Trade. And then, of course, you know that we're going to be back here live Monday morning at 7:15 a.m. here on YouTube. So thank you, one and all. Stick around for At the Buzzer. And more importantly, have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. I'm James Harden. You've been the amazing chat. And this is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.